coming through the middle. Adia for three.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championships 2026, proudly hosted by the Central Districts Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association. It's day 2 of tournament here in Palmerston North and we are live from Twin Turf's home of Hockey Manawatu on your King's birthday long weekend Sunday, and what a beautiful morning it is here in Palmy. I'm Brad Pittman on behalf of Local Gecko Productions, and I'll be joined shortly. He's just on some morning missions, but I'll be joined this morning by NZISA President Suresh Wallab. He'll jump in shortly as we kick off day 2 here in our women's section of the tournament. Our first matchup for the morning, it's Bay of Plenty taking on Wellington in what's sure to be a pretty exciting women's match. Wellington, they had a shootout win yesterday against Pukekohe before the bye in the afternoon. And Bay of Plenty, they beat Wellington B here on the live stream before a tense and tight shootout win against Auckland in their yesterday's afternoon match. So both teams still well in the hunt and a lot to play for here in the women's section. As we see the teams getting prepared for their for the hit-off, their final preparations. A little bit of penalty corner practice there for Bay of Plenty. Let's see if that comes in handy. They had a fair few of them yesterday and probably a place of improvement for the ladies in pink. And Wellington A, it's our first look at them on the live stream. I said yesterday they got home in a penalty shootout over Puki. But they're a young side with a lot of talent, Wellington, and looking to perhaps upset Bay of Plenty, who have been looking strong on day 1. And what a spot it is for King's birthday weekend. You wouldn't want to be anywhere else. It's the beautiful Twin Turfs here in Palmerston North, the Manawatu, home of Central Districts. As we have a look at the lineups, here's the Bay of Plenty side as they walk out today. Kishona Tapachetri, she'll be influential in goal as per usual. Have a look for Oriwa Hepi. She scored 6 goals in the game yesterday. Manpreet Kaur out of the back. She's got an explosive ball over distance. And also Tamar Fitzgerald, workhorse in the middle field for Bay of Plenty. And having a look at the Wellington team list. As I mentioned, first look at them here on the live stream. But there's some real players in this one. Nikita Parag, Jaina Parag, they'll both be out there. Look for Ashdeep Kaur, young striker that we saw for the first time playing for NZI at the recent New Zealand Heritage Hockey Tournament. She's exciting, and if she gets an opportunity at goal, her eyes will light up, no doubt. As we see there are the Wellington ladies, coached by Kaylin Dial and DVD Bicker. And the teams come out here for the walkouts. Now, umpires for the match, Jasmine Hanrahan and Aidan Waller in yellow. They will look after this one. And our captains going through their coin toss. And believe it or not, quite a important coin toss, given where the sun is at the moment. You may not be able to see it on your screens at the moment, but it very heavily favours one side, with the sun just rising up behind the north end goals at the moment. So you definitely want to be going downhill to start. That's going to be a big advantage, not looking into the sun. So you're probably one of the more important coin tosses of the day. All things considered, teams coming out here. Game 1 of day 2 here. And it's the undefeated Bay of Plenty taking on Wellington. And you won't quite see it just off screen at the moment, but yeah, the teams will switch ends. So I'd assume that Bay of Plenty probably won the coin toss and decided to go, I guess what I'd call downhill, away from the sun, and just make life a little bit easier for themselves as teams go through for their handshakes. And for those enjoying from home, welcome in. Hope you've got your cha nice and warm. It's a sunny but brisk morning here in Palmy. And for wherever you're joining us from, it's great to have you. And if you are watching along, send a message in, drop a comment on the NZISA Facebook page or the YouTube. Let us know where you're coming from, who you're supporting, and we'll shout you out. It's always good to hear where our supporters are listening from. There's the Wellington ladies, Bay of Plenty, both ready to go here. It's going to be an exciting one this morning. All right, and I'd like to welcome in our commentator, Suresh Wallab, NZISA President. Good to have you in this morning, day 2 here at the NZIHC, and an exciting one on the board.
Yeah, this is going to be a pretty fierce matchup, I think. As we said, as we're walking in, we know what Bay of Plenty can do, and we've seen them score a few goals. And Orewa in the first game had a bit of a field day, but that was against Wellington B. Janika in goal for Wellington B did have a blinder, but there was no reflection on how she played. It's just the class of what Orewa did. So
as Ashdeep Kaur gets going there, I did mention her in the build-up. Loves to have a crack going forward, up from Christchurch.
Yeah, and she plays out of Christchurch Girls down there. So year 12 or 13, I think she was part of the Heritage campaign.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and there's a bit of a Christchurch contingent spread across a couple of the teams this year for the ladies, which is exciting. Word on the street is they plan to be at tournament next year. So a few of them getting some reps in early as Wellington start well here. And they're going to have a little crack at that right side baseline through some pretty strong and physical Bay defenders.
Yeah, I think they've got to be careful. They're getting to getting their body on the ground. You just never know what the umpire's going to blow there, right?
Yeah.
They just get a bit.
Yeah, that's better there from Jazz Fitzwalter, just staying a bit more mobile on the feet, and then they win it here.
That's a nice breakout.
Yeah.
Right.
It's Tamar Fitzgerald with the break, and cleaned up though by Ashdeep Kaur. And free hit will go the way of the Bay. First foray into the attacking half for the ladies in pink. And good transfer from Bay. And it can't quite link up going down that sideline there.
That's all wrong. I'll try and get a...
Wellington here was ball out of the back. We're just... as Manjot Lal works across the field, just trying to recycle. And now some space here for Wepa. Stacey Wepa links forward. That's a great ball to Orewa Hepi across the goal. And what a save. That's some magic there to start from both sides. Wow, that's great hockey. And even better save there in goal for Wellington. And we thought we saw an impressive one from performance from Johannika Pasodum yesterday in goal for Wellington B, but that's the diving save, right glove and stick. And Bay come again, down route one. It's cut out well. And away come Wellington, only as far as the sideline. As there's that long ball I mentioned yesterday from Kaur. She was created a lot of opportunities out of that long ball. So They're going to have to be clued on to that one here, Wellington. And now full press coming from Bay of Plenty. Louis. In fact, it might be Shinsia Gowden up there. She's just gone and put the press on. Have a look. We might get a look at it on the replay here. It was good full press being put on. We'll see it at the quarter break. So first penalty corner I mentioned in the build-up. They'd been practicing them in the warm-up. Can Bay of Plenty execute from PC? Remember, as I mentioned, Wellington will be looking straight into the sun, down the barrel of this PC, including the goalkeeper. Out it comes, Whipper on the strike. She tops it. It's been touched by Fitzwalter. And Wellington get out of that one. Another high press there from Bay of Plenty. They try and get things going quickly.
Sorry, Brad.
No.
Updating numbers for the team sheet.
Yeah, it's always a tough one, eh? The shirt numbers changing and even tough to see sometimes with the light blue and white here of Wellington.
Yeah, it's just there's been about 4 changes to the sheet, so just try to make sure we get it all right, and that's mainly for selectors and the viewers at home. We don't want to be calling out the wrong name all game. Sorry.
Well, half touch. It's going to beat them. And Wellington going to try and get into this one here. They'll back their speed. And good exit there from Core. And now a little chip and chase.
Oh, it did well to get out of that.
Yeah, really good composure there. Now bring Darshna Govind here onto the ball. Look at her options. She goes down the other end. It's taken a touch from Bay, so they'll need to keep it in. And they can't.
They're getting these little bobbly ones, eh? They're mistrapping. We didn't see that yesterday, did we? I don't know if it's the turf or...
No, well, just speaking to them before the game, actually their third game inside 24 hours, Bay of Plenty, given they had the 9:30 game yesterday. And here's game number 3 for them. So perhaps the leg's starting to tire a little bit for the Bay. And an opportunity for Wellington to take advantage.
Good pressure here from Wellington, isn't it? You know, they know the key players, like obviously O'Reilly. They're just putting pressure on her, getting on top of it early because you don't want to give her space.
No, we saw it yesterday in the game against Wellington B. So, and I'm sure the Wellington side would have had a look at that. They'll know who they need to look out for. The other one, of course, being Manpreet Kaur coming out of the back. And this time, the exit there, Jaina Parag. There's Wellington now. They're going to try and put the high press on Bay of Plenty. We saw it earlier from Bay. Now Wellington's opportunity in the high press. And
good.
Pays off. Opportunity here for Wellington. Yeah,
you can't be doing that.
That's pretty rough challenge there, unfortunately, and good strength shown on the ball. See it again there on the replay. Yeah. Whipper there just a little bit too excited on the challenge.
Sweet.
Penalty corner here for Wellington. First one for the game. Good trap. It's a little drag flick there. It's well saved by Kishona, Tapachitri in goal, and now Bay. They'll try and get going quickly. It's a good exit. Here's one of those little mistraps. And Maya trying to work down that sideline there. Yeah, well cut out there. Maya. And the free hit will go to Bay. She'll take it quickly there, Tamar Fitzgerald. It's a great tackle.
Great little touch there, right?
Really good tackle. They got time to play around the back here at Wellington. It's a nice transfer too. And that one is cut out well though by Bay of Plenty.
Gotta be careful with that follow through away. That's going to be a free hit every time.
Yeah. And that one's taken a little touch off Wellington as well. So Bay of Plenty will come on via the long corner. It'll be Orewa, I think, right up.
She's on that square pass there.
Yeah. A little bit of confusion about the location, and it's friendly fire at the top of the circle. Unfortunate one there for Wellington. They've done the hard bit. As for those joining in from afar, Auckland versus Wellington B in the ladies section. They've just kicked off over on Turf 2. 0-0 in first penalty corner by the looks going the way of the Aucklanders. And out here, second penalty corner of the day for Bay of Plenty.
Oh,
And well saved. How good is that? It was a rocket. Jasmine Kaur, it was, had stepped up.
Did the log well.
Yeah.
Not much of her.
No, we've actually seen there's a few of those going around here, your tiny pocket rocket goalkeepers.
Yeah, get around the turf quite well, don't they?
You think about Zeta Pancha from the Auckland side.
Janika
passed on him yesterday.
Yep.
But showing the skills so far. It's two really good saves already from the Wellington goalkeeper. Here comes Orewa Hepi.
Again.
Yeah. You'd just like to see those Wellington defenders in the circle just be a little bit lower.
Yeah, I think that's what they're getting caught up right.
Yeah.
If they get just drop down a little bit more so they can see the ball.
And hand down the stick a little bit more so you have a bit more control. Just getting caught out at the moment. So, number 3 here for Bay of Plenty. They bring Orewa Hepi onto the bracket. Will be Hepi. Tries to roll the slider there and misses everybody over the baseline. And now Kaur needs to let it go. It's too late there. That ball has to go earlier. And looking, Kaur goes long. It's taken a Wellington touch. Yeah, nice idea there for Bay of Plenty. They'll win the free hit. Tamar Fitzgerald. And out come Wellington again. Just getting a little disjointed, the two teams here at the moment. But away goes Kaur. Needs to find a pass here. And there's a pass. That's a great one too. From Ashdeep Kaur.
Nice bit of 3D skill. We haven't seen that in the ladies much, have we?
Yeah, it was pretty impressive there. From the young, the high schooler. And equally impressive, the ball over distance from Bay of Plenty. They've got numbers forward here too. It's a 4-on-3 if they can get it right.
Oh, good save.
Yeah, great save. And that one's been kicked into the circle, but such is life. And in fact, they'll get the sideline hit as well, Bay of Plenty. Got about a minute left to go here in this first quarter. It's happened pretty quickly. And how's that? Got some heat on it. Oh,
Wow.
that took a touch as well. I think it's Shinsia Gowden up there. And holy, you can have all the good goalkeeping you like. That one wasn't going to be stopped. As Govind works out. Great tackle. Oh, I think she's probably a little hard done by there. It's a pretty good shave tackle, but Wellington will try and have one more crack at it here in the last 30 seconds. Core putting the press on. And they look, again, it's taken a little touch from Wellington. Yeah, really good there. Good composure. And that hooter will bring the end of our first quarter. It is 0-0 here between Wellington and Bay of Plenty. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Let's bring you the next quarter.
Maintain position. Yeah. Maintain position. And let's try to get some strikers in the circles. We're getting meatballs in there. We can play those small little games.
Yeah, I've got a Mia, and they call her Maya. He got the last one right.
Welcome back here, team, to day 2 of the NZIHC 2026. We're back here for the second quarter action, our first game of the morning. And yes, it's been a back and forth one. Saves being made by both goalkeepers, so opportunities both ways. Wellington, Bay of Plenty, what have you thought about it so far?
Well, I think, some good pressure applied by Wellington here, eh? I think probably something Bay of Plenty haven't seen in the last couple of games, to be honest. The defence hasn't really had to come into play too much.
Yeah, some opportunities coming for Wellington.
And I think it's that press that's working for them, isn't it? Just early up in their faces.
So we see the first attempt at the overhead. It's going to go between the two, and they get rolling here. And the forehand drag's a little heavy. Yeah.
Forehand pass.
Yeah. Yes. Govind, she looks into the midfield.
Oh, what a pass.
Yeah, a little risky, but it gets there. Alicia Kushal turns it over, and here comes Orua Hepi. She's got the entry. Good tackle.
What a tackle. Great tackle.
Yeah, huge there. Alicia Kushal.
I had a nice reverse out.
And wrong whistle, I think, there. And
she's pretty skinny.
I was going to say she's pretty slim, 5 yards over that side of the pitch. As Bay of Plenty get rolling here through the captain Fitzwalter. Oof.
Pretty,
Yeah, needed that one. Umpire there just asking all teams, sort your whatever that was, and let's play some hockey, because it's pretty ugly. There's ball down the sideline again, taking a half touch. And space in the midfield for Jazz Fitzwalter. Free hit, falls for Bay of Plenty. Again, it's a skinny 5. Again, it's a reverse stick shot and just wide of the goal.
I think it was good that defender just stayed in it. So O'Reilly knew she was there. She didn't back off, so that's just in your side eye a bit. Puts that pressure on that attack.
Kushal linking up. That's
nice
a good
out.
pass there. Imani Betty. And that one's going to go the way of Bay of Plenty there. And a little half touch over the sideline. Bay of Plenty will move forward. Wepa there on the ball. Janae Ravji on the 5. And they go for the big transfer. Bit of space on that right side for Bay. Oh, an unfortunate there. Samantha Putaranui Manahi. Wellington trying to find the midfield, but it's cut out well there by Michaela Wepa. And now Manjot Lal looking forward.
Haven't seen much of Lal in the game, have we? Oh, that's a nice little read there by Wellington.
Had to be cut out too.
Not just like that was,
Again, just a little untidy from both sides. Govind looking at her options. Under a bit of pressure here. And does well to win the free hit.
Yeah. So end of the first quarter over there with Auckland and gets Wellington B. So Auckland up 1-0. That's the first quarter.
Some of these little passes going right for both teams at the moment. Might be the cold morning hands, perhaps, on the stick. As we just see some of the CD boys arrive in this morning. They'll have a big game at lunchtime after yesterday's shootout win over Bop. They'll take on Pookie, the defending champs.
Bit of a must-win for CD
well, it's
and for Pookie Koe.
That whole pool's become all sorts of awkward now with shootouts in both games.
Yep. Oh, nice little turnout.
Yeah, great ball. Here's
nice pickup.
Arshdeep Kaur can beat 1, beats 2, still going there. Tried to beat 1 and 2 a third time each.
Yeah. And that out of theirs is...
Yeah, that's Core at the back.
Saw that yesterday as well, right? Just that...
Yeah, and it's actually Bay of Plenty ball here. It did take a little touch on its way through. Probably somewhere down near where we are. And Tamar Fitzgerald sideline hit just outside the 25-yard line. Will opt to go back this time. And a bit of time at the back here for Bay of Plenty. It's Michelle Wepa.
Oh, what a pass.
Yeah, nice ball. And that great ball back. Oh, you can see the little 1-2-1 action there from Heppy and Gowden. And yes, you mentioned it a little earlier. Cool to see quite a few of the Wellington crowd making the trip. Not a long trip up, but a good crowd out here from Wisk.
Yep. Oh, it's awesome for them. They've got 4 teams competing.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome for a club to have. I know they're going through a rebuild with the ladies, which is great to see.
And it's also one of those, a number of the clubs do, especially up in the North Harbour and Auckland and Pookie area as well, but they play their club hockey as whisk as well.
Yep.
A lot of these ladies. So
Yeah, just talking to the coaches, DVD and Caelan, they just going through a rebuild, and it's great to have these young players come through. So
yep. Yeah, well, the only B team is what a goal.
it was a great goal.
Yeah. And how was the ball through as well? It's finished off in the end there by Kat Fredrickson. And we'll see it on the replay here. The ball through from Weber. Took a touch. I think it was Fitzwalter, and that's really good hockey there from the Bay. And they go ahead here. I think it's probably a pretty difficult one to defend for Wellington. It's taken a touch pass just outside the circle.
Yeah.
Misdirect and...
and that the attack was just behind that defender there.
Yeah.
So you just... Little mistrap. Good finish.
Yeah, well executed. And a little bit different from the solo efforts we saw from Plenty yesterday. It's good hockey. As now they get rolling. Wind in the sails. Gowden up the baseline. Still there for it.
Oh.
And penalty corner. A little bit rough on the challenge. Both teams have been warned about their tackle technique. And now Plenty, I believe it's their fourth penalty corner of the match. See it on the replay again here. Gowden just had 4 defenders all hunting on the ball, and one of them not so flash.
Bit of a different variation.
Yeah, they're going to go short here to Weber. It took a deflection off the runner, but good save there
Yeah, good pickup.
for Santa Talake. Plenty will get it going. The auto pass from Weber. Tried to get on the outside, but nothing there for them. It'll roll over the baseline. And a little bit different there from Wellington. They just try to, it almost looks like they're trying to take that 16 a little bit quicker.
Yeah. I think it's working for them.
Yeah, well, we saw that yesterday in Wellington B when they were able to just get them not set up. Plenty a little easier to get through.
Yeah.
And they're still going there, Wellington, along the baseline, and it's going to be PC the other way for Wellington, their second of the match.
Not happy with that challenge, I think.
I think it was probably very similar to the one we just saw at the other end on Gowden. We'll see it again on the replay. It was a great run here down this left sideline. I believe it's Nikita Parag doing enough to win the PC, and we'll see what the ladies in the sky blue can master on this one. Wellington here from the short corner. Good save. And the clearance is good as well. Plenty, can they counter? Fitzwalter there battling for it. It'll fall for Wellington. And speaking of Fitzwalter, shout out to Gia and Izzy, his partner. They're watching from Waiheke at the moment.
Oh, what?
Watching the match. Just had the message through. So, Gia would often be playing for Auckland in the men's.
Yeah, I hope the recovery's going well, Gia.
Yeah, I think a little bit. He was wrapped up a little bit in part of the Auckland contingent playing against China earlier in the week as well.
Nice.
So he and Izzy watching this one. Izzy Gill, both of them from Southern Districts Club. And they'll be watching along, watching Jazz play out here.
Yeah, and I think a few of his teammates are in teams across,
a few of the Southern boys out here. And Orewa Hepi now looking at her options. She does have an overhead in her. And there it is. Bit of a bullet overhead.
I think it was too flat, wasn't it? Just
Yeah, and already players marked at that top of the circle, back of the circle area. Those ones that go into the circle really have to be dropped. A, from a height, and B, right on a person rather than in the congestion like that. So.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit of confusion there, I think, from both teams. Wellington thought the free hit was up a little bit further. Plenty thought she'd taken it already. And we finally get a little reset on that one.
See what Wellington are trying to do? They're getting out of here quite nicely, but just that last pass, just on the flanks there.
Yeah.
Maybe that player just hold it up a little bit more.
Yeah, under a bit of pressure there. They'll win the free hit, though. Tamar Fitzgerald and gets rolling on the auto pass. Head up. Finds a pass. It's going to roll its way through. And
I don't think she wanted to risk that runner.
No. And that's the one thing about this Bay side. Low block flat stick tackle. So if you just turn around and think you can whip it past them, they're already right down on the deck there waiting for you to do it. So you do have to be pretty tidy on the circle exits. As we close in on less than 3 minutes left here, Bay of Plenty with the 1 goal advantage over on turf 2. We're midway through the second quarter, and it's still 1-0 to Auckland. Both games starting fairly close.
A knock to the cheek, for looks.
Yeah.
That other side.
Yeah, and if you ask a Queensland fan, it was head contact, not shoulder on head. So.
Let it go.
Yeah, no, I'm happy as. Here come Wellington up this right side. These are these areas you're just asking them to be a little bit better in. I think, yes. They get it out to the sideline, but then the next pass isn't great. And
well, she knows better than that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no attempt to stop.
No.
This will be hard, and she doesn't
Core's
have to go
gonna,
5.
No. Did it anyway. It's taking a defensive touch.
You see, Bay's got that one high player just sitting behind the defence there, and you can't do much.
And that one's going to sting a little bit on the ankle. She'll limp it off now, but I guarantee she'll still be dancing at the social tonight. And she goes in for another one on the opposite foot.
Yeah, well, that's it. Run it off.
Yep. Oh, it's a pretty rough challenge there. After a couple of warnings, it's probably close to going that.
Yep.
And Ash gets going down that left side, the one-hand carry. The pass is bobbled. And,
oh, what a kick out.
Yeah.
Well. Unlucky just didn't find that player.
Dangerous here. Bad Plenty with the shot.
Yeah, see, still that pressure from that runner,
But again, yes, and whether it's men or women, there's 3 things guaranteed in this world: death, taxes, and a Bad Plenty long ball.
Yeah.
Man.
You got it, brother.
It's got to be switched on. Again, they found an unmarked player inside the 25 from 40 metres away as Fitzgerald can't get to the circle before the hooter, and that is our first half in the books. Ladies match, Day 2, NZIHC 2026. Bay of Plenty ahead 1-0. We'll be back in a few minutes to bring you the second half.
I appreciate you, Alicia. You're coming up close and behind our midfielders, so when they make little dinky touches, you're cleaning them up. That's really nice. Keep doing stuff like that.
And Stacey always available for a back pass, so keep that up. That's really good.
Yeah. And back and around have been going well.
Yeah, they look good.
Don't be afraid to
Oh, especially when they're all the way up to our heart. It's like up
100%.
here.
That's really
It's like
good.
1 or 2 passes and you ride around and then they make it.
Welcome everybody, welcome back, and welcome here to Twin Turfs, Palmerston North, deep in CD territory here for NZIHC 2026, day 2 of the tournament here on a beautiful, sunny, long King's Birthday weekend. S, how good's the weather been here in Palmy?
Well, it's pretty awesome, eh? Like, you must admit, this is a beautiful, beautiful morning.
Yeah.
Sure, it's a little fresh when you're in the shade, but once you get in the sun, it's taking that vitamin D, right?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, and it's I do feel sorry for the locals, because if we get 3 days in a row good here, they're probably due for about 3 years of normal Palmerston North weather, which is absolutely not this.
Yeah, it's not. We have been here on a few occasions when it hasn't been
Yeah.
this spectacular, but I must admit.
It's beautiful here. Speaking of beautiful, the transfer from Wellington,
Yeah, very nice.
tidy here. Good start. I think Kaylin and DVD would have had a couple of words to say about their first half.
We do apologise. Some of the shirt numbers may not be correct.
Tell you what, just about got my fielding gloves on there. Yes, I reckon I was good for a second slip here.
I just hid behind you.
Core didn't quite get that one right, and now Wellington will have free hit just outside the 25-yard line.
That's a nice mini game there.
Yep. And it's going to be Wellington ball here through Jess Patel.
Yeah.
A little tangle up. Unfortunate. Yeah. Just had nowhere really to go. Yes. Cool. That's 2 in a row. She hasn't got right. She's looking at the gloves. We haven't seen much of that. Usually they're on the deck.
Yeah.
And well executed. That's 2 now.
I think it's that pressure from Wellington just coming up in that. Coming up in the. Oh, nice little play through.
Yep, here it is for Wellington. No, free hit goes against.
That player just needed to get in front. You know, that one.
Yeah.
Sitting behind Bay of Plenty, she had the time just to pop in front of her.
Yeah, the other thing that, and I did mention it when the teams went through the coin toss, is this sun's still pretty rough for one of the sides. Will be Bay of Plenty looking into it this half.
As you can see Kashona with a glove up.
Yeah.
Just,
it is good. It is it's going to be a real challenge.
get any shots of goal, get them a bit higher.
Yeah.
See,
If you got a little overhead or a little lob or something, it could be a.
well, we did see that flick in the that second PC that Wellington had, so could be an option.
It's better from Core, just playing the short game with Fitzgerald. And she's done really well there, Tamar. And had already won the free hit for her efforts. And now Core.
That's better.
Yep. But it's also been cut out by Wellington. So numbers here for the ladies in blue.
Good out.
Yeah. Good patience as well.
They're winning some of these little battles through that midfield, aren't they? Just getting a roll on.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we're probably at the wrong dugout end to listen to Kaylin and DVD, but wouldn't surprise me if possession was the main focus in their halftime talk.
Oh, good.
A nice ball down the sideline, but we'll beat them all. Yeah, I'd say the Wellington coaching crew would, like I said, talk about possession, talk about winning those little free hits, working their way up the field, and just trying to be first to the ball more often than not. There's a little error, unforced, is going to pull Bad Plenty onto it here. Oh, and that's a touch that needed to be made. It's just going to sit there, and penalty corner falls the way of Bad Plenty.
Yeah, I think Jazz could have had a shot there because the umpires are playing that advantage really well these days.
See it on the replay. Here was just a little scramble at the top of the circle. There's Chaya Govind there. Just couldn't get out of the way of it. And Bay of Plenty, they haven't scored from the PC yet. They've had, I think this might be number 6 on the game. Across the goal it goes. Looked like Gowden get onto it on the far post. Beat her over the baseline.
Tried to do her best Dylan impersonation. Dive at the line.
Yeah.
But
3 weeks after the ball had gone past.
Yeah.
Ball around the back, Wellington. Well, that's that's your tempting fate going. Trying to go 1-on-1 through Orewa. I'm not sure it's where I'd be going, but they win a couple of free hits, and now
he was off. That's you.
Yeah, Orewa, I think just playing with the ball after the free hit. It's a couple of times now. And she'll have a 2-minute breather. And Wellington, they continue to build their way forward. I tell you what, Whisk might be one of the most, the better travelled support crews, but Bop are probably the loudest.
Yeah.
You can always hear a couple of the Bop supporters from the far side of the turf.
Very vocal.
Yeah. Words of encouragement.
Yep.
Words of passion.
Yeah, and yesterday we heard that. I mean, the Wellington A's were playing as well against North Harbour. Just the it was pretty quiet there for the first half.
Yeah.
With Harbour up 1-0, but then once Wellington got rolling, they certainly livened up a bit. I like that Wellington B ladies strip, eh?
Yeah, that's
cool strip.
It's the Wellington Association's rep strip, the black and gold trim.
Yeah.
It does look sharp. We're just having a look at it over on Turf 2 at the moment. That game's pushed out to 4-0 in favour of Auckland. Auckland were my early pick to win it all, actually, in the ladies section. And I didn't get to see their game against Bad Plenty. It went to a shootout after a 1-1 draw in yesterday's match. So Auckland now would need Bad Plenty to lose some points somewhere if there any chance of overtaking them on the standings board.
Yeah.
Or perhaps have them not find a bonus point somewhere. It could be the other way to get them.
Yeah, but the bonus point is 2 goals.
Yeah.
Margin of 2 goals. Doesn't matter if they score 4, but it's just 2 goals.
Yeah, the difference.
Yeah. So that gives them 5 points for the win.
Yeah, so it would be huge. I mean, favours for both teams if this stays closer than 2. especially for Auckland, who perhaps looking for a way to get ahead. As Orewa-Hepi's back on the field now, and they pass it straight to her. And Priya Fitzgerald trying to work her way through, wins the free hit. And gets it going quickly, unmarked. Hepi across the goal. And in it goes. It was a scramble in front of goal. We'll have to have another look at it. See it there on the replay. Free hit taken quickly. And across goal it went. Yeah, looks like it was Kat Fredrickson with her second.
Another
Just
one for Kat.
hunting in front of the goal there. Well, like you said, there's a couple of times she's just been sitting in behind the last defender, waiting her time.
Yeah.
And looked like a similar one there. And now they're up to what a ball.
That was a great ball.
One more passes on for Wellington. Into the circle.
Well.
It's right there. And it's just found the back of the stick. It was good hockey, good build up there. It was Karina Patel in the circle. They've won it again here, Wellington. Yeah, that's the flat block tackle you can't go through of Bad Plenty.
That's good pressure there.
Yeah. And now Hepi will look for the overhead. That one will get its way through to the goal scorer, Kat Fredrickson. Does she have three? Well, it's a good shot.
What a shot.
And just wide. I think it might be Core up there.
Yep. Good save from the goalie there.
Yeah, it is Manpreet Core up the front this time. Unfamiliar territory. Perhaps they didn't tell her that they switched ways at halftime.
I think Wellington just putting pressure on themselves here.
Yeah.
Just forcing that pass. I think just take a bit more patience.
Yeah, we could just hear out of the Bad Plenty team talk at halftime. I think if we can put the right pressure on, we might be able to get them to crumble. And they are trying to apply that pressure.
Another one for Auckland over there. Takes it to 5.
And Bop will have the free hit just outside the circle. In the mixer it goes. It's a little untidy. Kicked and cleared though. Basanta Tilak.
So that's Auckland up 5-0.
Yeah, on turf 2. Yeah, for those following along at home, we're trying to follow turf 2. They're up 5. So good performance this morning. Their second game of the weekend, Auckland. That one beats them all over the baseline. And this time they try and go a little bit longer out of the back. Doesn't quite work for them in the first instance. Free hit goes there to Bad Plenty, and then it goes into the mixer. Here's Hepi. And penalty corner for the first attempted tackle. Have a look at it here. It's a nice ball in from Fitzwalter. And then Hepi, she did the rest. And I think count might be penalty corner number 7 for Bad Plenty. Nothing from them yet. So either they're due or they need more practice.
Yeah, well, I think Orewa hasn't been on for a couple of them, has she? But even the ones she has, they've just put enough pressure on her, gone wide.
She is. Oh, that's excellent hockey, and we had a good look at it.
Yeah, you just see
the little deflection. I think it's the captain, Jazz Fitzwalter.
Just snuck in on that postie there.
Yeah. And a pretty big cheer from her sister here on the sideline, Juhi. Stoked with it. See it on the replay here. Played the little right layoff, and Tamar puts it across the goal. Jazz Fitzwalter on the far post.
I think that hit from Tamar was hit at the perfect speed.
Yeah.
Like it's not a hard one that you need to be placing through. Just like a 3/4 hit, right?
Yeah, and right in the spot.
Yeah.
Right on that post line.
But still, the postie's got to get there.
Great
Well-
touch, yeah. That's a captain's knock there. Jazz Fitzwalter.
Not known for scoring goals, is
No,
she?
not a noted...
Because I did see a line up on one of the PCs as on the first battery. I thought,
yeah.
never seen Jazz really hit the ball before.
Well, that'll bring some smiles to the support crew who I know are watching from afar. Poppy, Tim, Gia, Izzy, all watching along. And, of course, Juhi here, the twin sister, watching from the sidelines. So, and here she is on the ball again.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was going to say she did well to keep that in, but
No, just out there.
it's a skinny 5 again.
And here's the turnover. Bad Plenty have been looking for. Happy weaves it back on the inside. It's a great little touch. And then, yeah, the challenge after it.
Yeah, but I think just not letting her shoot.
Yeah.
You know, like...
Yeah, we're going to have a quick little stoppage here, maybe injury.
That Barner down.
Yeah, hoping it's nothing too crazy. Have a little bit of... She looks to be at least, I mean, walking as well as possible. She's said no thanks to the no thanks to the arm over the shoulder.
Yep.
Walk herself off. Again, she's got dancing to do tonight at the social, so it'll be a quick
Ice up.
quick ice and back into it.
The Voltarans. And Brad will be doing that even before he goes.
Yep.
You haven't even played.
No. Oh, it's
I think I might need to load up now as well.
yeah. Yep. Looking forward to the social event this afternoon or this evening. There's Bad Plenty. I think where are we? Might be at number 8. They scored off the last one. That one's wide of the goal.
Got plenty of it, but
Yeah.
just, yeah.
And it's enough to close the third quarter. Bad Plenty push out in that quarter, 3-0 advantage over Wellington. Big quarter for the ladies in pink. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to bring you the last 15 of this one. See you shortly. Welcome back, everybody, here to the fourth quarter, the last 15 minutes here in our ladies' match between Bad Plenty and Wellington. It's day 2 of NZIHC 2026. Bad Plenty with the lead, 3-0 here, and with the ball, fast start, though it's friendly fire on that one. And S was the quarter for Bay of Plenty to finally convert some of that pressure into points.
Yeah, I think so. And just those 2 quick goals, you know, just the amount of pressure that they've had. Wellington been doing well, but yeah, just some of those little missed tackles and that pass through, right?
Yeah, and I think there was periods where they probably put the pressure on themselves.
Yeah, I think so.
Just with, I guess, an inability to exit confidently. And you just invite this Bay of Plenty team into too many opportunities. So, the press is paying off for the ladies in pink. Wellington now with the ball, looking at their options. They'll try and chip their way forward. And it was a catch, sideline catch. How good. A couple of consecutive free hits will go the way of Wellington. They'll move forward metre by metre.
Just rolling up the field, just playing it. Little short games. There you go. Just it's so hard to get past that low tackle, you know. That's what we mentioned about Wellington earlier, just being patient, getting lower. You know, don't give them a chance, and that's what Bay of Plenty have been doing.
Now, I'd even love to see Wellington just get the ball off the ground a little bit more there as well. Even a little 3D pass over the stick or...
Yeah, they were doing that in the first half, remember?
Yeah.
You know, they were getting that little pop pass going, which is giving them some good ground. That's it, see? What a transfer.
Yeah, there's some space out here like this from Wellington. And finds the stick of Fitzwalter, but she gives it straight back. And,
yeah, that's
big collision there. It's not going to be anything for it.
Funny one, that one, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you'd have to ask how much of it was a play at the ball and how much was just getting in the way.
It's the end of the third quarter over on Turf 2. So Auckland are up 6-0.
Yeah, Auckland flexing a bit of muscle over there in the ladies' competition.
Oh, that's a great ball through. See that little rise pass through.
There's that 3D. And now Wellington with a bit of a opportunity going forward. Cross the circle. It's still there. Everyone's kind of turned away, and Wellington
a good little run there.
Yep, we'll take the long corner here. And they'll come out here. Leisha Kushal just looking.
Not sure what O'Reilly was trying to do.
No. Lost the footing and then just sat on it and...
maybe trying to roll the old IT band, you know, when you use a hockey ball to do that. Just,
yeah, some mid-game physio.
Yeah. It'll be on a highlights reel.
And they take it quickly like that from Wellington. But couldn't get through the tackle, and that's rather spectacular.
Back of the stick. There's plenty of time here. I think if Wellington can just make a circle entry, put a bit of pressure on there.
Yeah, remember, Baplin will be looking into the sun here, defending. There's the ball, and like it with a bit of a bobble. Oh, that one needed to find a stick. Would love to get Wellington right up in this press here. We'll see that. It'll go forward. She's done well to keep it inside the sideline. And a little bobble on the back stick. straight to the wrong team. Those are those moments where they're putting themselves under, I think, as Ashbury gets onto it. There's some skill. Needs to find a pass. There it is.
Pass.
Great ball.
That flat one's on.
It's got to be a... Oh.
Yeah, that's unlucky for
Yeah,
Wellington.
it is. There's got to be a free hit in this earlier.
Yeah. There's no advantage
No.
in what's happening.
Oh, again, that's...
Yeah.
It's got to be pretty close to corner stuff here at the moment. This is...
It's sort of deliberate.
Yeah. Still there for Wellington. I like that bobble. It's going to be pink on the way out.
Yeah, I think that's just need to be a bit more stronger, I think, the umpires here, because that's pretty inside the 25. It's deliberate. You know, a couple in a row there, so this deserves a PC.
And that's...
Not where you want it to fall.
No, that's an invitation you don't want to be sending as Orewa.
Yeah, walks it in.
Yeah. It's unfortunate for Wellington. I think they probably deserved a little bit better treatment up here in their attacking zone. And then, I mean, the goal's a great goal. They go coast to coast. She drags the goalkeeper, but...
It's just poor umpiring down here where it should have been a PC, you know? Everyone at home can see it. We can see it. You won't get cancelled. I can. That's all right.
I'm half Indian these days anyway, so it's all good.
Well, the amount of samosas you eat, you're going to be full by next year.
Percentage is growing.
And the baseline's growing. But, unfortunate one there. But, the good finish.
Yeah, well executed. Can't fault the goal scoring. Just, probably feel a little aggrieved for not getting anything in their attacking zone, the Wellington team.
Little touch there.
Yeah, and still fighting in it here, Wellington. Like the speed, too. That's a great ball.
Great transfer.
Need numbers ahead.
I'd like to see Ash get inside the circle there.
You know,
she's just hovering around.
Again, it's not a great tackle.
And they get away with it.
Yeah.
You know, that's rubbish, to be honest.
Well, back to your point just before, I think you're bang on there. They got the advantage pass here and then just had two passengers running by her side instead of getting up in the circle. We call them passengers, where they just run alongside the ball.
And it's the same line.
Yeah.
You know, so you're not splitting that line up at all.
Oh, and there's Ash's other foot, so she'll have matching bruises for the disco tonight.
Yep. And wear sandals.
No,
there'll be two bruises on your ankles.
I was going to say, she won't fit the glass slipper. And that's...
Okay.
Yeah, they just, I think, crossed over each other there, the Wellington players. And a bit of space on this right side for Bop. And just finds the foot there. Took a half touch here for Wellington, though. This is where you want them to get ahead. And
that's a PC in every day.
And I don't like to harp on about it, but that's only a PC, always a PC, and you probably could even ask for a little bit more.
Yeah. That's a green card, PC. Sorry, team. Shouldn't be going on about it, but I feel a bit aggrieved for Wellington here.
Yeah, and it's 3 times in a row now that players have lost their sticks trying to make an attempted tackle, which means they're not really trying to make a tackle.
Just holding up play.
Yeah, it comes Core down that side, right side. That one is the PC. They get one there, Wellington, and now an opportunity.
I'll be putting it up, Just get it in that sight.
Yeah, they got a little a flick lob or something into the blind spots and then go hunting after it.
Yeah,
See it.
Kashona's had a few saves today, but
Yep.
they've all been regulation saves.
Yeah, and all on the deck. She's pretty good with her feet. I mean, pretty good with her hands too, but that sun could just ask an extra question. See, bit of the sideline tactics there for the Bad Plenty team, Wellington. And they score their first of the morning. They go short. It's been run down by Manjot.
That's going to be a free hit out.
Yeah, can't go outside the 25-yard line with the mask anymore. Yeah, so that's part of the some of the new rule adaptations now. Good low pressure from Louie, and she's away. Well, that's not a great tackle.
No.
Unfortunately, Wellington finally got their penalty corner and then dropped the execution ball.
Yeah, just a mistrap there.
And I'm not even entirely sure she was expecting it to come short. You know, their bracket looked like they'd set up at the top, and now off to the races.
Nice break.
It's 2v2.
Yeah, and that no attempt.
And there's got to be there or thereabouts. And they do get it in the end.
Yeah. Just some ugly tackles coming in
Yeah.
here. Maybe it's a bit tired, but it's just not pretty.
No. We'll see it on the replay here. It's a nice little breakaway. That one was on the foot. They didn't really get any advantage from it. And penalty corner coming.
I think it is to the top. I think, a couple of PCs to finish with. Maybe get a goal in there. It just makes the confidence a lot better.
Yep. Yeah, well, they'll play again this afternoon, Wellington. I believe they'll play their B team this afternoon.
That's better.
That's where it was supposed to go. There's the little flick. It's hit the body of the third runner out in front of the goalkeeper. So danger, the call there. Too far out away from the goal. I like the attempt at the flick.
Yeah, it's good. Don't see that much in the ladies' game.
No.
Well, not here. I've seen internationals and all that sort of do it, but
and that little skip's going to be tough to contend with. It's got all the way through there.
it's a safe out.
Yeah.
The other turf coming into the last quarter, last half of that quarter, it's Auckland 7, Wellington B 0.
Yeah, big morning for Auckland. As Bay try and bat their way through for one more, but away come Wellington. And little contest taps here on halfway. Yeah. Good composure shown there by Michaela Wepper. Across the field to Michelle Wepper. Now she's got some time. There's a little lobbed lolly in there, and
A few of those yesterday as well,
Yeah.
which paid off. Paid off with that, eliminating a couple of defenders.
nobody there for Wellington.
No.
It's a nice ball, but not a great pass, given there's no one there for them. And that one will go over the baseline. Inside 30 seconds left here. And Bad Plenty will notch up their third win for the weekend. There's the little one layer. And they get going, Wellington. Great ball. And the one time. But that's those passengers again there, just hovering with the ball instead of getting ahead. Yep.
Not working off her, right?
Yeah. And that hooter brings the end of this one. Bad Plenty get there 4-0 in the end. It's another convincing bonus point win for Bay of Plenty, who get it done over Wellington in our first up ladies match. If you are watching along at home, wherever you are up and down the country, don't go anywhere, because shortly we've got men's B action between North Harbour B and Waikato. Our first look at both of these teams on the live stream. We'll be back in just a second. We'll see you then.
Two coming through the middle. Aria for three.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championships 2026, proudly hosted by the Central Districts Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association. It's day 2 here of tournament, coming to you live from Palmerston North, Manawatu, home of CD, and what a day it is here in the beautiful Palmerston North. We're up with our second match of the day, which is Waikato taking on North Harbour B in the men's B section, and it's sure to be an exciting one. We haven't seen either of these two teams yet, but Waikato got a win 1-0 in their game yesterday. Harbour, they're still searching for their first win, as we see the captains there with their coin toss, and Milan Pasarum there for Waikato. Looks like he's won the toss, and we'll figure out which way they're going. But Waikato, of course, in the red, black and gold. North Harbour in the blue and white. And looking forward to men's B action again today. And for those that have been following along in the men's B section, it's been tight games right the way across. We had a couple of 1-0s, we had a shootout, we had a 2-1, and the men's B section has been real tight all weekend. Our umpires will bring the teams out. It's Finn Karsk and Stephen Darberg. What a shot of the teams there. Shout out to our man on the sticks, Jaden Ravji, on behalf of Local Gecko Productions. Look at that. As the teams come out here, we welcome you in from wherever you are watching, wherever you're joining us here for NZIHC 2026. Our fifth time here as Local Gecko Productions, streaming this tournament and bringing you all the action from Turf 1 between these two sides. And Waikato last year, they played part of the men's A section. It was an 8-team men's A section last year. This time back in the men's B section, and it's like I said, it's been a tight and tough men's B section. While the teams are here, I'd like to make a special shout out to Waikato men's coach Nitish Suka. It's his birthday today. Fresh 22, I believe, is the number, and has the knees of a 47-year-old. So happy birthday, Neats. Always good to see you, and hope the boys get up for you on your birthday today here. And just as we do have a look at these team lists, North Harbour there, there's some guys that have played a fair bit of hockey in there. S likes to call them the glue guys, Julian Darji, Pinakin Patel. Some of these guys have been around the traps for a number of years, and as you will have seen on the Waikato team list, there's some quality out there as well. Ailish Suka, Nitish's brother, Milan Pasarum, the captain, one of the driving forces, he and his family in the Waikato Indian Sports Club. And keep an eye out too for the young Fernandez brothers. Caleb and David Fernandez play their club hockey out of the Waikato, and they'll have a fair bit to say in this one. And lastly, brought to you live by Betcha, the live market is open for Devon Hari's first card. Whether it happens inside the first quarter, you can get your money back straight away there. Devon Hari eyeing up a yellow card, as Ailish Suka will have first look at it here for Waikato. They go down the sideline through Keegan Fernandez. And I tell you what, we talk about family affairs. I mentioned Caleb and David Fernandez, the young fellas, but we've also got Merv and Keegan out there as well. It's a family affair for the Fernandez team, and I'm sure they'll have some supporters either here on the sideline or watching along with us at home as Harbour have their first look at the ball down the sideline, which was originally cut out by Fernandez. And they win it on halfway here, North Harbour. Got a couple of numbers forward if they can link up here. They'll win the first attacking free hit of the match. And they opt to go out around the back, but an unforced error is going to send them right back down to their own baseline. And for those trying to keep up, looks like Christchurch v Wellington B over on Turf 2. They're just getting warmed up at the moment. We'll try and keep you up to date with that. But out here, Harbour, Waikato. And big opportunity here. It's going to go against the attackers. We just got a little bit excited on the backswing there. And Harbour will look to come out with the overhead. And nothing there. And Waikato, the sideline ball, they'll come around through Ailish Suka. Fernandez, it's taken a touch. And Nidish looking sharp on his feet there. Jeez, he wasn't doing that 2 months ago. They get the sideline hit going here through Keegan Fernandez. And it's a great skip ball fall there for Waikato. Oh, a couple of little misses over the sideline. And free hit going there the way of the men in red. And another free hit coming for Waikato. They play the over onto the baseline, but it's straight into congestion. Never really an option down there for them. And Harbour, they've used the overhead out of the back once. This time they play it on the deck. And still going there, Harbour. That one's a little rough around the edges. And Waikato have it just above halfway. The overhead is a little undercooked. And Waikato a little deeper than they would have liked it, but 16-yard here for Suka. And you can hear the verbal pressure being put on as well here in the press. So Gurpreet Kandola just here off shot there. Ailish Suka asking for a little bit more movement out of his Waikato attackers. They go across to Fernandez. He's got a bit of space now in front of him. Ball forward's a good one. And the little layoff pass. And cleaned up now around the edge of the circle. And a little hook on the overhead. The attempted overhead. They open up the left side of the field again through Fernandez. A little scrappy there through that middle of the field, but now some composure shown by North Harbour B to work their way out towards the sideline. Little touch is going to fall there just in front of halfway for Harbour. Bit of space, numbers forward. And it's tucked under, really well done there. Amalpreet Singh it was on the exit. Now going forward. The link's not there for Waikato. Again into the middle of the field for North Harbour. And it's been kept in well, but falls there for Waikato in the middle of the field. It's Caleb Fernandez. And drops it off. There's a little bit of family play there up the middle of the field. Caleb and David Fernandez. And this time they look straight at the circle and swing one. It's going to go high. And it will be free hit away there for Harbour. And it's going to come down there for Waikato. It was a little uncertain whose ball it was there for a little bit as the trap went up in the air. But Waikato now on it through Suka. They do well enough there. I think the ball forward probably wasn't the option, but they find a free hit on halfway here. Amalpreet plays it back out. Great ball going forward here. Waikato with some numbers up in attack. There's the first shot and save. It's up in the air. It's penalty corner here for Waikato. And just see it on the highlight there. The first save there from the goalkeeper. Just up into the air. Unfortunate one. Watching the warm-up, I think it's Caleb Fernandez. He's got a bit of a drag flick going if they can get it out clean and trapped. It's been run down. Still in the mixer there for Waikato, and now the exit coming from Harbour. Nothing coming from the first corner. It was well run by North Harbour. Straight down the barrel. Wore it all on the stick. And the overhead is going to get up on them. Remember that sun's still playing a little bit of havoc. Here it will be tough for Waikato to contend with. As they do well in the middle of the field. So Kamlesh Dida was on the contest. And a bit of time here on the ball for Caleb Fernandez, along with Keegan Fernandez. Entry coming for Waikato. There's a half touch. Here's an opportunity. It's over. The goalkeeper makes his save. Good entry. And it's on the foot. Second corner coming here for Waikato. As we see it again here. Here's the earlier entry. It almost resulted in a goal. And I think over on the sideline, Devon Hari's realised his best position is actually off the field. So hopeful here for Waikato. Will be Fernandez again on the first bracket. Caleb it is. That one's hit the second runner. Pretty flush too. And it's double Fernandez on that first bracket. Actually, David trapping for Caleb. See if they go to it again. Yeah, just a little bit of timing issues there. I think didn't wait for the umpire's whistle. So we'll get a reset here. Waikato. This time they go the left layoff. There's some time there. And it can't have missed by much. Dita there, Kamlish Dita in the middle of the circle. Can't believe he didn't have his stick on it. And Harbour looking at the exit. There's the overhead. I think the big whistle we heard was actually on the far turf. Here come Harbour, great tackle. Still there for Harbour again. A little bit of mix-up of whistles there, I think, from both sides as this one goes across the circle. No one in there for Harbour. They'll keep it through the long corner. 2.5 left to play in quarter one.
Hold it.
Boo got them, walks off it. Pinnakin Patel there. He, like I said, one who's played a fair bit of hockey. That's a great pass across the 25-yard zone. And it goes. And the little infringement was outside the circle, so Harbour will walk it right up to the edge here. And P takes it by himself. Lovely little in and away, but can't link up the pass. And there's space in behind this first layer if they can find it. Here it is through Amalpreet. It needs the speed up. Just a little big on the receive there. I like the pass from Amalpreet Singh. Ball, they look at the overhead. Less than a minute to go. Will it get through? It'll fall here for Harbour. There's the extra pass. It's taken a little stick. It'll be Harbour again. Oh, they've burnt a lot of clock here, Harbour, just trying to get the long corner sorted. 20 seconds left here in the first.
Get out.
Love the long handle, love the touch. Still there for Harbour. And good save. Quality save there. Manjot Singh. Man, it looked like half of Harbour's team had thought the ball had already gone out. But it was still there for them. Still locked up 0-0 here into the first. We'll be back shortly with your second quarter. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, here to NZIHC 2026. Twin Turfs, Manawatu, Palmerston North, Central Districts, our hosts this year, and it's men's B section action. I'm joined back in commentary this morning by NZISA President Suresh Wallab, who's just enjoyed a little bit of the local cuisine. S-Man, how you feeling?
Yeah, good, man. Good bit of a change up today. Went up to the cafe upstairs and just got a toast sandwich, you know?
Yep.
Just, 'cause nothing was open this morning, so had to have a bit of a breakfast and got a char from the old tent.
Yeah.
Nice overhead there.
Here's a great ball and an opportunity here.
Oh, nicely played by the goalie.
Still here for Harbour. And it's going to be just outside. He's done really well there to be outside the circle. Yeah, a little earlier start for us here this morning. As we're going to see some action here in this men's B section.
Yeah, see, Waikato had a bit of a flurry of PCs towards the end of that last quarter I was watching upstairs.
Yep. Yeah, they've had a couple of resets as Ailish Suka here will just get the ball onto the spot. Up this right sideline. That actually has taken a touch back here. I don't know if the ref's seen it. It's definitely taken a touch right in front of us here.
Might need that snickometer.
Yeah,
maybe.
yeah. They probably could have done a better job at selling that, I think, Waikato. And that's going to fall there for Suka. And heap of space on that left side of the field now for Waikato.
Oh, that's a nice, easy pass. Right idea.
Looking down that sideline. And won by Amish Firma. He's off to the races. It's 2v2 here for Waikato.
Probably not
And,
what he needed to do.
It's a little bit too high. He's going to call top band of the shin pad. Free hit away.
Get enough space to just take it right around that back line too, you know?
Yeah, I think so. And that one's going to be free hit to Harbour. That one's also found the shin pad. That time, Waikato. And yes, I mentioned it in the build-up. A couple of what you'd affectionately call glue guys here for this Harbour team especially. You know, the likes of Julian Darji and Pinnakin as well. The guys who played a fair bit of high-quality hockey out here for Harbour.
Yeah. Well, Jules is, you could call him a journeyman, but he just plays. He plays the game, plays the game hard. And he's just, he has a glue. He's great for the team, any team environment. Played a couple of seasons down in Pukekohe with him. And even Masters, and he's just such a great guy to have in the team, you know?
Yeah, so take a look at Waikato again. Ailish Suka, he'll do the bulk of the heavy lifting out of the back for Waikato. And that one's cut out well by Harbour. Opportunity here. Duran Patel. It's a little untidy, but they'll do enough there, Waikato, to find a sideline. Harbour asking some questions here early.
Kalidas out there on the wing, just bringing that through.
You can hear some of his teammates just in the backfield. Don't use your speed.
Yeah.
Use that pace around some of those, bigger Waikato defenders. One's been tonked on the head. My hybrid does that a little bit, and that one's that one's been hit flush.
Topped it, right?
Yeah. It's never going to be a good tackle from there. And that one's going to sting a little.
Yeah, Harbour coached by Mikey. Mukesh
Mukesh.
Kalidas.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been around for a long time in the hockey circles and played a bit of hockey with him in Auckland when I was up there. So, awesome to have at the back, you know. About 3 metres tall, and his reach is about 6 metres each side, so it's awesome.
Yeah.
You see the young fella's got a bit of his height too, so
Yeah.
and he's still growing.
Yeah,
messy there.
it was. And all he wanted was the free hit. I mean, he's probably still got a bit of a stinger on the foot, Pete. And now a little ball in advance here for Harbour.
Unlucky there.
Yeah.
There's some nice little skill to keep it under control, but just...
A little bit too much there, the 3D. And for all of you who put your money on a Devon Hari first quarter card, well, that's not getting refunded. He's stayed on the field, Dev, for the first quarter, so
Yeah.
bets are off.
Still plenty of the game to go, so there might be something on the multi.
Yeah, it's Harbour get rolling forward here. That's a nice skill. And then just bashed away.
Yeah, caught a foot there.
Yeah.
So.
And I guess it's just, if you say his name 3 times, he appears. It was Devon Hari jumping onto it. Great receive. Willem passed him.
Yeah, he got it. Might be a little bit off the mark there.
Yeah, took a little bit of GST on that one. And now they get it going through Hari. It's a nice pass forward, but untidy the receive. And over on turf 2, we're also locked up 0-0 in the men's B section game between Christchurch and Wellington B. I did say in the build-up how close this men's B section's been already. 1-0, 1-0, 2-1 shootout were the results yesterday.
Yeah, and it's just the end of the first quarter over there, so they'll have a quick break.
Fernandez trying to work his way through, gets past one, not the second. We see that quite a lot, on those sort of turnover exits where the person who's just lost the ball, a little bit frustrated in themselves probably, try and come through the back of the stick and make a tackle, and I don't know if I've ever seen one be successful.
Yeah, it's a, like you say, a frustration tackle,
Yeah.
which always results in a free hit.
Yeah.
So it's an easy out, really.
And that one's...
I thought I was going to get away from this weekend without hearing those cowbells. But here we go.
Yeah.
You can hear them in the distant background, which is good, as long as it's right next, not next to us, right?
Yeah, someone's got a couple of them hanging around. Again, we love the fans. We love the passion. Yeah. Not so much, I don't know if I love the cowbells for 70 minutes at a time, but Waikato, this is, again, a little messy. We saw periods of this in the first quarter. It's going to fall here for Waikato.
Remember at the Rugby World Cup, they handed out those vuvuzelas?
The vuvuzelas, yep, for the Africans.
How bad was that? Every game.
Yeah, it made the cowbells sound like Mozart, I reckon. It's
that was, whoever thought up of that idea. Oh, wow. What a grab.
Yep, and they'll win the free hit too there.
This guy's been all right, eh? He's just number 12.
Number 12 for Harbour. It's Nitin Saikia.
Oh, lucky it's not the knitting that they had at bloody...
No, Nitish Niupane that how's that for some skill? He'll take the free hit as well.
Just making those little gains, eh?
Yep.
Just nice little touches here.
And Milan Rama here on the ball. Opts to go out. And then go long handle.
Just didn't execute the way he needed that to.
No, Tawinder man, there it was, just trying to go longs into the circle, but again, another top. Maybe the T blocks are cut a little long here in Palmerston North.
Yeah.
Fernandez goes over.
Oh, what a track.
Cut out, yeah. Pinnakin, Patel it is, just cool as anything, puts it on the foot.
Yeah, like you say, he works hard, right, Pinnakin?
Yeah.
He just does the basic stuff nicely. Won't see him up in the circle area at all, but he just holds that middle really nicely.
And good turnover there for Waikato. The Fernandez brothers working up the middle of the field together. There they are, Caleb and David Fernandez. Now the go forward is too big.
Yeah. And I think they just glide up, don't they?
Yeah.
Nice runners of the ball.
Yeah, not that I'm any expert on talking about running at pace, but yeah, you're right. They just glide. It seems like they chew up the meters. And a little bit of end-to-end stuff here, mid-quarter, quarter two. Both turfs here in the men's B section still locked up at 0-0.
Yeah, like you said, big games for all of these B teams. Yesterday was a real close battle between all of them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, and the same setup for the men's B, so 2 pools of 3.
Yep.
You need to get to your top 2 in your pool to advance to the semis.
Oh, that's a great overhead. Great receive as well. You can find that pass.
I've got people in the circle. Where are they? It's off the post.
Poster.
And it's in the
How's
back of the
that?
goal.
The man with the cap.
Yeah, and it's heartbreak off the post. How good for Waikato. They put one away. It's sunnies, it's sun hat, it's gloves, it's the whole lot.
Who is that?
It's
Who's that man?
It's an absolute fashion statement.
Who is he?
We're not getting any feed.
Number 5. Number 5.
Number 5 for Waikato it is. Merv Fernandez.
Oh, the old man.
I'm
Must be.
assuming so.
Oh, sorry, I don't mean it in that
Yep.
disrespectful way to the Fernandez brothers, but good on him. Merv on the spot.
Yeah, how good. Like I said, an absolute walking fashion statement too, with the sunnies, the hat, the double gloves, and the long sleeve here. And
He's got the thermal.
45 degrees here in Palmerston North.
Hey, us old fellas feel the cold, mate. Good
How
on him.
good.
Good finish.
And I probably am only really pleased because Ailish Suka came in saying he's the only goal scorer in this team so far. So
I haven't seen Ada score a goal yet.
well, he scored one yesterday, yeah.
Did he?
He scored their only goal, Ailish. Put them ahead 1-0. And now he won't go down as the only goal scorer for Waikato.
Got himself an early birthday present, did he?
Yeah. Yeah, wicked. Merv, the first goal scorer of this one. We're up 1-0 here, Waikato. Harbour will need to find an answer. So, yeah, just again...
Did well to keep that in. Good
showing
work.
that speed down that corner.
And able to get the free hit too. Thought lost control, but no.
That's a good pass. And that's not great defending, I didn't think, around the edge of the circle. Still here for Harbour. And Milan Rama there looking. Oh, it's going to work for Harbour. It's going to work. That was needed to be a pass a lot earlier.
Yeah, I think so.
And again, that one's going to go the way of Waikato. So, yeah, looking at those results from yesterday, North Harbour lost the penalty shootout after a 1-1 draw with Pookie. And Waikato, they won theirs 1-0 over Pookie. So, it's such a tight competition, tight draw at the moment. North Harbour, they do need something out of this one.
He's got a bit of gas, this young fella, isn't he?
Amalpreet Singh it is.
He's out of Auckland, isn't he?
Yeah, not 100% sure, but I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, plays a bit out of Auckland.
And there's numbers ahead here for Harbour. There's another player in the circle. I don't know if they got their eyes up.
Good defence there.
Yep, and that's Fernandez, number 4, who cut that one out. That's Keegan Fernandez at the back for Waikato, and then they go the other way. And this has actually turned into a little bit of men's B style hockey.
Oh,
with,
what a pass.
Yeah.
That was actually not a bad little pass.
Yeah, Ravi Ganda there. Yeah, some men's B section hockey where there's 8 players at one end and 8 players at the other end, and
Everyone stops for a breath.
Yeah.
No one's rushing to get that ball from the back line.
No, 30 seconds left. Of course, Waikato with the 1 goal advantage. I'm sure they'd just love to burn some clock, get it to the other end of the field, and get into the halftime oranges. Great skill there, and the go forward. Can it be 2 before the break? Oh, very nearly. And Harbour get out of it with just a second on the clock. What a quarter for Waikato. They're ahead 1-0 here at half-time. Men's B-section game between Waikato and North Harbour. We'll be back with the second half in just a few minutes. We'll see you then. Welcome back, team. Welcome back to our men's B-section game. And talk about access. How good is this? Turf side now with the Waikato men's coach at half-time here, Nita Suka. Neats, good half from you guys, 1-0 ahead. What was the half-time chat with the boys?
Just more of the same, you know, some good control. We didn't see as much control yesterday, frantic, you know. First game nerves. But it's nice to see, you know, we're taking a hold of the game so far. be smart about it, and press, get structure early.
Yeah, real cool. And what have you liked so far about the way you guys are playing?
Just the confidence you see it building. Boys are getting into their bag now. Yeah, seeing some skill set come out, a few overheads, bit of text there and there. So it's nice to see. Once they get comfortable, learn each other's skill set, we use our strength.
And how good to finally have another goal scorer on the card that's not your brother Ailish.
Yeah, it took some time.
It's very good.
As we were, the couple people subbed.
Here we go. It's live right from the coach's mouth. That's what he's asking for. More of the same. Another goal will be nice. This men's B section's heated up. Neats, thanks so much for your time. Happy birthday.
Cheers, boys. Thank
you.
Go
well for the second half.
Go well.
How good is that? Talk about access here at NZIHC. You can't get any closer to the action than with the coach at half-time. He bailed on his own team. They didn't even have a lineup going out there for the second half.
Yeah, so his bonus is just gone. He's just lost himself. 2 litres of milk from Mulu country.
Yeah. No, how good. So appreciative of the time, of course, middle of the game, but cool to hear. Pretty happy with what they're doing so far. Just want to see more of it.
Still on Turf 2, Christchurch and Wellington B still locked up at 0-0, coming to the last couple of minutes of that half.
Yes, Harbour here. They'll get first use of it. Pinnakin, a little 3D pop pass, and there's a nice little bit of skill on the turnaround there. Middle of the field.
Yeah, felt... Oh, I don't know if he needed to do that. He had his...
He had the ball, had the trap, Condola.
Yeah, running that line.
Good skip transfer.
Yeah, that sweep of Ailish is mean, eh?
Yeah.
Like, gets that big frame right across that ball and just...
Yeah, ball speed's really good out of Ailish. And they work forward here now, North Harbour. Just a little untidy, the connections on that left sideline. And if you are in and around the region and happen to have stumbled across the live stream, get on down here. Palmerston North, it's a beautiful day out here. The food tent is full, stocked up again. Samosas, pies, sausages, chai, and the crowd's growing. We've got men's A section game coming up after this, which will be a huge game on both turfs, Wellington and Auckland on our turf.
Yeah, that's going to be massive.
Which is will decide who's top of the pool. And then, the doozy that is Pookie versus CD over on Turf 2 with what seems like 16 different mathematical ramifications which come out of that game.
Hopefully one of them just keep it simple for everybody.
Yeah, after 2 penalty shootouts in their pool yesterday.
Yeah, such a tight pool, that one, eh?
Yeah.
And strong play yesterday, as you saw. Well, nothing in it when you come down to a shootout. It doesn't matter. The result of the shootout could be like 3-0, 4-0. Doesn't matter. But field play if it's draw. And
for those that did watch yesterday's game, Bad Plenty finding their way to shootouts on the hooter both games. So they were behind 3-2 both times, and through the penalty corner got themselves into a shootout.
Yeah, I think that last game was a bit of controversy there for that last sort of stroke or whatever it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
PC into stroke, into shootout, into...
you got to be careful there, number 15, with the lazy foot.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Bit of a breakdown tackle, I think, is the definition.
Yeah, but you're just not playing football, son.
Ailish looking. He wants to go straight at the circle. He will go straight at it.
Oh, yeah, that's a bit...
Yeah, I actually did... I know you're looking at S, and I'm going to agree with you. I think we're a little soft on the danger call there.
Yeah,
there's no danger. Men's hockey, if you've got time to try and have a swipe at it, then it's not that dangerous.
I think, if anything, it's more of a skill than danger. Be able to lob that just at that right height. Yeah. Because it's not above your shin pad.
No, I was pretty good with the ball. As we see penalty corner on Turf 2 here for Wellington B. We'll try and keep you up to date with all of the action. And they'll bring this one forward here. Waikato on the sideline.
Second go at it.
Yeah.
Just came on the field, poor fella, and
Suka looks forward. That's cut out well on halfway. Harbour. And a couple of little whistles here. Harbour will take the free hit.
so it's coming to the second half, end of the first half for Christchurch and Wellington B. So
Yep.
that's still at 0-0.
Yeah, another tight one in the men's B section. No surprises here. This men's B section, there's not really any bonus points going around in that men's B section.
Like last year, we saw a couple of blowouts, didn't we?
Yeah.
But very tight this year.
Yeah, you wouldn't want to be putting much money on these games. It's grey hair stuff as Harbour get going forward. They just... it's a little trigger happy on the whistle there. I think Harbour had a bit of a go at it, and that's a good tackle. And another one here. Away come Waikato. It's 3v3.
Devon will get that transfer. There you go. That's
Great
what you
ball.
wanted. Yeah.
And extra numbers for Waikato as well. That's a good one as well. Firma.
Merv was there.
Merv was there, all right. I think Firma probably could have put it on the deck for him. And I tell you who else was hunting up there was the goal
Ailish.
scorer, Ailish. We'll see it again on the replay here. That ball across to Firma was a good one. And Ailish there a little late, to be fair. I think he just wanted to get in the photo.
Yeah.
Good one forward there. And under a bit of pressure now, Waikato. Fernandez will glide his way out of this left pocket. Oh,
Nice little turn.
and
How's
the
that?
pass, yeah, really good.
Oh, that's a great
Yeah,
pass.
great ball. Heap of space. Waikato playing some good hockey here. That one, not so good.
Harry's been good from both sides. Just that sweep across.
Yeah.
Just saw it down the right side and now from the left.
Yeah, and I think that's what you want to see from a coach, is being able to use sideline to
That's
sideline. As,
better.
oh,
That was there.
that was the ball across.
Yep.
You can't believe it there. There's a couple of Fernandez in the circle. That one across from Firma. We'll see it on the replay.
That was a great pass.
It's a great ball across the circle. And he's in the right spot. Stick on the ground. Just couldn't put it away there, David Fernandez. And Harbour take the aerial route on the exit.
Yeah, that's good running from the fullback there. Nice ball.
Yep. Just the trap was just a little heavy.
Yeah, just ran the right lines to the young fella. Use your gas, young fella.
The touch pass into the circle, no one there.
Yeah. I think that's where he could back himself, eh?
Yeah.
Have a go.
Yeah, especially if you're uncertain. You know, like if you're not sure that person's going to be there, better to trap it, get it under control, and then, you know, either check your options or keep possession. As Firma beats one, he's got a couple of passengers with him.
I was going to say, Firma's had a couple of good runs lately.
Yeah.
Just that last little bit let him down on that one.
Good heads-up play, and they get it going. Fernandez here through, pass him. Millen.
It's a nice jinking run. But
Just, needed to let it go. One drag earlier.
I was showing a bit of flash Harry skills. Look at that. Down the line too.
Yep.
And the trap.
Harbour still going here. That's pretty rough challenge. Might have asked for a corner.
Is that better?
And it's still in that left pocket for Harbour. Now they try and get out of there. Change the point. Long handle. Little touch. We'll send it over the sideline. Still Harbour ball. Midway through the third quarter, no change to the halftime score. 1-0 in favour of the Waikato men. They're going to have to be careful there, Waikato. There's probably just a couple of shoulder-to-shoulder challenges
Yeah, and
in
I
that
think
one.
the ref will be seeing that and just might have enough. Just don't want to give away a cheap PC or anything, do you?
And asking for it outside. The free hit will go to Waikato. And they'll take a breath and get off it. And now the overhead will fall for Firma. He'll take it as well. Yeah, love this. That's the better stuff from Waikato, that lateral shift. Pasodum,
Good save.
good save, and then it was like
Just stuck.
the defender was like one of those wind-up dolls. He had to wind his backswing up and then let it untangle.
No one's told this fella that it's free hit. So.
Yeah, no, they're... there he goes again. Wind them up, let him go. Should have just given them the free hit the first time. And
Was there any danger there, though? That's what I'm wondering. You know?
yeah,
Well, at least they're consistent, right?
yeah.
As we see this other Fernandez brother, he's got the headband, got the
Yep.
knee guards on. So
Yeah, that's Keegan.
yeah,
Plays around the back there. That's well defended. And there's a whole lot of not sure at the moment. Ailish gives us the wry smile from just inside the 25-yard line. And they'll take the free hit.
that's better.
Yeah,
Just build it
better
up.
positioning from Suka. They go around to Fernandez, who's got a lot of time. It's still going to be Waikato ball here. That one's just got to go across the goal. Eh? We've seen that a few times
Well,
from
we've
players.
had Millen planted on the baseline
Yeah.
too, so
Either option, just probably not that one. Mills gets going. He's a one-man band at the moment.
we'll get a PC.
Yep, there's enough.
Yeah. It's a smart play, Millen.
Really well done there. Takes this free hit quickly, eliminates on the
So
free
if you
hit.
look at that walk out there, there's only him.
Yep.
There's no one else up there. So
Well, they were actually trying to call him out for a half-court press just earlier when Harbour still had the ball. We'll see it on the replay. Beats
Yeah.
one, beats the other one, and straight on the foot. Thanks for coming. And up step Waikato with an opportunity for two here. Looks like Fernandez on the first bracket. It'll be Caleb. Second bracket upright. Pasodum off the foot. And they'll go again. It's well run there. Even to adjust over to the second bracket. It's good
Yeah.
running from North Harbour. It's Dilshan Kandola in goal for North Harbour.
playing well.
Left it behind. Ran it down. Really good from North Harbour in defence.
Oh, what a
Oh, and the skin. And again, I just don't know
Let
if you
him.
need to blow the whistle. We get a little excited.
yeah.
Umpires, he still had the ball. He'd beaten the player. Now all of Waikato gets set.
Yeah. Yeah, pass it out to give it back. Yeah, that's...
You see Nedish there
They're getting a
asking
bit
for it.
frustrated.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yep, you can go and take the ball back. But now, here they go. Go again, Mills. He's got Devon Hari here with him this time, who's overrun it. That's unfortunate there.
Had his one chance of
Yep.
getting up there.
Oh,
what a
how's
trap.
that?
Let it play. Look at that guy.
How good is that? Manish Nana in the middle of the field there. And Devon Hari gets it rolling.
It's got to be flat. That's it. That's money.
Oh, that's
a
the
good
ball, all right.
Just needed your stick on the
Yep.
ground, team. Like we've been going on for all these players. Keep your stick on the ground. Lay it flat.
And a little deflection there. 25 seconds if Waikato can get it to the other end. They'd love one more crack at a second here. Doesn't look like they're all in a great rush to do it.
As we look at the other turf, it's Christchurch lining up for a PC against Wellington B.
And that'll close our third quarter here. Men's B section match. We're just going to stay on the call for a second and bring you any updates on that Christchurch PC. 9 minutes left in the third quarter.
Variation.
Oh, and they've scored it. Christchurch go ahead 1-0 in their men's B section match. PC there to Christchurch.
From memory, Raj Ravji.
Yeah, I think it is Raj. So that's the end of our third quarter out here on Turf 1. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to bring you the last 15 of this one. See you then. Welcome back, team, to our fourth and final quarter here. Men's B section match between Waikato and North Harbour B. It's Waikato with the slimmest of leads, 1-0 in this one. Yes, 15 minutes left.
Yep.
How do North Harbour find their way through this Waikato side?
I think they need to be changing too much. They've been getting that circle penetration and holding it through the midfield, right, but just need to maybe sometimes hold on to that pass a bit longer. You know, don't need to throw that 50-50.
Yeah, it's probably just a little bit of execution on the last pass and trap. Right? I mean, probably say that about most teams, all things considered, but...
yeah, and we've got the luxury of sitting here and sitting in the sun watching, quite relaxed, in our beach chairs.
Yep. Yeah, what a time here at NZIHC. They say the social's where it's at, but I reckon our two seats over here got it pretty good as Merv.
Oh.
Great pass. And they've got extras on that right side. There it is.
What?
Great ball. Inside. And
Is that Kalish?
it's overcooked it there, yeah. Kamlish Dida.
Kalish Dida, yeah. He's another one that's been around for a long, long time.
Yeah. Waikato trying to pull out to a half
what a
court.
trap.
It's shades of Victor Wembanyama in the middle of the field there.
Yeah.
Who we will see a little later in the day. Game 7 of the NBA Conference Finals, of course. We might even bring you some live updates of that one if you're still here come lunchtime, and it's free hit for Harbour. And again, just stopping the flow. Umpire would love to just see them let them take it with some pace.
But then again, I think it's probably good for them because they had no one up there either.
Yeah.
You know? Those things just reset. Oh.
And there's the little teaspoon number from Pinnakin Patel.
I don't know, was that danger there?
I'm not sure. If anything, I think the danger might have been on the guy that was right in front of him.
Yeah, got it high, so probably too close.
Ailish now looking over, decides to go short, and it's a little unforced error there. Tough one to take.
Yeah, probably had Jules in his eyesight there with that trap, so...
Touch over the sideline. Harbour will take another sideline hit up in the attacking zone. And that one will work its way in. This is where you want to see Harbour just be a little more clinical.
Yeah, a bit more patience here, eh? You know?
Yeah. Still trying to find a way through. Wellington have defended pretty well.
Waikato.
Waikato.
Been a long day.
Well, we've got Wellington coming up after this one. We've had Wellington in the first game and 3 times yesterday.
Ooh,
and that one's going to take the corner. There it is.
Yeah, just caught Fernandez flat-footed there, I think. And, bit of a nutmeg, eh?
Yeah, and got rolling too. I saw he might get a run for Queensland game 2 there, I reckon. Some of that, we'll see it on the highlight perhaps. Might see it a little later, but one Sonny Bill will be proud of. So Harbour, can they find an equaliser via the short corner? Just held up at the top, like the variation. Great save. Out nice and confident.
Oh, the goalie?
Yeah, Manjot Singh. He got out in a good spot, shut down the angle.
He's a bit of a unit, eh? Tall dude.
He's a good-sized goalkeeper.
Yep. You know, he's making him and Ailish together looking...
Yeah, they fill up half the goal.
Yep.
You're going to have to put it in a corner to beat those two. Even the Fernandez boy's not the shortest characters going around either. So there's a bit of weight in the back line there. Like you say, must be and that's just
Jules.
How good.
That's what he does. You know, he's gets that sneaky little play in there. Like wasn't going to trap that, but had the smarts.
Yeah. So it must be a daunting look. If you're a drag flicker and you look up and you see 2 Fernandez, Ailish Suka and Manjot Singh in goal, there's not much room for that ball to fit. Pretty long barrier, and they went a little variation. Pinnakin just held it up a second to try and entice the first runner, and then a little left drop.
Look for that slider, I think.
Little fake, this time the right, heap of space.
Good save there again.
Good quality save. Again, you'd love that one to have gone across the goal instead of straight at him.
Yeah, that's too much in the goalie's line, because he's got a good 1 metre step either side, so...
Harbour enjoying a little bit of period here up on that attacking area. They'd love to come away with something. Waikato happy to just hit that one over the sideline, and they're all inside the 5. Yeah, they just got the timing wrong, I think, there, Waikato. You can see what they were trying to do. Trying to attack it from deeper in the circle, but I think they went too early.
That's Harry asking the question. I don't think you're going to win that argument.
No, and he's going to go and draw a little map out for him as well there, Devon Hari.
Maybe just put your face mask on and set. So coming into the last 30 seconds of that third quarter, and Christchurch is still up 1-0 versus Wellington
Yeah, Wellington B over there. Another tight one, 1-0 on both turfs. This time they try and go down Main Street. Deflection, save, secondary, it's still there for Harbour. Great patience. It's a pretty rough tackle, I thought, but they've got it still for Harbour. Yeah, and there's the PC.
Good control there from Pinnock. You know, just holding it close.
We'll see it again here. First one took a deflection and a save from Manjot Singh, and then a little scramble in and around the top. And we'll come back out to the penalty corner here for Harbour. Well run, really well run there from the first run. You could see what he was trying to do. And a stick save from the angle.
Good save.
Yeah, how good.
Good shot too.
Great shot. You can see what they were trying to do from that penalty corner. Yes, I think it was Julian Dargy just snuck in on that narrow left deflection.
Yeah.
Trying to pick him up, but it was really well run by the first runner for Waikato. And they've got the answers to all the questions at the moment, the men in red. And that one's going to sail its way over the sideline in the corner. Harbour will try and put a press on here. They've got 7 minutes left to find an equaliser. They've probably had 10 minutes down in that 25-yard zone. That's
simple stuff.
Yep.
You know.
Little drag on the left foot. Thanks for coming. We'll move our way forward. And obviously didn't have his butter chicken samosa this morning. Didn't have enough weight on that one. And
enough curry in there, you reckon?
They can't roll it forward, Harbour. He's been one of their best. Still going now, 3-on-3. Good scramble by North Harbour.
Pull it out there.
Oh,
what the?
And just like that.
So there's nothing in it.
I said he's been good all day. Milan Parsodum rolls his way forward and without even trapping it, just gets the hands around one. Nedish loves it. He's a happy coach. Let's see it on the replay. This is unreal here. Fernandez tries to bash one through it, falls for Parsodum and...
Oh, wow. Didn't even trap.
No,
nothing.
Thanks for coming. We'll see. This angle will be a nice one of it. The same one here. Bang. Yeah. Thanks for coming. In the near post as well. Goalkeeper's nightmare. And they double up there, Waikato, which heartbreak for Harbour because they just had probably 10 minutes camped down on attack, 4 penalty corners, and then they go one length of the field effort like that and pick it out the net. That's
yeah, that's a tough one.
Hockey can be a cruel sport sometimes, yes, man.
Yep.
But wow, some execution from Milan Parsodum.
Yeah, well, that was probably...
It's been touched. Yep, it has.
It's probably a metre off that line, too.
There wasn't
off the
much.
Back line.
That's right.
If not less. And I'm sure by the end of the night, Milan would say it was like half a foot.
And he's going to go again here, Parsodum. Oh.
Good save there. Yeah, I'm sure Milan would say he was on the baseline.
Yeah. Out over the back fence, in fact.
Yeah.
And by the time he's 40, he will have dribbled it from halfway too. As the stories grow, Devon Hari trying to size up. And will now go forward with Parsodum. And it's going to stay in here.
Oh, that's two smart plays there from Nana.
Yeah.
Was it? And young fella there.
Yeah.
Number 15.
Yeah, we don't actually have a 15 on the list, so Young fella there.
Yeah.
See it on the replay. This is the goal again from the top angle. Yeah, there, Mills. You're right. Not much room on the baseline. And then, yeah, bit of composed play there from Waikato sets up the PC, and they'll have an opportunity to find a third, and it could be Fernandez overrun it. It's untidy.
So you can hear him yelling out "Uppa, uppa," so that means up.
Right.
In Indian Brad. Okay.
Yes, Harbour. They know they've got some work to do now. They need 2 and 3 minutes just to force the extras. It would be a miracle, I think, if they could find their way through.
Yeah, this Waikato defence has been good.
Yeah.
Good spoiling defence, right?
Yes.
3 minutes.
Yeah, still yet to concede a goal all tournament, Waikato.
Yeah, smart play by Merv there. Just knows there's a lot of open field there. Just, oh.
And here's the Upa.
There's the trap.
Yeah.
And Jules coming through to spoil it. But
still there for Harbour. This could be interesting. Oh, yeah.
Got plenty of it.
Yep. 2.5 left to play here now.
Coming up into the last 10 of Turf 2. So it's still Christchurch up 1-0 versus Wellington B.
Yeah, and for those that have been watching along at home, wherever you're joining us, make sure you send a message through to the NZISA page or to S or to myself and leave a comment who you're supporting, where you're watching from.
Or if you want a shout out.
Yeah, we love to hear who's out there watching the live stream. And that's back stick here. Waikato 4-on-1. Dev's going to have a go at it. And whips it around straight on the foot. Devon Hari.
Good result there.
Yeah. Yeah. Excellent execution.
Yeah, just that Harbour backpedaling, right?
Yeah.
They're in all sorts of trouble.
Yeah, well, the mistrap on the back of the stick really didn't do them any favours. There was only one more player behind him.
Young fella in 15 just standing there with his arms folded. So
Yeah.
what are we doing?
Yeah.
Just give me the ball. That's all he's saying. Last minute of play.
One bracket. Fernandez has overrun the last couple.
Oh,
They're going to go again. It's well run, though. I've got to say, by Tawinda Man.
Might have needed his glove there, I think, Kalwinda.
Yep. Shaking off the left hand. It's got a bit of burner on it. Well run again from Tawinda. The bobbly sweep it. And there's your man, number 15, who had a little dig at it.
Yep.
They got 10 seconds here, Waikato. It's got to go in. And it'll go straight back out again. And there we have it. Waikato get it done 2-0 in this men's B section game against North Harbour B. They will move forward with 2 wins from their 2 games. We'll see them come the semi-finals later in the afternoon. Meanwhile, Christchurch still hold the 1-goal lead over on Turf 2. Don't go anywhere because we're going to have the men's A section match between Wellington and Auckland coming up in just a few minutes. We'll see you guys then.
Yeah, how to talk both. Actually, can you hold this, please? Holy moly. I should have taken that off beforehand, but I was like, oh, it's a little bit chilly. Holy damn, I'm sweating. Back this.
10. 2 coming through the middle. Artie up for 3.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back here to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championships 2026, proudly hosted by Central Districts Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association, and proudly brought to you by One Foundation on the live stream with Local Gecko Productions. It's day 2 of tournament here in Palmerston North. We're live from Twin Turfs, home of Hockey Manawatu on King's Birthday Long Weekend Sunday. I'm Brad Pittman on behalf of Local Gecko Productions, joined in commentary by Suresh Wallab, NZISA President. S-Man, third game of the day, and this one's going to have some flair and fire about it.
Yeah, well, I sort of signed myself in for the commentary on this one so I could get a box seat for it. Man, looking forward to this one. This is going to be a beaut, right?
Yeah. These are two heavyweights of the competition. Men's A section. It's Wellington A taking on Auckland A. Two teams that come in here unbeaten and battling for top spot in their pool. Who they'll play? Well, that's an absolute lolly scramble over in the other pool of the men's A section. But what a matchup here! Auckland v Welly. This is big here. Wellington, of course, in the light blue and white. Auckland in the green and white. And as our teams start to come out here, our umpires for today's match, Connor Walsh and Will Kane, they'll have control, or at least attempt to, in this one. And it's going to be a lot of action. We've got attacking players right across the park. We've got experience through both teams. We've got big game players, big names. This has got it all here. Yes, and on day 2, how good to see these two teams going head-to-head.
Yeah. Been looking forward to this one for a long time, and as we see the Pink Bats sponsored Dylan Patel giving us a wave.
We'll see him come in the shot shortly. I sent him a picture last night of Marjan Boo, for anyone who gets that reference. Does look like a big a rolled pork roast, I think, before it gets cooked. Dylan Patel, you'll see him come in here in the bright pink. Yeah,
he's looking very flash.
Yeah. As the teams come out onto the field.
Look at this lineup. 2 captains there, Sargent, and we've got
Kish and Narsai. Yeah.
Both of those players are known for their, just the individual skills, but just their speed.
Yeah. Two high-paced, high-octane players. And, these two teams. This could end up an absolute attacking...
Well, it's probably worthy of a final as well, but, hey, let's not talk it up too much. But, all of these A games have been, final worthy because they've come down to draws.
Yeah.
Auckland will be feeling good about things because, over the last couple of campaigns, they've lost that first game.
Yeah.
And it's really put them on the back foot. So yesterday was a good result for them.
Yeah.
Win, so...
Just having a look at these team lists here. There we see the Wellington lineup. I mean, like I said, names all the way through it. Hiran Marnie, Cullen Dial, Harrison Clulo, Alex Semenko, Bucknell, Devon and Bicker, Sarge Patel. These are guys that have played at a high level for a wee while now. And on the other side, Auckland, again, we talk about some names. Dylan Patel in goal, Jaden Gosha, Kish Narsai, Rahul Naika, Armani Pongo played for NZI recently. Jaden Dyer, there's just names right up and down these sides. Kieran Chiba, another one who will play at the back for Auckland. And, talking to Dill yesterday, he said, man, it's they're due one. They haven't had one in a little while. So, and Wellington, well, they've been kind of in the finals probably 4 of the last 5 years.
Yeah, they've been in the mix
by memory.
For quite a while now. And...
and interestingly, the guys from this Wellington team who do play in their Whisk club team, they've actually been playing some of their club games up here in Manawatu over the last few weeks in the lower North Island Intercity.
Oh, okay.
So they will have had a couple of trips up this direction. As we get underway here, Auckland first use of it in the green. And Wellington, they'll bring it under control here. Early pressure being put on. And good composure here by Wellington. And that one will find the foot of Alex Dio. He's there for Auckland. And they get rolling Sideline hit coming the way of Wellington. And, we've spoken briefly about some coaches across the weekend. This one has some heavy hitters as well. Will Zhu coaching the Wellington Indian men, and he's usually their goalkeeper in Clubland, Will Zhu.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, Auckland, Blair Tarrant's here, of course, ex-Black Sticks captain. He and Stephen Jennis coached them through their club season. So some firepower for sure at the coaching helm in this one. And like so many of the other games, as Huron gets going and
Just overruns that a little bit.
And they work out
early pressure from Wellington, eh?
Yeah.
They're just so up in your face, just really early parts of the game.
Yeah, they play so aggressive. And they've got some players with real foot speed. You think of Huron Marnie, Harrison Clulo, another one. And the ground that Sarge covers is impressive as Alex Dio under a bit of pressure. It's going to fall there for Wellington, and Sarge will step off it.
I'm just trying to work out who this number one is.
Yeah, we don't have it on the list, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I'm trying to see
I'll sneak over to the Wellington. I'll sneak over now and see what.
Hard to get good help around here, S, with our team lists.
Okay, well, I'm a man of many talents, so I'm just going to walk on over. How's that? You wait.
And Wellington keep coming forward here up this left sideline. It's a little too big for Harrison Clulo to pull in. Clulo, one of the top up-and-coming young players in the country in that under-21 space. Harrison Clulo. Ball over the top will fall there for Auckland. It's Parb Chahil. Win the free hit just outside. And take the free hit here, Parb for Auckland. Entries cut out. Cool as anything there from Dial. And out they come here, Wellington. This is the pace. Harrison Clulo. Yeah, and of course we just got the word in from the crew at the back for Wellington
Should've
number one.
known.
Should have. It's Vivek Lala.
Yeah, should have known that, but sorry, just had to double check with the Wellington management.
Great receive, Parb.
Oh,
I actually spent a little bit of time coaching Parb when he was back playing in Tauranga. We used to call him DJ Chahal. There he is on the ball. Still going there. DJ drops it out and yeah. And Kieran Chiba on the ball here. Like I said, one of the more experienced players in this Auckland side as they get going here. Great.
nice roll.
Receive. Akil Patel it was, and away comes Clulo. Look at that. Look at the control from Clulo. And
back up there again.
yeah, still there, putting pressure on Harrison Clulo. He might have almost won it there.
Oh, how's
But
that?
how?
Is that Ranik, is it?
Yeah, Ranik Patel down that right side. Another, actually originally out of Tauranga.
Yep.
Okay, the old his old man Jitsu, he'll be on the sideline there watching. I did see him down here yesterday.
Yeah, no, he's up here, Jiru Pradimara here.
Yep.
Usually Jiru will be suiting up for Waikato, but
Yeah.
not this year.
Oh, I think Merv took all the accessories. Merv Fernandez took all the accessories. So.
Yeah, and well, if him and Jiru were in that, in there, the age quota would have gone up about another 70 years.
Cross the goal for Wellington. Oh,
Peppering that goal there, but no pressure at all.
I was about to say Dil Patel will be breathing a sigh of relief, but I think if he breathes out, he might pop that suit he's got going on there. So
You've been a bit tough on
He's,
him. Been a bit too tough.
that one for Wellington. Dil's just happy his game's early enough that he can watch the Warriors a little bit later at 8 o'clock.
Well, I don't think he'll be at the disco then, will he?
No, take a phone in. And Wellington still working their way around those edges.
Lots of pressure there, eh?
Yeah.
You can,
Midfield overhead didn't clear the circle. It's straight in and relieving free hit for Auckland.
we see Auckland push right up here.
Yeah.
Got Pancher up here, Dyer up here. Is that on the other wing?
Yeah, playing
Very
over a lot of
high.
distance, trying to pull this Wellington press out of shape.
Yeah, that's a very spread. Auckland are so...
You can't quite. You can just see at the top of your screen now. They've got three players already in the attacking 25, and now it comes
pull.
across.
Great pull from Imani.
Oh, that's
Let
terrible.
them
Let them
play.
play.
Yeah. Nice control there from Arch.
Yeah. Still working this edge of the circle. Get a little 3D. Great tackle, Harrison Clulo. And still with control, somehow wins the free hit. And he'll find a way to put his shoe back on once he gets to the sub bench.
Yeah, good play there from Arjun.
Yeah.
He would have played with some of these Wellington guys because he studied down there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still studying down there. Arjun Pancher.
Yeah. And here, they just got themselves a little tangled up there.
Yeah.
It was Sarge. Oh, we've seen a little bit recently playing more in that midfield role
Yeah.
than
and
up
he's
the
just
front.
So versatile there,
Yeah.
though, because of speed. He can get around that field pretty quick. And even DVD out there on that right flank.
Yeah.
You don't see him out there much. He used to be in the midfield,
Yeah.
remember?
Yeah, perhaps looking at another way that they can change the point of their attack. Oh,
That two-man pressure.
yeah.
Bit unlucky there, I think, Hiran.
Yeah, I think Hiran's one was fine. I think they'd called Sarge's earlier one
Yeah.
on the first turn because his was real good.
Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh. Jeez.
And it's gone ball, stick, everything else and otherwise. Alex Dio, I think it was there.
Doesn't normally find himself up there, does he?
No, usually plays in and around the back area of the field, but it looks like he's playing up in the midfield for Auckland. And over on turf 2, you'll hear a bit of exclamation. Pookie have gone up early in that men's A-section match, 1-0 over CD.
I think that was Kelly and Jerem. Stuff.
Shock that I was right again with my predictions.
Here we go.
Auckland coming forward. Little bit of Skillax. Well defended. Really good from DVD.
Yeah, he's so patient there.
Yeah.
Eh?
And Kesh Narsai looking at the option.
what a
Go
ball.
straight back to him. Oh, DVD again.
Lucky he didn't catch that foot.
Just ran out of space. Good channel.
Yeah, good channel there from young Yash, is that right? Number 15,
Yep.
I think.
Yep, that's Yash Patel.
Yep. Played in the Fiji heritage team, I think, this year. I think the parents got a bit of Fiji heritage
Yep.
and Indian, so obviously. So
And Aaron Patel here under a bit of pressure. Recycles. They access the right side. There's good space out there for Auckland. Love the touch pass.
what a
That's epic.
touch.
There's Jaden Gosha over there. And cleaned up by Wellington. And the overhead is going. Kishan Narsai first to it. He's under a bit of pressure. Gets past 1, 2, and wins the free hit on halfway.
Man, these overheads are on point, aren't they?
Yeah, especially these crossfield ones. Just opens up so much more of the field. You know, you try and put a lateral press on and you can't. As sloppy tackle out on the T-bar will invite
First one of the match.
Big opportunity here for Auckland. We'll see it on the replay. It came off that overhead, you said. And then just the T-bar entry here. Yeah, that attempted tackle, it's outside your left foot, and you're swinging with two hands on your stick. It's tough to get that one clean, ever. And even if you do get it clean, it's often straight over the baseline. So, well played here from Auckland. What do they have? Armani Punga has stepped up onto the first bracket.
Slider. Oh, he's got a good drag flick, low.
And just lost his feet a little bit there, and the win from Sarge.
Yeah, that's...
Wellington, after a little delayed start, they do get it out, and they will win it down in the sideline. It was well run by Sarge.
Oh, he's...
Again, fast, big, and probably one of the more...
probably one of the best runners, first runners that you'll have in Indian hockey.
Yeah.
We saw that come through. How many campaigns of Heritage have we seen?
All of them.
Even in Melbourne when he was there, but all of these campaigns.
Yeah. And the open is cut out by Auckland. And Wellington get rolling here, still 0-0.
Oh.
And Auckland.
Nice patience from Yash there.
And the skill as well. He's got some players with him. He's running away from them, though.
Yeah, just probably needed to pop that one through because Kellyan's way too good for that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Kalen, sorry.
Ellen Dial, yeah. Easy clean-up when you get to play him one-on-one.
Yeah, it's a good little run there by Yash.
Yeah, like I said, I think probably just a little guilty of running away from his help.
Yeah, but he's back in the action again, so huge work rate. Taking a sneaky eye over the turf tube, and Kikoe just PC over the top.
Kieran Chiba here looking. He's got an overhead.
Oh, yeah.
Harrison Clulo will take the step off the free hit.
So what do you think Harrison would have liked? You know, he got the free hit, but he had the ball right on his plate.
Yeah.
And he's got his players in attacking positions that just want to carry on and play, right?
Yeah.
Let's play the advantage, let him go. Yeah, we can't say what he said.
That one sails over the baseline. No save needed there from Dill. It'll keep his feet warm. And Chiba again looks long. Goes short, gets it back here, Chiba, with a bit of space at the top. And up in the full press here, Wellington. Chiba with a bit of a punch.
Yeah, that's the way out, right? That was a nice out.
And looking long, nothing there. It's right down in the corner. Let's see if Auckland put a press on. They will. Zanesh Jerem there, right up on the 5. Heap of space there for the one layer to DVD.
It's good to see some young players in this Auckland team across the whole 8. Oh, that's a bit... Could have gone either way, that one, eh?
Yeah, actually, DVD was standing there for a little while.
Yeah, I thought it may have been set, but...
Good challenge there from Alex Dio. Actually part of the New Zealand lacrosse team, Alex Dio.
Is he?
Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, New Zealand Open Men lacrosse. And how's the receive there from Jerem?
Just popped them behind.
Yeah, clock beat them all though, and we end the first quarter here. Locked up at 1-1, Wellington v Auckland in the men's A section. Meanwhile, midway through it, it's 1-0 to Puki over CD on Turf 2. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a couple of minutes.
Decent start, boys. Just a few things I want us to tie up getting into the in terms of when they roll into diamond, I want our guys in the midfield and ahead of the field as well. make sure that we're lining up or like trying to open receive at the front of each of the diamonds, yeah? So say we're going this way here, yeah? I want us to be able to open receive these here so that we sit right in the middle of the pocket. It just doesn't give us space to receive. Look up here. Receive open. Yes, we sit at the front of the pocket.
Welcome back, team. Welcome back to Turf 1 here, day 2 of the NZIHC. And it's men's A section match between Auckland and Wellington, still locked up 0-0. Opportunities going both ways in the first quarter, but still a chess match here. This game will decide who tops their pool. Both teams will go through to the semi-finals this afternoon. It's just deciding who has top seat, as that one's cut out by DVD Bicker. And well won there. As they go, the lateral overhead to Harrison Clulo. Great receive, but well run by Alex Dio. I did just mention his New Zealand lacrosse credentials. He's looking fit and fast, Alex Dio, playing his club hockey up in Auckland this year, and so too is Harrison Clulo, who gets going quickly. And Chiba again decides not on the overhead. They'll go around the back and tried to get a catch in the fan zone, but the ball's actually gone over to the other turf. So we'll take a moment to have a look over there. Still 1-0 in favour of Pookie while we bring the ball back slowly. I think they've actually hit it off to the other side of their field, thinking it had come from the warm-ups. And she's all over the show. So we'll wait for the ball to come back. Now it does come back, and way too far. And
we're all over the show, mate.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Sorry, team. Just had to do a bit of admin with day 2. It's the day 2 vibe where teams start losing players due to injury.
Yeah.
And
and
he's passing it to me.
Yeah. And DVD walks onto it. Received by Clulo. He's got some burners, trying to get on the outside of Kishinasai. Ball across.
Oh,
great
nice
clear.
Nice safety first, Bills. That's his first touch of the game, and I think it's a good one. Look, that's what you want to get under your belt as any goalie.
Yeah, real confident boot.
Yeah.
Clear it out to the sideline. See it all the way.
Yeah, see Jaden with a good run out.
Here is
He's pretty
Auckland
quick,
here. Numbers here.
What? That's
That ball, yeah. What the free hit is for is actually hit playing at the goalkeeper's legs. Because the attackers hit the goalkeeper's legs and missed the ball, which I do see, but I would love to have seen that ball come across the circle from Jaden Gosha, because there were 2 players there for Auckland. I think it was all on. Wellington trying to use a bit of 3D skill to work their way through, not coming off for them that time. So we see them looking at the options. They'll go aerial. It'll fall right for DJ Chahal there. Oh, on DVD.
Just about.
Very nearly. Alex Dio will step onto it. And a little cheeky, but he'll take it outside the 25 so it can go straight in.
No one was running into it.
Nah.
So, see, again, let him play.
Yep, you get a little excited.
That's right.
Alex Semenko-Bucknell. Haven't seen much of Alex yet
No.
in this one. He's just got himself into
Mid-roll
the middle
there.
of the field and...
Does well with that pass.
Yeah.
Just there. See, DVD would have loved to carry on with it.
a little unconvincing to recycle that time, but they get
still all sorts of trouble.
Yep.
Yeah, not a good. Yeah, just.
Yeah, Akshay Lala just got all tangled up in that one. 3 times as Jaden Gosher gets going. He's got some speed. Look at that. Yes.
Jeez. Probably didn't need the shot there.
Nah.
Might have been a flat pass, would have been better. But
Yeah. Under a bit of pressure, but I don't think that much pressure.
these boys have got a bit of gas, eh? Young Daya and Jaden.
Yeah.
You know, Jaden and Gorsai. So.
And Dio, again, looking really good here, Alex Dio.
Oh, that's, not.
Like the idea, but really well cut out.
Yeah.
Hizza trying to sell one for free there. Alex Dio will take the sideline. And through Ranik Patel under some pressure there.
Oh, yeah, he wanted Alex to carry on there, but you see what he was doing?
Yeah, and it was a nice bit of skill execution, just
Yeah,
a little bit of miss.
Pancher came off that back line, leaving that open for him, but
Kish and Narsai probably a little guilty of just playing through the back of the stick there, but they will play this one on. And that's a great midfield transfer. Lala looking a little bit better on the control this time. And it's an absolute breakfast up there. Wellington just getting all tangled up. So Auckland look to come forward up that narrow side. Kishinas under a mountain of pressure.
3 Wellington guys on him there. And
Does enough.
oh, what a ball! Give it back to him. Probably guilty of just holding on a little bit too much there. Yeah. Could have given that pass through because Jaden there just for that flat pass, right?
Yeah, sometimes that first one you see, the easy one is the one. You know, we're often guilty of searching for the $1 million pass where if it's there, let it go.
That's all right. Young guys want to play with a bit of flair, so let them play, right? That's what it's about. Dills.
Oh, no.
It just sat there.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It was Rahul Naka in the middle of the circle. He almost went to sweep it, worried about where it was going, pulled out of the sweep pit, and then it just sat there.
Just duff. Yeah, just unfortunate.
Yeah, that's not the replay. That was an earlier Auckland. I'm pretty sure it was Hizza who got on the end of it, Hiranmani.
Yeah. Well, he's always sniffing around there, right?
Yeah. Anything that's scrappy around the front of the goal, it's often Hiran.
We'll try and bring that to you later on.
So Wellington go 1-0 up here. The classic Hiranmani tap in on the far post, or far side of the circle. And remember, this game will decide who is top of their pool. Both these teams getting wins over North Harbour yesterday. The men's A section, and that's nice from Semenko Bucknell.
Yeah. carries that ball so well, eh?
Yeah. Well, he's actually part of the... Saji.
Where'd that go in?
Oh, that's just gone straight through. We need to have another look at that. We're at the far end, so struggling to see it a little bit here. We'll see it on the replay, hopefully.
Oh, what a touch.
Yeah, one time, straight past the glove of Big Dill.
He's got those touches, eh?
And they double up just like that.
Space of a minute,
yeah,
pretty much.
Yep, goals in the 23rd and 24th minute by the books. And it's two of their main men, Hiran Mani, Sergeant Patel. These are the guys, if you've watched any NZIHC or Heritage over the last 5 years, you've heard their name.
Good trap. Yeah, that's it. Keep playing. Let him play. Good boy. Just keep control here, boys. Like, I don't think they need to panic too much, right?
Yeah, a little bit rushed there, I think.
Like, I think they've...
I know they want to score...
Yeah, scoreboard pressure, but they were still in the first half.
Yeah.
So just take a breath here.
Bit of space. Bit of opportunity on this baseline for Aaron Patel.
It's a bit too high there.
And Vivek Lala showing a bit of that composure.
He's always had that composure over Vivek at the back there. We've seen in numerous tournaments where they're just the patience.
And the two goal scorers linking up there, Hiran Mani, Sergeant Patel. They're back again to Sarge on the baseline. And it's on the foot, and it's in for a PC here for Wellington. And
Hazard and Sarge linking up.
Man, they could turn this game on its absolute head with 3 goals in 4 minutes here if they can execute from the shorty.
So we've seen one PC for Auckland. This is first look at Auckland's Wellington's lineup.
Yep, first PC for Wellington. See what they got.
Got Hazard on the top.
Yeah,
and
Alex. Yeah, Alex Smiko Bucknell. So yeah, he's got a flick on him. Hiran's got a low one.
Yeah, Alex. I think we saw that Heritage, didn't we?
Yeah.
He's got a.
Go first bracket, Hiran Mani. Looks like a first glove save from Dill, and then Kishan Narsai trying to clean it up. He's
fallen. So maybe
he's hit the floor.
Another PC, maybe.
Yep, will be second PC. What I do like about the umpires there, straight away, had a chat with the other. Yeah, so reset on the PC here for Wellington. I'll go to Hizza again. It's mistrapped, though, by Clulo. Back to Hizza. The one touch is in the goal. And the 2 goal scorers get it done together this time. I'm pretty sure it was Mani to Sarge Patel on the near post who got a little touch. We'll see it on this replay here. Messi, I love this one touch from Hiran. Straight away.
Oh, no, that was Sunil, wasn't it? Big fella. 24.
Yeah, there was 2 of them down there, Sargent and Sonny.
Yeah.
Both big lads in front of goal. And just like that, it is Sonny who gets on the board. So Hiran, Sarge, Sonny, 3 goals in the space of just a few minutes here.
Here we go. Jaden Gosai with a run. Settle it. Good save by the goalie there.
Yeah. Great save. And that one's just found the body of Wellington. Auckland trying to get something going here. They'd love one before the break.
Auckland has still been good down here.
Yeah.
You know, like they haven't...
Yeah, it's probably just that, again, we spoke about it in the last game, one pass of execution.
Yeah.
That's probably just letting them down a little bit here, Auckland. Great ball through the feet. And Clulo does enough to win the sideline. Picker, Lala, Dial around the back. Good punch ball. Going forward now at DVD, the 45 picks up. This is good hockey from Wellington, and it's gone quickly. Entry. Cleaned up by Narsai. They just know where each other are. So easy
Just
to
those
link
angles,
up.
eh? Those angles they're running got Auckland in all sorts of trouble just through the midfield there.
DJ Chahal again with the overhead receive. DJ trying to get a little bit of handball action there. Barb Chahal.
Right in front of us.
Yeah.
It's like,
Went for the reach and thought, oh, that's right, it's being live streamed.
yeah.
Better not. You want to talk about an all-time highlight. If he'd picked the ball up then. Well, Sonny went for the one time. That time it wasn't there for him. I tell you what, I think it's number 5. Times that Chahal's just picked this overhead down here right in front of us.
I think they're going to run out of time here.
Yeah, it needs to go straight in from Chiba.
Over.
Oh,
okay.
It was a good ball. It was where it needed to be. And Wellington, a huge 3-goal quarter here, puts them ahead at half-time. Goals to Hiranmani, Saj Patel, and to Sunny Patel. What a way to hit in on the second quarter. They'll go in with the 3-goal advantage. Over on Turf 2, still 1-0 in favour of Pukekohe in that men's A match. We'll be back with the second half of this one in a few minutes. See you then. Welcome everybody. We are here at the Twin Turfs, Palmerston North for NZIHC 2026, Wellington v Auckland. What a cracker of a game here. Men's A section hockey, live, free, brought to you by Local Gecko Productions and supported, of course, by One Foundation. How good is hockey here in Palmerston North? I'd just like to take a second to thank some of the tournament sponsors. I mentioned One Foundation, been a big supporter of the tournament and NZISA for a number of years. They're joined this year by NZCT Community Trust, Shire's Fruit and Veggie Market, LT McGuinness and Precinct, Bailey's Raj Bana, GrowPack and the Carb Light Potatoes, New Zealand Indian Central Association, local hockey brand Oboe and Up, Cove Kinlock, Building Consultants and Fire Engineers, and of course Cloverleigh Foursquare. Thank you again for your continued support of this year's NZIHC, proudly hosted here in Central Districts. And look at that, the car park is full, the sideline is full, the beer tent is full, and what a way to celebrate with some Indian hockey here, King's Birthday Tournament. What a sight it is. Big deal, good to see you, brother. And, yeah, that's a sight that you probably can't beat. Look at that. If you're in and around the region, make sure you get on down here. Come and enjoy. We've got another half a day left today, and then, of course, all the finals tomorrow.
Yeah. I
Yes.
was just on the sideline there with a few of the Wellington locals and stalwarts of Wellington hockey. Manawatu Pabu down there, and obviously Omish Parag doesn't need any introduction.
No.
You know, he's probably one of the most recognised Indian players.
Yeah.
And I asked him to say a few words, but he's a man of not many words, so he's just chilling out.
Yeah, we see there's the stats, and the biggest one really is that one at the top, 3-0. 3 goals to Wellington in quick succession, 4 minutes it took them.
4 shots on goal.
Yep, and 3 of them in the back of the net. So Big Dill did just come past and say hello on his way down to the other end of the field. He'll want to make sure there's no more go his direction for the second half.
You can't do much about quality goals,
Oh,
unfortunately. No. No matter how good the goalie is.
Yep.
And we all know Dills is pretty awesome back there, but it's these touches that have been going through, and that first goal was just an unlucky little bounce.
And like I said to you, I think it's 3 goals where you sit there as a goalkeeper going, 9 times out of 10 that just hits me.
Yeah.
And today it slipped past. Today that touch didn't go my way.
And
the fortunate
Lala there, how's that ball through the middle, straight down the guts.
And this is good build-up from Wellington. You can hear, like you said, S and Pabu down next to us. He's been pretty vocal about their how they're playing and what they're trying to get through. And
like any hockey game around any area, there are probably 300 coaches and 300 umpires on the sideline.
Yeah.
And they're all pretty vocal, which is awesome, man. Especially at Indians tournament, you know, everyone's pretty vocal about things. Yeah. Passionate.
That's it. That's what we love too.
That's nice clear from Dills there. Just putting it out to safety for a long corner. But Wellington with this early pressure again. Playing with a hell of a lot of confidence, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and you make mention of Umesh Farag, one of the probably top New Zealand Indian hockey players to ever play. Absolute weapon in front of goal, and a name that doesn't need much introduction to the Indian community.
Had a few nightmares with him shooting at me, so
Yeah, and cool to see so many of those guys that still get out to the tournaments, still get down to support, and
well, it's cool because Umesh has got I think his daughter was playing.
Yes.
And the ladies team.
The Wellington team, Yep. There's Wellington
and
here.
Nieces as well, Nikita.
Yep. Clulo wears off a couple of challenges. Not going to get anything for it, and Auckland get going through. The skipper, Kishinasai, linking up here. This right baseline. And that's going to go on the foot of Alex Semenko-Bucknell. He can't believe it.
No, I think a little bit too much body there from Alex trying to push off the young fella.
Yeah.
Good composure there by Yash to hold on to that.
So we'll see. Auckland with another penalty corner here. They had the first one of the game, which was run down by Sarge. Sarge's not on the field at the moment, so they're going to have to come up with plan B.
They can recognise that because, as we've mentioned before, Sarge is one of the best runners, the first runners in the game.
Yeah. It looks like Kieran Chiba's stepped up onto the bracket.
He's got a nice slider.
Yeah. It'll go to Chiba. That's really well run.
Well read.
That's excellent first running and aware of the slider because it was. You see, he just taps it forward a touch first to access that slider and well run by Wellington.
Well, that's the thing. These boys, they play with each other as well.
Yep.
You know, some of them in that heritage campaign, so they all know each other's little tricks and...
yeah, and there's even a number of these Wellington guys that do play their club hockey up in Auckland as well.
Yeah.
So they'll know or will have seen a few of these guys running around up there. Alex Dio gets things going. He'll go back to come forward. Here's through Akil. There's Armani Ponga. He's been a little quiet for Auckland so far. A little tangle up of sticks on the edge.
Yeah, so Alex and Yash again at it. Yeah, just fumble.
Yeah, try to get a little too tricky, Alex Dio. And unfortunate there for Auckland.
Himself, yeah.
And Auckland on the counter. I think they're calling for back stick, which they do get in the end there. Auckland, Kishinasai will have the free hit inside the 25-yard line. It's overhead's big. Rannick's
too big for him, and Rannick's not a little guy.
No, and I think the ball actually did just land millimetres inside the circle. So judge not 5. And Vivek Lala will stand over it. Too easy in the middle for Sarge. And gets it back. Kish dropped the stick twice.
Yep.
And Sarge down Main Street. Just trying to link up, I think, up the front there. The player in the circle. Auckland find themselves very quickly behind and in a bit of a hole here. 3-0 down as Chiba looking through Punga. And they recycle again here.
Yeah, look at that. All of Wellington in the back behind that ball.
Yeah. Little touch pass is going to work there. Cut out by DVD.
Yeah, and just the reliability of Kalyan Dale there. And
oh, very nearly. I liked it. Yeah, now a bit of pressure on Sachin Parag. And I think he was just asking for maybe a little extra for Hiranmani, who dribbled off with it after the attempted tackle as Rana gets going. Forward here. Mitten Patel. And they'll take the long corner. Auckland. Still 1-0 over on Turf 2 for those that are keeping up with the men's A section. Pookie ahead of Central Districts, the hometown crew behind on the scoreboard. It's a must win both ways over there with 2 penalty shootouts in their pool games yesterday. So Pookie will have 1 competition point and CD will have 2, while Bad Plenty have 3 competition points, and that's how their pool sits at the moment. And knowing you can get up to 5 points for a win, heaps over there. Free hit will fall just outside the circle again for Auckland. Wellington doing a good job at making the defensive efforts outside the circle. Still, there it is.
Yeah, just
got the penalty corner there, Auckland, and if it's going to go, they would love to see one here in this third quarter.
Yeah, they need this one. They've done enough to earn a goal, but it's just not given to you. You've got to work hard.
That was good there from Kishinasai, the captain, up on the baseline.
Yeah. But I think just that out, like you could see the Wellington player looking for the side, but just when it's deliberate like that, umpire doesn't have much of a choice.
So Auckland, if there was ever a time, they do need one now.
Azza, is that? Yeah, I think, is that Aaron number 20?
Yeah. Jaden Dyer on the first bracket.
Whoa. Stick save there.
Yeah, and I think it's, Kalen? See it again on the replay. Yeah, it was. Took a deflection off Sarge, the first runner, and then got up on Kalen, who made the deflection up over the baseline. That's well defended. Oh, and too easy there for Armani Ponga.
Had a little slip there.
Yeah.
Just did well to recover, but just...
Oh, gosh, this is a little ugly.
Yeah. Just need to tidy it up, settle it down a bit.
And again, Wellington, all these players behind the ball.
Yeah, that's a no look, but there's no one there.
No.
I think you just got to value that possession a little bit better, I think, there, Mitten.
And Sarge now with a bit of an opportunity up the middle of the field to try and take on Alex Dio. That pass has been cut out. That's Aaron Patel over there. Gives it back to Sarge.
Not where you want it to go.
And Kish does well there to win a free hit on the exit and get them going forward. And a little recycle there for Auckland. Kieran Chiba at the back now. Oh, just split between them there. Couldn't pick out either of the Auckland players on this right sideline. And Wellington have played this well here. I'm sure one of the messages through their halftime chat would have been, we just have to weather the third.
Yeah.
Now, Auckland, you assume, would have had to come out firing. And Wellington probably just had to get through the third. And they've managed it really well here. They've been under a bit of pressure, but look at the pace there of Harrison Klulo. Gives the pass and then is fast enough to run ahead of the ball. That's sharp stuff there by Harry. He's another one I'd add to the sprint race,
Yeah.
Harrison Klulo. You might be able to put two nominees per team or a wild card.
Yeah, I'll probably put in yourself.
I'll be the commentator, the MC. Good tackle.
Just needs to go out. Oh, what a...
Yeah, he's done well there. Man on, coming. The new man's come on. He's going to call back stick.
Bit of time pressure here now. For
Yeah,
Auckland.
it is.
Really need to do something.
And it's one of those games, we've all been in them where the score just, or the time just feels like it's melting off the clock. Yeah. You look up and all of a sudden 4 minutes have gone. And that scoreboard pressure. And that's what I mean about Wellington just being able to get through the quarter. If they can get through this unscathed, Yeah, that's not going to help Auckland at all. He knew it as well. So Rahul.
Rahul, Nate.
Love this overhead from Wellington. Akshay looking at the entry. Little shake and bake. Space now for Klulo. Sonny. Excellent tackle. Kieran Chiba, it was. Lower to the ground. Semenko Bucknell. Oh,
what a pass.
How's it got through? We've got a great angle of it here, Es.
And that was everyone's left foot.
Yeah.
Right? Where you want the ball to go if you're a coach. Nothing down that right side.
Yeah.
Just picked it so well.
And again, like I say, Wellington managing this third quarter. Not allowing Auckland to even really have a sniff at it, knowing that they're down a player as well, Auckland. Oh, it's going to work out. Oh,
what a ball.
Great pass. Just beat them all over the baseline. Sonny was there fishing. He's another big lad here, Sunil Patel.
For a striker.
Yeah. Marnie up on full press. Good hands, good feet from Auckland. Love that exit. And he'll do enough. 30 seconds here. Can Auckland find anything out of this quarter? And they're not going to get anything. Oh, they will get the 5-yard call. I thought they'd done enough, Liam, there just to back out of it. Jaden Gosh, how's that for some speed? Beats them all. And straight into the goalkeeper, though.
Yeah, just not enough to play with there. Coming to the last few seconds of this quarter.
Got to be.
Yes.
There it is, on the hooter, with 10 players on the field. I'm pretty sure it was Anesh Jerem, number 10.
Anesh, young Anesh Jerem. Picking up some scraps there, which is still got to be put in.
See it on the replay, this Ranick shot, and then Anesh just scooped it up over the last willing defenders.
Body on the line.
For Wellington, and they needed that one.
One of the youngest players in the team as well. Young player there.
Yeah, like I said, they certainly needed it. I think 3 in the last quarter was going to be too much of a mountain to climb, but 3-1 just adds a little sprinkle of a little sprinkle on it.
Yeah, they've had a couple of PCs with nothing coming from it, and it's good to see with all that pressure they've been putting on.
Yeah, and they'll be thinking, 10 players on the field. We'll have a crack at it. We'll see some of the highlights from that third quarter. And for those trying to keep up, it's still 1-0 to Pookie over on turf 2. That was a great save. Kalen Dial there. And this is the goal. Just dives forward. Love it.
Yeah, that was a pretty good.
Yeah, he had to get onto it. Like I said, the hooter went as the ball was going over the line. They keep themselves alive. There's a faint heartbeat in it, yes, in the Auckland side. It's faint, but it's there, and it's 3-1 now with 15 minutes to play. And again, the bookmakers would love to see something early here for Auckland and really put a bit extra on this one. As we come back out here, Sarge, he's got the ball and he wants to go as soon as that zeros are on.
Quick break.
And Wellington get going. So Wellington, again, they want to manage this one. A fourth goal would be a little bit more buffer. That 2-goal advantage is always a awkward one.
Yeah.
Now, you're one goal away from it being awkwardly tight, and that's excellent. Oh, my goodness. And that's even better.
That's it.
That's such good hockey from Wellington. Heron and Sarge.
And Sarge got all of that shot, did he?
No, it took a deflection off the defender. Because if he'd got all of it...
Yeah, I think it was... I could see the angle here, and I thought...
Yeah, he had a nice look at it, that's for sure. But love that build-up from Wellington. It was a touch pass. It was a little tuck under. They had it all. That one, I'd say, almost would have sealed the deal. There. So, Auckland, they'll need to find their way through. And Sarge up in that full press. Just gets the footwork wrong. Mani Punga right out on the sideline. Clulo nearly gets it. And Armani looking. He actually takes a little look over the other field after he'd heard a bit of a applause.
Yeah, I think CD's just been awarded a PC.
Yeah. They're still behind 1-0, so this could be huge there. Two and a little bit left in the third quarter over on that turf. Meanwhile, out here, 3-1 in favour of Wellington, and they win the ball there through Clulo.
Fair call, Sarge. I don't think there's anything in it, but that big fella, Mani again pushing his weight around.
Yeah. So 2 minutes, they'll be down a player here, Wellington. Remember, Auckland scored with only 10 on the field, so maths haven't been in favour. And you can hear the calls from the sideline out. They want a half court while they're a player down here, Wellington. They don't want to leave Auckland any room in this back half.
Just an update, that PC was defended by Pukikawi. So we're in the last couple of minutes of that quarter. Still 1-up Pukikawi against Central Districts.
Yeah, and as much as I've enjoyed this Palmerston North weather, we're just starting to get a little bit of wind coming in later this afternoon.
Freshen up a little bit, eh?
Yep. It's been near on perfect for the last day and a half.
Yeah, the problem with that wind is that smell of the food tent that's coming over here. So we're smelling pies and samosas.
Yeah. And that's not just my personal stash out the back.
Yeah, no.
Here come Auckland down that left side. Nothing coming for them. They'll take the long corner. A little push off the ball there. The hockey enthusiast or the fan in me, would love to see an Auckland goal here in the next 2 or 3 minutes and set us up a showdown for 7 or 8. I'd love it as a fan.
Well, we are neutral.
Yep. That's why I was wearing all my neutral colours yesterday as Wellington get going forward here. They're just going to try and roll the things forward well, cut out by Chiba.
Oh, that's nice out.
Yeah. And space in the middle for Kishinasai. And it's still here for Auckland. Jaden Gosher, it's been electric. He's almost been missing a little bit of help.
Yeah. He had that help with Yash in the first couple of spells, first couple of quarters, and even with Pancher up there just helping him out. But here we go.
Yeah.
Theo.
And rolling forward now, Sarge wins the free hit. A little bit of extras after it.
That's the end of that quarter of CD Pukikawi, so Pukikawi's still up 1-0. Trap that needed to be made.
Yeah.
Kieran.
Look at that composure from Chiba.
Yeah. So good.
Yeah. Timely sub there, although one back by Sashin Prague. DVD onto the ball. There's Sarge now. He's already got one goal. That's a pretty ordinary challenge there in one hand.
Yeah, lucky it wasn't inside the 25, so these guys, knowing these umpires, will blow anything there. Oh.
Clulo, Burner's ball over the line.
Just
There's Sashin Parag.
a silky little touch, wasn't it?
Yeah, but Harry sets that up on the replay. It's going to look nice.
Just burning it on that baseline.
Look at that. Gets his eyes up, straight in front, down first to the ball. And Dill just couldn't clean it up there.
Side. Is that 31? It is too. Big dude.
Yeah, another big striker they got out of Wellington. I mean, if they line up there with him, Sonny and Sarge up the front, I'll tell you what, they're going to win a couple of lineouts.
You can't forget Heron up there as well.
Ah, he's the lifter.
Yeah.
This is the hooker throwing it in.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, that may have just put the put the game away from Auckland, probably deflated them a little bit here. Now 3 goals in 8 minutes is going to be
huge ask.
Yeah.
Huge ask.
Although in saying that, Wellington scored their 3 in 4 minutes, so not completely out of the picture, but boy, it would be paying a fair bit at the TAB. As Wellington get going again, that right-hand baseline. And it's defended well enough outside the circle this time. And they'll come right around out the back here. That's nice, extra. Akshay.
Oh, nice.
They'll step off it here, Auckland. Armani Punga on the ball. Looking at his options, doesn't like this right side. They'll go back across the left, Auckland.
Well, I think it's just that presence of like Sonny up there. Like you look at him, just the height.
Yeah.
And you think, Jesus.
Yeah, good discipline in the press there from Wellington. You know, and as much as Auckland look composed and building it up here, Wellington are happy with their ball around the back. They're 80 metres away from the goal and no real breach.
Yeah, just keeping Auckland in their half,
Yep.
right? Just not giving them anything.
Yeah, the next best thing away from having the ball for Wellington is forcing Auckland to play around their back four for a minute at a time. And like we said about scoreboard pressure, yes, we're already 6.5 to go. That quarter's almost disappeared. 9 minutes done for Auckland. And
yeah, see, then you start forcing that sort of pass, and that's that pressure. But then you could just conserve a bit of energy being Auckland, and yeah, you know you're in the semis tomorrow.
Yeah,
or today, sorry.
That's right. They'll play this afternoon. Both these teams will play a semi-final this afternoon. Yep. Against who? Well,
There's
that's
the goal
still
scorer.
the lottery on the other side.
Still about 12 to go in that quarter, and it's still Pukekohe up 1-0.
Yeah, if everything finished right now, Wellington would play Bay of Plenty, and Auckland would play Pukekohe in the semi-finals, but there's still, like I said, almost a whole quarter over there.
Yeah, and that determines a lot, that last quarter of CD Pukekohe. I don't want to say that this one's pretty much sealed, but, you know, it looks that scoreboard pressure and time pressure.
Yeah, and it looks like Wellington will go through 2 wins. Top of their pool. Armani Ponga now looking. Again, nothing there for him on this right side. They go back to the left.
You hear the herder in the background. That is the train that flies around the back here. So it's not the game or anything.
Yeah, there's a miniature train, and the team cruise around the outside of the turf here. It comes past every 20 minutes or so. We hear the train hooting around. I've got something for everyone down here. A little playground, mini golf.
Yep.
Beer tent, food tent. Toasted sandwich upstairs, which apparently goes pretty good from what I've heard.
Yeah, I had one. It was pretty good.
An unfortunate bounce there for Alex Dio. It's actually taken a deflection right up here off her and Marnie's stick. And Wellington happy with the ball on their stick as Clulo picks up in the midfield. Oh, that's special stuff there from Clulo. He's got players ahead. Going to fall there for Clulo. Oh. Who has a little diving open wrist sweep at it. Love it.
Okay,
yeah.
how quick.
And even when he made, probably the error in the pass at the top of the circle, he's still just fast enough to pick it back up again.
Yeah. Just keep trying.
And create a goal-scoring opportunity. And ran out of space on the sideline down there.
Yeah, young Yash Patel. It's good, though. Good letting these young guys have a run, right?
You can just see in the back of your shot there, how good is the sideline support?
Yeah.
Again this weekend. That sideline, although you call it the middle line at the moment because it sits about a metre inside both turfs on that centre line, has been full all day. The balcony's filling up as well, and of course they'll be all out here to see the upcoming Battle of the Bombays. Yes, Auckland v Pookie in the ladies.
Yep.
That'll be a good matchup. The Pookie ladies had the rest this morning.
Yeah, I think they went out to brunch.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Auckland, it'll be our first look at Auckland on the live stream turf. Speaking of Auckland, they're in here trying to find a second goal, but it won't come there. That's a big old tangle up. I reckon paper, scissors, rock. Make them hug. Spend an hour wearing the same shirt and move on with it. Nothing needed.
Arjun Pancha just caught up there with Alex. Not sure what's going on over there. There seems to be quite a few PCs going the way of CD.
Yep, I've had a couple now. As Harry trying to work his way through. Two minutes left here. And like you said, S on turf 2. Going to corner. There's our man on the seat with his 2 minutes.
Yeah. Sure. And Granddad be watching up at home. Gaka there.
Yep.
It's Pancha up there up in Auckland. His dad, Arden's dad's president of NZISA.
Right.
Oh, not NZISA, of Auckland.
Auckland Indians, yep.
Yeah. Had a round with Raja the other week, actually.
It's not like you to have a round of golf midweek, S.
It was a Sunday.
Great tackle there from, I think it's young Liam Patel there. They'll try and play the over. I don't think it's going to mean too much here. A minute left in it.
Oh, great
It's
skills,
still going. How is it? Oh,
got the shot away.
Yeah.
Good confidence there. Going into the last minute.
Yeah, so as I mentioned, women's game coming up after this. Pukekohe and Auckland.
Big game for both teams.
Yeah, both teams still in with a sniff after Pukekohe had a good win over Wellington B yesterday afternoon, despite narrowly losing a shootout Wellington A in the morning. They'll be hunting another win. Auckland, they lost a shootout to Bad Plenty. As we're going to have a PC to finish this one here for Auckland.
So 2 PCs at the same time. So we've got CD setting up to defend a PC and Wellington setting up to defend a PC.
Yeah, there you go, both turfs.
Wellington.
This will bring an end to our game here. So Wellington will go through top of the table, regardless of what happens in this one. 4 goals, so they'll take a bonus point with them.
It's 2 5-pointers. As we can... And Pukiko, we have sealed it there.
Yep,
so that's
Puki up
not sealed
2-0.
it. Puki up, I mean.
Auckland,
Oh,
they finally get their slider working, and it's 2 PCs for 2 goals on 2 turfs.
how's that?
How good. That's the finish of this one. 4-2. Wellington get home over Auckland. Both teams will see them in semi-finals a little bit later. Good one there for Wellington. And on turf 2, Puki just scored their second goal
So still a
by the penalty quarter. So huge 5.5
big
minutes.
5 minutes, which Brad and I are going to go over and watch.
Yep. For those joining us at home, we'll see you shortly for the women's game. Enjoy your break, and we'll see you in a couple.
Hi guys, how are we? Great, thanks, yeah.
was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true side trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze cut, straight dropping the kill. We're talking taking over pieces and shares. A ball break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
through the middle. Aria for three.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championships 2026, proudly hosted by Central Districts Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association. It's day 2 of tournament here in Palmerston North, and we're live from Twin Turfs, home of Hockey Manawatu, on your King's birthday long weekend Sunday, middle of the weekend. I'm Brad Pittman on behalf of Local Gecko Productions, in commentary this morning for this ladies match, second one of the day between Pookie and Auckland, the Battle of the Bombays. And it's Pookie in the green and yellow. Auckland today will play in their red and white strip. And it's an exciting one as we see them. Pookie, we saw them yesterday on the live stream. They had a good win. Auckland first game on the live stream. And sounds like we've got one fan here for this Auckland, for the Auckland Pookie game, and it's Anil, the coach for Pookie, the lone supporter. As we check out the team list here, and we saw these players yesterday. Jaina Suka, the captain. Anjali Pancher set up a goal inside 40 seconds. Sharmina Leatham, good through the middle of the field. Jalisha Singh, she was also on the goal scorers list. And a commentary fave, Seedal Patel, who threw a couple of overheads. She was 3 for 4 yesterday in the overhead exploits for Pookie. Meanwhile, on this Auckland list, I said first look at them, but there's some names out here. The Ramas, Aria and Maya, who played for the NZI ladies earlier in the year. Pratika Patel, Tasha Pringle-Barner, their goalkeeper, who I like, Zeta Pancher, and Shayna Narsai has crossed the bridge this year after previously playing for North Harbour. They'll be a tough opponent today. Auckland, like I said, first game on the live stream. They've had their rest yesterday, and they'll be out here needing some points to try and chase down Bay of Plenty. They lost to Bay of Plenty in a penalty shootout yesterday afternoon. Pookie, well, they lost the shootout to Wellington A, though they beat Wellington B convincingly in the afternoon. This one's going to be a good one here. It looks like Dash Dyer will start with the ball for Pookie in the green. And we're underway here. Ladies pool match. And for those that are joining us at home, this is, from here on in this afternoon, it's all playoff games. We'll have men's B semi-final. We'll have men's A semi-final to finish off our day after this ladies match. So a lot of implications going forward in these next two games. The ladies' draw at this year's NZIHC is a full round robin, meaning every game becomes so important. And with some shootouts already in the ladies' section, these results become huge. As Auckland will come out of their own end here. That one a little wayward. Is going to head all the way down to the corner. And Diana Cheetah will run down and get it. Auckland, they'll set up, ready to defend it. And should be asked to move the ball a little bit further forward. And takes an air swing, so away comes Auckland. First opportunity to attack. They've got numbers as well here, Auckland. Onto it for Auckland. First up save from Wallaba's good. And the reverse stick shot coming from Girling Kaur. No good, but I loved the little go forward. It was Anya Patel and Shah Miller Wallab there. Couldn't connect on the exit. Auckland, some pace going forward on the counter. Yashani Barner here on the ball. Happy to look around the back. And you're not going to go through Jaleisha Singh like that. She's one of the better players on the turf. Links up the 3D pass with Dash Dyer. And still there for Pookie. And they'll win the free hit as well. Aisha Patel, she'll step off it, bring Dash Dyer onto the ball. And a repeat free hit coming there for Pookie. And this one will go the way of the Aucklanders. And again, they look to transfer the ball. Happy to play around the back, Auckland. And that's a nice exit there through Natasha Pringle-Barner, one I mentioned in the build-up. Auckland trying to roll their way forward, but the free hit will fall there for Pookie, Sharmina Leatham. Perhaps playing a little deeper in the field today than she did yesterday. And welcome back into the commentary. NZISA President Suresh Wallab, welcome back in, S.
Hey mate, how are you?
Yeah, good, good.
Held up in traffic.
Yeah, S, as he often has to do around these parts, and I don't make any jokes this time. Out with the masses kissing babies. I did see that's what happens when you roll around with the president.
Yeah.
Has to go and do his PR duties as Auckland clean up around the back there through Rama. It's Ciara. That's the younger one. That's the one they call Bubbles.
Yeah, I think Bubble.
But just the single bubble.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did see her floating around with the team at Heritage. I think
Yeah, she could have been easily the mascot for Heritage.
Yeah.
But awesome little player. So she's up playing with her sister and cousin at Westlake now.
Yep.
In the firsts.
And that's Maya and Aria that I mentioned a little earlier. So Ciara there as well.
Coached by her dad, Deepak.
Yep.
And I think managed by Mum, and I think Sanjay Soma's helping out. And
like I said,
got plenty of help.
I was going to say family affair.
Yeah.
Runs deep here as Auckland get running again. This is where they're most dangerous. They got some real pace going forward as across it goes. And another save. It's her second one of the day there. Molly Wallab, Shayna Narsai will step onto the long corner. And I mentioned made the trip across the bridge this year. No harbour team, so she'll suit up for Auckland.
Yeah, she lives in the Auckland area.
Yep.
So, it's unfortunate that...
And there is Bubble. Still going.
Yeah, gutsy little player.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And dead keen.
Yeah. Just keen to get involved. We saw that a lot, and we had a development camp over under 23s weekend with a lot of these girls. And man, it was awesome just to see what they're taking in.
Yeah.
Huda was out there. We had Deepak Rama was also helping out. We had Raj Pancha. Say was out there. So we had quite a few helpers. Seedle, we had quite a big crew, and we had about 30 girls just down for our development camp, and it was great. And then ran a Fast Fives tournament afterwards.
Yeah, how good. How good is to see Yashani Barna here. Goes forward. That's a great receive and roll there. Danica Patel. There's the captain, Jaina Suka. Works the way out.
Oh, that's a nice out from Pookie Curry, isn't it?
How's the strong go ahead for Jaleisha Singh? Look at that ball.
Oh, just a bit too fast.
Yeah, just a little big for Priya Pasot.
Yeah, may have just been overrun by the wing there. I'll tell her when I get home. Kaya Wallabout there on the wing.
Yeah, I reckon she probably gets that running from the mum, Kaya.
Never seen me run, bro.
As Auckland again, they've been happy all game so far to go around the back here. Comfortable.
It's good to see ladies teams do that with confidence.
Comfortable transferring the ball as Yashani Barna now under a little bit of pressure. And gets it going. Love this. Good fast. Eliminates 2 on the take.
Yeah, Yashani's goes good, right?
Yeah. And Danica got the entry.
Oh, what a reach.
Good tackle
Nice,
from
clean
Leatham.
reach.
Yeah. And Narsai on it, top of the circle. They're going to call free hit out there. It was well contested by Jaina Suka. Those two, that's going to be a fun battle, Jaina v. Shayna.
I think they've played a bit together too,
Yep.
haven't they?
Yep.
So they know each other's style. Unlucky there by
Yep.
Jalisha.
Well, both at the Eden Ross School Club. I think Jaina now probably playing a bit more reserves. But, yep, fair bit of hockey together. As Shayna will come onto the ball here now.
Oh, see, got to be.
Wins a free hit, gets it going. Trying to get past Anjali Punch here. Takes it again. She'll win another one, and it's probably 6.5 centimetres outside the circle. And this one, Maya Rama there. Links up with Ciara. And it'll be Auckland ball there on the sideline. And again, round they come. Shayna, that's a great receive.
I thought Bridicko wasn't playing. She said she had injured or cracked her foot or something.
Yeah, I do just see her at the back there now. Bridicko Patel for Auckland.
Yeah, but I saw a line up to get a social ticket, then it was all better. So, yeah, it must be the magic social ticket that fixes your ankle.
Yep. Well, they're in hot demand, the social tickets too, from what I've heard.
Yeah. I got one extra just in case.
Yeah, selling them on Trade Me.
Yeah.
Double the price, $70 on Trade Me. As Pookie roll their way down and try and put a bit of a press on here. And again, Auckland really comfortable with ball at the back.
Yeah, good trap under pressure there. Like, wasn't the nicest ball.
No, a bit of bobble on it, and then just lost it under some pressure.
Yeah.
And Jalisha Singh gets going. Wins the free hit. And away come Auckland here. How's this? Bit of pace showing. They need to get some players ahead. That was the ball.
Just a bit too far for Leah there.
Yeah.
Good run, though. Good idea. Just ran in front of her a little bit.
High press coming in here from Auckland. They're going to try and keep them here.
Oh, that's nice.
And they'll, yep. Good solid hit will come out. Jalisha Singh will... I thought she might have come away with it, but cleaned up now. All right, Pookie, they roll forward with Zira Saida. And into the midfield, Shayna Narsai, she'll eliminate on the receive. Trying to take on Darshan Dyer there. Still going. Narsai links up with Ringle Barner, but it's cut out well. And
Aisha Patel here. But he wants to stretch your legs out. He could have had a go, I thought. She had enough room there.
That's a great ball for Aisha. Use the speed. And Auckland trying to clean up. Couldn't do. Long corner coming for Pookie. And just like that, we're only 3 minutes left in this first quarter.
That's flowing by, isn't it?
Yep.
Jeez. You see the start of the second game on Turf 2. That is Wellington B and Wellington A.
Yep.
So that's about 5 minutes in the middle.
This one comes out to Seedal Patel. She reckons she's got another overhead. I called it. There it is. The overhead was clean. The landing zone wasn't. I'll give it to her. It's 1 for 1 there from Seedle.
For this game, yep.
And Auckland again, happy to go deep in their transfer.
See Natasha playing in that midfield this time.
Yep.
Usually known for playing up front, but
And this one I haven't seen in the mixer yet for Auckland, and maybe missed it. It's Allegra Healy, who is on the team sheet.
oh, what a tackle.
Good tackle, Dash Dyer. Yeah.
Keeping it close to her body, Dash there.
Yeah.
Just it's a nice replacement to have, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jaleisha coming off, Bria coming on. Bria's been in good form this weekend.
Yeah.
She's always been just an awesome player.
Yeah, I thought she had a really strong game in that afternoon one yesterday, Priya Pasok.
Yeah.
Against Wellington B. As meanwhile, over on Turf 2, Wellington A have a penalty corner, attacking corner. As Auckland try and exit on our Turf 1 here through Yashani Bana. Love the lifted pass. And it's going to stay in there. And it's going to be enough there to win the sideline hit. And Auckland will get moving here through Shane and Arsai.
Putting a lot of pressure on Shona, isn't she?
Yeah.
Dash? And I think that's...
Well, they have to.
Yeah,
They
they have to.
Yeah. She's the sort of player, and we've seen it for multiple campaigns for North Harbour. She can eliminate with ease up that middle of the field, and if you let her get going,
But I think
dangers.
the good thing that Pookie are doing is doing it inside the half,
Yep.
not in the 25. Because you let her get into the 25, she's quite deceptive there,
Yep.
can make few inroads. But we notice that in some of the men's games as well. 25 to 25, you eliminate those key players.
Yeah.
It's just too hard to get out of, right?
Yeah, make your life a little easier in the
But
defensive
it is
circle. Here she
This
is.
where she's good.
Got the entry on the end of her stick.
Nice touch, Shona.
And just like that, end of the first quarter here. We're still locked up 0-0. Pookie v Auckland in the ladies section. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a couple of minutes. Welcome back there, team. Welcome back to our ladies game here. It's the Battle of the Bombay, Auckland v Pookie in the ladies section. And as I said before the break, locked up at 0-0.
As we see, you're calling for Allegra. She's just made her way on the field there.
Yeah, good to see. So another one who played for North Harbour previously. Allegra Healy, so
plays her hockey in North Harbour.
Yes.
At Westlake, I think.
Yep.
With the girls,
with the Rama girls.
Yep.
And Auckland get rolling here. This game, of course, huge for both teams. If you've just been joined up or just been catching up with NZIHC 2026, it's a round robin again this year for the ladies, meaning every game is huge.
Yep.
You play every team once, and that's it. No semi, no final. You've got to stack some points up, and both these teams have lost penalty shootouts before coming here. Auckland losing their shootout to Bay of Plenty, Pookie losing theirs to Wellington A. So
that's a nice touch through, right?
Teams not only need wins here, but they probably need them with bonus points as well as Jalisha Singh gets rolling. Couldn't link up there as Narsai now gets the exit. This is it. This is Allegra Healy. Been asking for this. She's got some space. Got some players ahead. It's a great pass. Auckland. Oh, no. And good clean-up in the end by Mia Wallab. It's unfortunate there, Shania Dyer. Just.
Bit of a swing, eh?
Yep. Again, if that had gone across the goal, there was another Auckland player there. As Narsai will take on Panchea. And win one just on the edge. Gets it going. Healy. And he's going to call a pretty zealous penalty corner here.
But she gave the ball backwards.
Yeah. Don't love it. Don't love it.
That's a pretty dumb call from the ref, if you ask me. No matter what team you're cheering for, like it's the softest PC you'll get.
Yeah, got going forward, but the ball had already been, like you said, had already been recycled out the back, and
yeah. Is that Anisha there? Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Anisha Patel, Dill's sister.
Yep. And for the strike.
Allegra Healy will trap. Good trap. Good strike. And it's just wide of the goal. Second little touch, so they'll say long corner here for Auckland. And Shannon Arsite gets it going. I guess the hockey pundit in MES is quite pleased nothing came of that one.
Yeah,
considering how it came about.
Yeah, that was a bit of a
Yeah, they probably didn't deserve one there. So they'll keep working though. Pookie will get it on the sideline exit, just up towards halfway, but it's cut out well by Healy.
Yeah, we need to do better out of there. Pookie Koe.
Healy couldn't find the pass.
So we're coming into the end of the first quarter in the Wellington A and B game, and that's still locked at 0-0.
Yeah, I think one actually did go in the goal off a penalty corner, and the refs had a bit of a chat about it and ruling no goal in the end. It was a Wellington A penalty corner. So, yeah, locked up 0-0 into the first. We're still 0-0 here midway through the second. And like I said before, you got here, both our next two games will be semi-finals. Men's B, Men's A semi-finals coming up.
Yeah, so...
tickets to the big dance will be on...
Yep.
Be on the live stream as the Pookie ladies try and get a little further down the field. It'll be 16 yards, though, for Auckland.
It's okay. Just take a bit of pressure out of that half. Eh?
Yeah.
You see Auckland have done it before as well. Just get that loose ball down there. Rebuild.
There's Pratika. Gets it under control in the end. There's Dash Dyer comes sliding in.
It's nothing new for Dash sliding in. She knows these turfs well.
Yeah.
Obviously a local girl.
And that's a great ball forward here for Auckland. They've got 2-on-2, and they've probably got the speed advantage as well. Still there for Auckland. Oh, unsure how. It's Gerling Core there.
Just missed everything, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Missed feet and
Again, it's gone across the goal.
plenty of gas, the young one.
Yep.
Needed to get in front there, Jaleesh.
Oh, she's pulled up a little bit lame, I think, on a cramp perhaps.
Maybe.
And Auckland will get it rolling forward here. Nobody to take it. Forward comes Anya. And, oh, how's that? Tash Pringlebana, she's got a lot of space in front of her to take. And out through Pratika.
They pushed very high, Auckland here.
Yeah. I like it, though. There's the opportunity.
Yeah, well, see, that's the instance where you've got to play it early because there's no other out.
No, there's no advantage coming out of your own circle with possession. It's just blow it, let them take the free hit, and now.
Again.
Shamina Leatham this time gets the pass a little better, and Pookie worked their way out down the sideline. Oh, very
Just
nearly.
Get under control. Anjali out there, I think. Is that number 4?
Yeah, yep. Anjali Puncher. She set up Pookie's first goal in their afternoon match yesterday, inside 40 seconds, and now Anjali's going to take a seat. I think she's inside the 5 on that free hit. Around the back again for Auckland. Now some space for Yashani Barnett. She's got an infield pass. Goes away from it.
Nice, G. Lucky to get away with that.
Yeah, just rolled on the back of her stick there, Jaleisha, but I think there's a little tackle in before it.
No, it's got ice hockey stick. Two flat sides.
Kaya Walab, they're going to get in the foot race.
Yep.
And still going. And Auckland do enough there. Pratika Patel to find the baseline. Pookie with the long corner through the captain, Jaina Suka.
Still a man down here, Pookie, so Yaz just can't get that under control.
I like Auckland taking the. I mean, I like it when they take those free hits quickly because they've got some speed up the front, Auckland. And while Pookie are a number down, if you can get him behind here, they've got a couple of players up the front.
That was a good spread there.
Shania Dyer and up in the circle at the moment. Still here for Auckland.
Nice run there.
Yep. And that one going to fall the way of Pookie.
That was a great run there by Leah.
Yeah. That's what Pookie have to be really switched on about is that speed in the breakout.
Instructions there from Neil Genda.
Yeah.
Coach.
Yeah, just asking them to stop chasing the ball up so high in the field while they're down a player. Consolidate their numbers. And this one will fall down towards the baseline. It's there for Auckland. Penalty corner. The challenge from Shamina Leatham, a little overzealous. And Auckland with an opportunity here with 5 minutes left on the clock. We'll see it on the replay. You see there just the speed doing her really.
Yeah.
Had to reach
lazy,
for it.
I think, just lazy from Shamina there. But you don't have to work hard for a PC with this joker, do you? He just gives them away like lollies.
Yeah, it's the old lunchtime lolly scramble.
Yeah, man.
And Auckland, let's see if they can execute one. Barner, got a fair toe of it and just misses wide. We saw that a little bit at Heritage, Yashani Barner. Happy to wrap your hands around one.
You hit that pretty good,
Yep.
eh? Yeah.
Love a long handle off a corner. And there she is again. Barner with the skill this time. Oh,
Had Yaz and all sorts of
I was
trouble.
going to say, folding Yaz like some laundry there. And here comes Shannon Arsite. And the entry from Rama.
That's good out there by Shmina, getting her feet right around, away from the ball.
And I believe it's taking a touch on the way out too, so it'll still be Pookie ball. And again, yes, just like that. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. I think that
fell nicely for Pookie Curry somehow.
Narsai still going, got the entry. Still there for Shannon Narsai. Wallab's come out to get her, and that's put in on the back post. That's really good hockey.
Yeah, just had everyone in Pookie Curry coming over to that side.
Yeah.
No one held that post, right?
Yeah, you see it on the replay. It's all Shannon Arsite. Skin, beats 1, 2, 3, and this little reverse stick pass. Special.
Yeah.
I think it's Danica on the back post there. Patel making no mistakes.
Well finished.
And Auckland draw first blood here in the battle. As Natasha Pringle-Barner does really well there. How's that? And the ball. This is good from Auckland. They need numbers ahead. They'll take that free hit and get it rolling quickly. And PC, look at this. Auckland up and going at it.
Yeah, really getting in their face, right? Just put the pressure on.
Yeah, this could be huge here with 2.5 minutes left. If they can find a second right before half time, this would make things tough for Pookie.
So I'm presuming it's there's a score of 1-0 to Wellington.
Yeah, safe bet over there. I don't know if it's A or B who has the goal. But it is Wellington v Wellington on turf 2 here. PC to Auckland. Oh, I love that pass. Across the goal. Oh, very nearly. They're finding good opportunity going across the goal here, Auckland.
Not sure Pookie are just getting caught static, like just holding too much, you know.
And probably caught a little bit ball watching, all gravitating towards the ball. And
all it is just dropping back a step so you can see the ball, I think, you know.
Yeah, even after that PC breakdown, I like that pass across the circle from Auckland.
And we've seen that so many times when you play, like when that breaks down and you transfer over to the other side.
And Narsai consolidates some possession through Pratika Patel, who will come forward with the ball. And here's some skill. Tasha Pringle-Barner gets going.
Nice clean up.
Yeah, great tackle. Shamina Leatham. And Kaya Wallab can't chase that one in. Minute left here in the second quarter. And they go out through Patel, Anisha, Ishani Barner. Love the little bounce pass. And
but too far.
Yeah, just a touch big there for Alicia Barner. Full press up here for Auckland, like it.
Watch that time, so Pookie doesn't need to do anything silly here.
Foot there for Yaz inside. They've got 20 seconds. Trainer gets going. Still there for Shannon Arsite. It's up in the air. It's outside. They've got 5 seconds if they can get it quickly. Yashani Barner just wants a halftime water.
Yeah. What's the snake?
Yeah. And there it is, Auckland with the 1-goal advantage. It was a back post tap into Danica Patel, separating the two teams at the moment. We'll be back with the second half in a few minutes, and we'll see you then. Welcome back, everybody, here to NZIHC 2026, and you just saw some pictures there from both team huddles this half-time. Full of passion, full of words we probably can't put on the live stream, and full of plans for the second half. There we see whiteboards in full force as both teams want to push, want to keep going here. Auckland, they do have the 1-goal advantage. Hookie will need to find a way through. And it's going to be a good second half here.
A lot of chatter coming from Shayna there. Oh, how's that shot? Getting a bit of a breeze today as well, so they should be working hard, eh, bro?
Yep, Palmerston North, you might have some power this afternoon.
Charge up the decks for tonight.
As over on Turf 2 at the moment, Wellington A v Wellington B in the women's section. Still 1-0. 2 and a bit minutes left in their first half. We'll try and get an update. You don't like to assume, but I would guess that it's likely Wellington A who are ahead. As the teams come out here, we see Auckland and Pookie ladies. We just hear there from the Puki coach, Neil Gander, saying they need to come out as a team, they need to work as a group, they need to win the second half, and they need to find a way through this Auckland side.
They've certainly got the players for it, I think, Puki Koe. You know, just trying to find that connect, that last little bit of a connect, that's all.
We're back underway here. Auckland with first use of it. Anjali Punch here with a good first up tackle.
I think Anjali would have just liked to carry on with it a little bit there.
Yeah, she had the little opportunity window in front of her, I think, and moved off it. Shamina Leatham under a bit of pressure will concede and get going. Shana Narsai.
Shania there with the break. Oh,
big whistle. I think it's for the
tackle.
Yeah, the attempted
got a bit of
tackle
ball there, but now these two are both soft enough to give a PC for anything.
We'll see it on the replay here. It's a great ball forward from Narsai, and yeah, a little tough to see from this end for us, but Auckland, I think it might be their fourth or fifth penalty corner now.
They've tried a couple of shots on.
They go short this time through Yashani Barner. Love that. Great save.
Nice PC. Good push out, good trap, and just, yeah. Nice clean PC. Good save there by Molly.
Had some good heat on it too, Yashani Barner. Though we've said it a couple of times, yes, when those teams go short, would love to see it going across the goal.
Yeah, I think so, in front of that defence. As we see, a nice straight. I think she hits harder than her dad. I'm sure Raju's probably at home watching. I know Mum Bina's down here. She's part of the support crew. Bina's an ex-goalie, so she's been helping out Zeta. I think Raju's back home. I think he's part of the 55s Masters. He's off to Belgium, I think. So I'm sure he'll be tuning in. Shout out to Raju up there. Hope you're all as well.
Yeah, very, very cool. And you just reminded me, yes, we managed to get our hands on the Masters World Cup lists, and it'd be pretty cool to highlight some of the Indian players. So we'll start with the women's 35s. There's Trishna Pabu and Sharina Nana. We'll both be heading over to Rotterdam.
Yeah, so Trishna from Puki Koe and
Sharina from Auckland.
Auckland, Played a lot of hockey at Hout Pack.
Yeah. Women's 40s also heading over to Rotterdam is Sarah Darji.
She's a trooper from way back.
And again another pretty famous last name in the New Zealand Indian hockey circles.
Yeah, so you've got that's Amani's aunt, second aunt
right.
somehow.
So they'll be headed to Rotterdam for the ladies. Over on the men's side, and the men's 35s, Harmandeep Singh, who we've been seeing out here for Bay of Plenty, and plays his club up in North Harbour. And the coach of that team, Paresh Bika, as well. So, so he'll head over also to Rotterdam. And the men's 40s, Vijay Soma, of course,
CD.
from CD, and plays out of Wellington. And Pee-wee, Paresh Barner, representing North Harbour. So those two will head over as part of the men's 40s side. The New Zealand men's 45s, we got Rajesh Chima and Chetan Cheetah.
Well, they're both playing for Puki Koe. I think, Chetan's playing for Puki B. I think Rajesh is as well, I think. So
a couple of those guys also headed, like I said, to...
Well, this is actually Chetan's daughter is playing out here. She's on the other half.
Oh, yes.
Out there.
Yeah, of course, Diana Cheetah.
So that's...
men's 50s also heading to Rotterdam. Part of the men's 50s is Yogeshwari and Pinakin Patel. So we saw Pinakin a little earlier. And of course, Yogs, he's headed over with the men's 50s. Men's 55s who will be headed to Belgium. We've got Raju Barner.
That's who we just talked about.
So he'll be headed there. Men's 65s. And the men's 65s will go to Breda in the Netherlands. That's Nitin Ulal.
Where Nitin's from, actually.
Pradeep Kumar Natu.
And
Prakesh Jiram.
Oh, nice.
So fair few representatives across the New Zealand Masters teams heading over to the Netherlands and Belgium.
Oh, that's a nice cutout there from Shamina. And Aisha's on her way.
Yeah, love this for Pookie.
Yeah.
They've got numbers ahead too, and some speed, Aisha.
Just keep back yourself. There you go. Good girl.
And good save. Yep.
Yeah.
Zeta Pancha, first we've seen of her in this one.
Touch. Good little touch out though by Aisha there. Just able to, like we said, just unlucky there.
Yeah. It was a good attack. Loved it from Pookie and loved the speed that they played at as well. Pookie Koe. Still there, and it's just going to find a foot. So,
unlucky there, unlucky.
As they set up for the PC, big congratulations and go well to all the NZI family headed over as part of the Masters World Cup campaigns. Go well. And we're going to have a look at the Auckland penalty corner here.
And Nisha's not stepping up this time. About a bit of...
had her turn.
Yeah. Maybe Shayna with the slider, or
yeah, probably wouldn't even doubt Shayna just to see how far she can dribble in from the top. It's going to go to Healy. She just
too high.
Yeah,
just away with
the inject wasn't quite straight. Yeah, so forced to just trap it and hit it, and didn't get it right there. Allegra Healy. Mel Wallab looks long. Love it. Harsot can't get through. Barner.
I just wonder, how Natasha was there if Bria ran into her. That's like a shepherd, right? But then again, who knows?
Yeah.
Like how they blow that sometimes when it's like some players like 20 metres away and they blow a shepherd.
Yeah, and just a little update from over on Turf 2. Looks like Wellington have another goal there.
Yeah.
So that one's pushed out to 2-0 now, and just inside the second half. And Auckland still applying some pressure up. Going forward here, we are still 1-0 in this one. Pookie v Auckland.
That's is that young Zara with the ball there?
Yeah.
Yep. Her brother
Zara Cedar.
Yeah, so I think her brother is playing in the Pookie B team. And I think her dad's just got the call up. He came as a spectator. So
yeah, right.
There's one of a serious injury to one of the Pookie boys.
Yep.
And Dad came down to spectate. But as they say, it's a bum on seat.
Yep. Strap the boots up.
Yeah, so he's a bit more of a senior player. But hey, it gives you another rotation. And that's the beauty about having been able to allow these players.
Absolutely.
Just give them... There has to be a doctor's certificate or a physio certificate for them to change.
Yep.
And as long as it's no fees owing.
Yep.
So we're lucky enough to be able to do that. And NZ Hockey have been great. Our rules used to be very strict in regards to any changes mid-tournament.
Right.
But with that flexibility, we've seen it at Heritage, we've seen it at many tournaments, if it is a very serious injury.
Yeah, and I think, at the end of the day, really just as long as the intent is to do it the right way.
Yeah, and you're not bringing in,
you're not bringing in Jared Panchier. For a couple of games in the men's B section.
Yeah.
As Auckland work their way forward here, it's going to be penalty corner. They've called back of the stick for Jaina's challenge, I believe.
I don't.
It was a good little go forward from Bubble. We'll see it again on the replay.
Far away from it, but how was that back of the stick? I told you. You could throw anything at these turkeys and they're going to give you a PC. Jeepers. That's pretty tough. Tough going on the Pookie girls there.
Hopefully it's not too close to Thanksgiving because they go hunting turkeys.
Oh, mate.
There's a little layoff here for Auckland. Good save.
Good save. Good out.
Still there for Narsai. And a little under the shoulder shovel from Natasha Pringle-Barner will bring up another penalty corner here for Auckland. Just couldn't quite get that one clear, Pookie. They do the same option. This
Yeah,
time,
good
a
girl.
better clearance.
That's better. See, as we would yell when you're younger, justice. See? Giving away rubbish. That's what happens.
Good turnover,
Oh,
Auckland.
You didn't need that.
Still going there. And one's going to go free hit, way of Pukikoe. So,
Look at we're making inroads with that wide and around, you know. So I think if they try and get back to that, they certainly have the players to finish. Just finding it hard to get up there, haven't they, at the moment? And Auckland, with that press, are just doing such a great job of closing it down.
well, the other thing too with Auckland, I think, is because they're quick. They got a lot of players with speed. You have to break them down.
Yeah.
And just struggling to do it at the moment, Pukikoe.
Yeah, and in all over the park.
Yeah.
You know, like you've with that youth and strength, you got speed, obviously.
And just to fill everybody in who's following along at home, the men's B section semi-finals, they're coming up next.
Oh,
good save.
there, Molly.
They've been confirmed. The two semi-finals, we'll see Waikato versus Auckland B in semi-final number 1. We'll have that on the live stream. And meanwhile, Christchurch will take on Puki B in the other men's B section semi-final. So those two games will be coming up next. We'll have one of them on the live stream, and we'll try and keep you up with the second one on Turf 2. Now, those are the men's B section.
Yeah, and just a score update there. So Christchurch won the injury toll 2-1 to Pukikoe on the injury. So they've had 2 replacements come in.
Yep.
And Pukikoe have had 1. So
yeah, and then, of course, it's the men's A section semi-finals. We will be bringing you Wellington versus Bay of Plenty. That's going to be huge.
Where's that one?
That's on the live stream, Turf. We finally got a schedule right. 4 o'clock. Yeah. Wellington v Bop will be the men's A section semi-final, while Puki play Auckland in the other semi-final. A mirror of this game in the men's A section to decide the other finalists. So a couple of huge games coming up this afternoon. Make sure you stick around on the live stream for them. But right now, Auckland lead Puki 1-0 here in the ladies. Middle of the third, or end of the third quarter here. Only 2.5 left to play. And while we chase the ball down to the corner, those that have the NZIHC up on your main screen on the TV and not watching the Spurs Thunder game, Spurs are up 73-65, game 7.
Might have just done the spoiler alert for the ones that are watching.
That's all right. You'll see it all over Instagram in 25 minutes anyway. So Spurs ahead, game 7 of the Western Conference Finals in the NBA. And Auckland 1-0 ahead in our ladies' third quarter matchup here between Auckland and Puki, as they go sideline to sideline with the Ramas here.
Yeah, and I'm joined in commentary here by all of the Waikato men's team.
Yeah, the Waikato boys ready for their men's B section semi-final.
Jump on the commentary, maybe. There's Merv. We don't recognise Merv without his hat and glasses on. Yeah, good on him. Good chats. Good
Auckland
chats.
still rolling. Seedle clears it.
Easy out. So Barney, and that's not back of the stick.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like.
Have a little contest down here. Minute and a little to go. Puki trying to get out of their own end. Can't do it this time. Away come Auckland. Legra Healy.
Yeah.
And the safety of the sideline there for Puki. Charmaine Latham.
Little family matchups in this game as well. You've got Barney there coming up against her cousin Leah.
Yep.
And their mums are up in the grandstand watching. Oh, bit of a tumble.
Yep.
Yeah, Sada's here, Bria's here, which is cool. And I'm sure the Marcies will be watching on the live stream somewhere.
Yep.
It's good to see that connection come through.
And again, if you are watching on the live stream, either send us a message or myself or the NZI page. Let us know where you are, who you're supporting.
If you want a shout out,
give you a shout out.
Cost you a butter chicken pie. See, coming into the last 10 seconds, this quarter's flown by.
Yeah.
Gee.
Yeah, it has. It's Yoshani Barner again. Composed on the ball. She's been really good for Auckland. And that will bring the end of the quarter. There's the hooter. We've got 15 minutes left in this one. We'll join you back here for the fourth quarter in just a couple of minutes. Welcome back, everybody, here to Manawatu Twin Turfs, Palmerston North. Central District's the host of this year's NZIHC. And myself and Es, we're always ready for a media moment.
Yeah.
Shout out Vanita Suka doing God's work there on the photography.
And got our good side.
Yeah, I only have good sides.
Here we go.
As Auckland get rolling here. Early, fast start for the Aucklanders.
Little slow pad out by Molly there.
Yeah. And good exit from Jaina Suka, the captain. Still going there, Jaina. Love that pass. And Anjali Panchir rolls one forward to Darshana Dyer. Love this. And she'll take the free hit as well. Shows Shayna both of her elbows and gets rolling.
People's elbow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's just a bit easy there.
Yeah, got to be better than that. Unfortunate, because they've done all the hard work there, Pookie. I'll still have the sideline hit here, Pukikoe, but back in their own half. And update on the Turf 2 score, it's 3-0 over there now in favour of Wellington A over Wellington B.
Sort of run there by Allegra.
That's a great ball. It's across the goal. Oh no.
Someone needed to fall over.
Yep.
That's all. Oh, nice out, Molly.
Yeah,
That's
good
it.
kick and clear. And now Rama on the ball. Ciara this one, bubble. Cross to Pringle Barner. Goes midfield to midfield with Allegra Healy. And Jalisha Singh off and running here. Got to get through Shayna Narsai. Can't that time, but links up with Panchir.
That's a good option out. And then, yeah, just backing around. That gas Jalisha a bit.
Yeah.
So you might see Priya Parsel coming on soon.
Well defended over there by Yoshani Barner.
Yeah, she's been good. Shani's been playing strong.
And there's
look
that
at
long
that.
handle. Love it. Out of the back. Linking up here, Auckland. Healy. And the ball through.
Oh, cheated too well, didn't
Yeah.
she?
Had to, because she's under a bit of pressure there. Auckland, how's this high press here?
Someone needs to call that, eh? The players
Yeah.
need to say man on or something so you can just take that back and around a bit more. Usher with a bit of 3D skill there.
Still going here for Auckland. And she's going to say lifted.
Yeah, I told you. Told you, mate.
Oh, Esco's from day one. These refs never give enough PCs to... Oh, these refs give too many PCs. He's a
Yeah,
hard man to
but-
please,
But
Mr.
the PCs
Wallab.
that these guys are giving mate, I won't show a replay because I know I'm right.
Yes, I think your name's being called up in the pavilion.
For the match. Do I have to go to tournament director?
Yeah, Jackie wants to see you.
Yeah. Okay, so tournament director versus tournament organizer. Here we go.
Auckland on the PC. Narsai rolls it off to Barner. Good save from Wallab. They'll get it again, Auckland. And that
Nice.
one's...
Good work.
Yep,
Shamina Leatham.
Shamina Leatham on the baseline. A penalty corner coming. A little crossover there
Yeah.
from Pukekohe.
Probably the only one that they've deserved. I'm not biased, but I'm just being real. I'm sure some of the commentators, the at-home commentators will agree with me. You
Yeah,
can hit me up on Insta or on my...
I believe
I'll give you my mobile number if you want.
all those south of Rainbow's End are agreeing with you. Out it comes here to Barner. Plays the right drop to Narsai. 1-2. Barner, it's ping pong.
Ah, Shamina Leatham again.
Leatham, another one on the back line for Puki.
Yeah, two
She's
in a row
probably
for her.
saved 2 goals now for Pukekohe. And Auckland can't get that one under control. A couple of variations from the PC there.
Yeah,
by
just not
Auckland.
coming through for them though, is it? It's,
All right. And they'll have it again here, Auckland. Midfield entry, bit of space for Natasha. Pringle Barner, Shani Barner on the far side.
Oh,
Great
nice
tackle.
Pick, Aisha. There you go.
And you're going to get out to the races here.
Stretch your legs, Aisha. There you go, mate.
Jeez.
Have a go.
How's Allegra Healy got down the middle of the field quicker than all of them? He's got some gas too. Still there for Pukekohe.
Had his arm up.
How's the skill there? Still going, Aisha.
He had his arm up for an advantage, and not much advantage gained, but
And Allegra Healy gets rolling out down this left side. Toots from the miniature train. Toots
Yeah.
from the men in yellow. And big open for Auckland here.
yeah, good running down the middle there from Lega, like you said.
Yeah.
Just
Covered defence.
yeah, but I just don't know about that. You know, if you've got your arm up and you're playing advantage and there's no advantage out of it.
Oh, how's the tackle
I
from
don't know.
Shayna Narsai. Still going there. Narsai.
Need to cut that down.
Oh, what a pass.
Save.
And it can't be far out.
No.
Free hit coming for Puki. Well defended. Another good save in goal. Molly Wallab there. She's made a few of them today. She's had to. And Cedar will step onto the ball. Is it opportunity number 2 for the overhead? No. She'll go on the deck to Leatham. And that question a little too big of an ask there. Zara Saida. Priya Parsot trying.
Trying to reel it in there. Just a bit too far for Shivani. Good idea, though.
And midway through the 4th quarter here.
Here we go. Keep going, Kyle. Yes. Probably held back a bit there. Could have gone, keep going, but good pressure.
Space here for Auckland, then a go forward. That pass just too far out in front.
Yeah, good.
I like the idea. Execution was a little off.
Yeah, just got outside of that player. It's good build-up from Auckland there, just getting it right around the backside there.
Seedle this time. It's a good ball out as well.
What a ball.
And that one, Anjali Panchir will try and take on Shayna Narsai. Can't get past her that time. Now Healy up the middle of the field. And a nice little touch from Jalisha Singh. Just disrupted the carry for Auckland. Then they'll win the free hit as well. Kayat Wallab.
Touch there. Did well there, Said. Just,
And Narsai, the captain, picks it up in the middle of the field. Rolls it off for Natasha Pringle-Barner, but can't pull it in. And Seedle at least attempts to clean up, but Auckland here in the circle entry. Cross the goal. And free hit to Pukekohe.
saying, I think Devin Harry's next to me because I smell a whole lot of Lilliment or anti-flam. So he's obviously warmed up for the game.
Yeah, yeah. It's another 22-year-old with the knees of a 50-year-old.
Yep, yep.
There's a few of them going around this team. Meanwhile, we got 50-year-old with the fashion of the 22-year-old scoring goals in the earlier game too. So how good. We'll see the Waikato men coming up right after this. They'll play their men's B section semi-final against Auckland B. As Auckland ladies get rolling down this right side. That's a great ball. Oh, and that can't have missed by much.
That was...
I think just the spin of the ball ran it away across that far post there. We see the Auckland bench there. Subs coming on these last 5 minutes of the game. It's only 1-0 though, so everything's still hanging in the balance in this one. No surprise that this game's close. Healy rolling. Pringle-Barner with the overlap pass out.
Jeez. Talisha putting the afterburners on there.
Yeah. Still here for Natasha Pringle-Barner. They're going to get the entry, Auckland. Oof.
Yeah.
A little tangled up under her feet.
We did make mention of Jalisha yesterday. It's great to see her come back into the fold, and her mum and her sisters back in the day.
Yeah,
Jalisha's mum, Debbie, and all of her sisters, the Wallia girls, they called them, and they were pretty ruthless when it came to Pukekohe hockey. They were awesome, and their mum was always a coach. Mum's out here as well, so Jalisha's grandmother. And Dad Gurjit used to be a goalkeeper.
Right.
So I got coached by him when I was younger in Pukekohe. So strong connections to Pukekohe, which has been awesome. So it's great to see her come back.
Yeah, very, very cool. And with 4 minutes left on the clock, Puke have actually taken the goalkeeper off. They'll go empty cage and try and get to the other end of the field. Here's the opportunity for Puke. 3v2. Got to create something here, Pukekohe.
You were giving PCs for nothing before, and now you're giving free hits.
You could have bet
honestly.
You could have bet $5 on S having something to say there. Unfortunately, Puke had an opportunity, and I thought probably deserved the penalty corner in all fairness.
Yeah, but
not that time. So Puke going to have to do it the hard way here. 3 minutes left. Sometimes I wish there was a 20-second delay and a mute button for
my mic. Too late.
Yeah. Nobody told him his not actually plugged in.
Yeah.
Puke now working great space.
There we go.
Leatham, there's the entry. Oh, and that's excellent by the
Bubble.
there, comes flying
Body
in.
on the line. Good girl.
Ciara Rama there, saving probably a surefire shot at goal from Jalisha Singh.
Pookie's way up in the press here.
Yeah. So it was a good save from Zeta Pancha, and then Bubble Ciara Rama come flying in to save the day.
And
probably should have got the free hit there for the overhead first before any of that mess. But still here for Pookie. That's a shot.
There you go.
There we go. There's the PC.
Took a while. Well done, umpire.
Yeah, and it is shoulder. So we'll just see it here on the turnover. It's the right call. Great ball forward. I love that.
Yeah.
And Shayna just leading all shoulders. Shayna, just because you're playing for Auckland and wearing red doesn't mean you can pretend to be Tongan. And she's going to get a little bit extra from the ref there as well for it. She's still going back and forth.
And I'm sure this guy's going to change his mind. You know, we've seen it so many times when he gives a PC and the umpire changes their mind. Yep, it always happens. But as players, we still ask the question.
Here we go. Pookie, this is the one they need. 1-0 to Auckland. Need to execute here from the short corner. And it's Leatham. Drops it off to Suka. And
it's backboard height. It hits the backboard. Ask the question, it hit the backboard, didn't it?
Yeah, that's an interesting one there.
That's a bit of a skill if you don't know, but unlucky girls.
We'll see it on the replay here. So really interesting. What the rule is where the ball crosses the line, it has to be below the height of the backboard. Obviously very hard to tell either way, but it's a big call, all things considered.
Yeah.
Because it definitely landed and hit the backboard. And that one's a little stinger on the thigh. So
lucky there.
Yeah. I like the PC from Pookie, the little right drop off to Jaina Suka. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, it looks like Auckland will try and burn it, but last opportunity here for Pookie. They've got to get going. That's not going to do it.
No. Unlucky there.
And she'll look at the clock a couple of times. Stumble in and out of the gutter, getting the ball, and that'll be enough for Auckland. 1-0 over Pookie. It was always going to be tight. It was always going to be tough. And what a game here, the ladies section. Pookie probably a little unlucky, they might have felt in the later stages of that game, but well done to Auckland.
I'll go have a chat with the umpires and ask them a few questions around what am I not seeing. Hey, Brad.
There it is. You heard it first here from Suresh Wallab, new umpires manager. Now, for those that have been joining us, I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back here with the men's B section semi-final very shortly. Jump back on the live stream. We'll see you soon.
coming through the middle. Aria for 3.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2026, proudly hosted by Central Districts Indian Sports Club and the New Zealand Indian Sports Association. It's day 2 of tournament here in Palmerston North, and we're live from Twin Turf's home of Hockey Manawatu on the King's Birthday long weekend Sunday. And our second to last matchup of the day, it's men's B section semi-final here between Waikato and Auckland B. We saw Waikato earlier this morning get their win on the way to the semi-final. Auckland B, we saw them yesterday, and it's going to be a big one here. The winner of this game will go through to tomorrow's B section final, playing the winner from Turf 2's semi-final, which is Christchurch and Pookie B. Our umpires for today, Will Kane and Sam Richmond in the yellow. Sam Richmond, one of my favourite umpires going around. Just let it be said that sometimes we do actually like the umpires. Sammy, one of the best, as they'll bring the two teams out here on Turf 1. As teams followed by their captains, Pete Millen, Pasodum and Ronit Patel. Auckland in the traditional green and Waikato red, black and gold. As the teams come out here. It mentions two of the coaches for Waikato, Nita Suka. For Auckland B, it's Matt Cranston. And two pretty seasoned campaigners at the coaching helm as well for this one. And look at that. How beautiful is our afternoon here in Palmerston North. Again, shout out to the man on the drone sticks, Jaden Ravji, doing God's work on the controller. And that's the scene here. Waikato taking on Auckland B in the men's B section semi-final. And for those that have been joining us through the first day and a half, we hope you're enjoying the coverage. We hope you're following your team along as we bring you all the live action through the team here at Local Gecko Productions. Thanks to the support from One Foundation. We've loved to be here as we check out the team list. We saw the Waikato guys a little bit earlier in the day. Manjot Singh, the big goalkeeper, he was solid. Brothers David and Caleb Fernandez joined out there by Keegan and Merv, who scored a goal in this morning's game. How good. Amish Firma was good as well for Waikato. Meanwhile, on the Auckland side, we saw these guys yesterday. Their goalkeeper, Prashant Patel, he's lively, gets out, challenges everything. Remy Lala, I thought, was excellent going forward in those games yesterday. And they'll be exciting again here. Auckland B hoping to get to a final in 2026 as they go through their final bits of preparation. There's Waikato. There's Auckland. And we are set for this one. As looks like Waikato will have first use of it through the captain, Milan Pasodum. He scored an epic goal in this morning's matchup. They'll have the first crack at it here. And we're off here. Fernandez, glad he didn't go overhead because the drone was sitting above him. Ailish Suka here now at the back with the ball. And just happy playing in this back three shape at the moment, Waikato. And that's taken a little touch, so Devon Hari baits him into an air swing and gets going. Hari. They go back out through. Suka now out into a more traditional back four. Waikato. Love the shape change. And Suka looking down this right channel. He'll try and play the 2v1 down the sideline with Amnalpreet Singh, but links up instead with the captain, and he's got the baseline entry. they work away there. Auckland down this left sideline. Middle entry is good. It's untidy from Waikato. And they get going quickly here, Auckland. Ball straight down the middle, finds Ailish Suka, and it's cleaned up in the end by Nawinda Nagra. Suka under a little bit of pressure. Nagra gets it back. Good trap there from Arnold Preet, and I like the speed up. It's going to be Waikato ball down the end here. You can just hear, I can hear from the dugouts there, Nitish Suka, the Waikato coach, just asking for a bit better ball speed rather than dwelling on the option. Get it going. Try and turn Auckland around a bit quicker. And they'll go back out and around again through Fernandez. He'll look at the over. It's a good trap in there. Hirsch Patel for Auckland. And I love the 3D. They let the dogs out here. They got some speed, Auckland. It's 2 in the circle. Great pass. And penalty corner. It's well worked from Auckland. Love the patience on that first runner. We'll have to get a number check as he ran it down. See it on the replay. Yeah, just that first stick challenge there, enough. And we'll get first look at the set piece for Auckland. I believe the work going forward was Jayshawn Dial for Auckland. It will be double bracket here for Auckland. Patel, long handle. Woo, it's high, and it's clipped the fingers there of the second runner. Didn't quite get it right, Rona Patel, but Caleb Fernandez, he knows he's got 9 more of those, so he'll be sweet. And they'll take a quick breather, they'll shake that one off, and Waikato will take the free hit out of the penalty corner. The over from Fernandez straight to Pasodum. They get it going here through Hari, the little 3D pass. It's hard to manage at the back. And long corner coming for Waikato. Taken quickly again by Milan Pasodum. Hari. Firma with the reverse stick pass, puts it straight onto the foot there, and we'll go straight down the other end and get a look at the Waikato attacking penalty corner. See it on the replay, it was taken quickly here. This ball bounced just back out to Amish Firma, who coolly puts it onto the back foot there of the opposing captain in Ronit Patel. And it looks like we'll have a Fernandez bracket up there. Perhaps Mantaj Singh on the hovering around up there as well. But it will be Caleb Fernandez up on the bracket. It's trapped well. Little layoff. Devon Hari still there for Firma. Gives it the teaspoon. Come off the post, I believe, there from Firma on the injector spot. Impressive to get that angle. And Auckland roll their way forward. That's a great pass. Love this hockey from Auckland. Need to get the burners on. And it's just too big. It was a great little infield pass there from Vijay Patel, breaking up that right side. And they'll go the overhead into the middle of the field. He's unmarked. Fernandez can't be giving that up if you're Auckland. Just a little too casual there. Milan Pasodum in front of the dugouts. Probably thought he had it all under control. And again, a little untidy there, right in front of the dugout. It's gone quickly though, past on him. Oh, how's that skill? And kicked and cleared, Prashant Patel. It's something I'm sure the Waikato staff would have seen out of the goalkeeper in Auckland. He gets out really aggressive, so an extra pass in the circle could be well on for Waikato. And a bit of time now for Ailish Suka. There's the entry. Nobody on the end of it, though, for Waikato. And Waikato, they're going to fall out here. And that's a good receive there. Ronit links forward, and they go for Divyesh Patel. Takes the free hit. Of course, men's B section semi-final. Auckland B v Waikato, ball across, and that's the spot there for Auckland. I love the ball in. It's going to cross the goal. And he got a touch on it. Yeah, Nikhil Govind couldn't put it away. Would have been huge there for Auckland. Ailish Suka happy to play across the backwards. Fernandez. Anmol Preet. Take a sideline, and they'll play back out through Fernandez. Another free hit coming for Waikato. Ailish Suka just had a little bit of time to have a look. Oh, it's a nice little touch on there from down the lines from Fernandez. And they'll take the long corner out of that one, Waikato. And Auckland, they'll win it there and exit. Fernandez will clean up at the back for Waikato. He's got Suka behind him and drops it off there. And the punch ball is cut out. Vijay Patel. And going around in circles here a little bit. Vijay will win the free hit and get it going quickly. Still there, Vijay. And like this from Auckland, this is their opportunity to use some speed. There's players in the circle for Auckland. And they'll roll one onto the foot there of Keegan Fernandez. And we'll see it on the replay. It was a nice little go forward. Love the energy out of Amrish Lala. And onto the foot of Fernandez. So Auckland, second look at the penalty corner. This time it's Rohan Patel on the first, or on the single bracket. Lala to trap. I like the little left tuck slide right action they had going there, Auckland. And we'll see it on the replay here. Little tuck left. And it did take a little bobble on the way through there. A 16-yard hit, but Auckland need no invitation to get going. It's a great pass. Across the goal to be a good one. And it misses on the near side. He had a person on the post. The shot coming from Caleb Balab. And it's two in a row here out of the back from Waikato. They've got to be better than that. And that pass, not the one they wanted, Auckland. have been a little untidy out of their own end the last couple of phases here. Waikato. Suka here. Through Fernandez. And Fernandez looking forward. He'll go the punch ball. And both teams able to use their sub bench. Get some players in and out. 4 minutes left. We're just under on this one. Nita Suka. What's he cooking up on the whiteboard? This one's going to fall for Auckland here. Maybe rather fortunate. That's a great ball through. Still there for Auckland. And it's a great pick there in the middle of the circle from Waikato. It had to be made as Amish Firma goes the little reverse flip. Now start pushing some numbers forward here at Waikato. Now come around the back this time through Manawatu Nagra. Fernandez trying to roll it down the sideline. It's cut out though by Rohan Patel. And all calls to leave it there from Waikato. We'll jog down to the back line and get it. But Auckland, they're going to try and push up here. Perhaps an opportunity to put a little bit of press on while Ayla Shuka's not on the field. Nagra on the ball. He'll try and take as much middle advantage as he can. And Auckland just being patient here. Nagra looking at the long ball. It's cut out on halfway. And here is Remy Lala. I mentioned them in the build-up. He'll be cutting some shapes at the disco tonight, no doubt, Remy. And Waikato able to take a bit of a breather here on the free hit. They'll come back out through Nagra. And Molpreet Singh rolls it over. And it's a pretty rough challenge as well. Still there for Auckland. It's been saved. Second save. Still there for Auckland. And it misses high and wide. It's going to be a long corner to Auckland off the contest. And so Auckland have another go at it via the long corner, but Nikhil Davison there just wasn't ready for it as Fernandez tries to get rolling. And inside 30 seconds here, we're still locked up between Waikato and Auckland. This is going to be a tense one. That's what semi-finals are made of. And in under 20 seconds now, I don't know if they know the clock, Waikato. They need to get going quickly. There is the overhead entry for Firma. Need to get it something on. There's the hooter, and it's not enough there for Waikato. First quarter, just like that, in the books. Still locked up, 0-0 here, no score. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a few minutes. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to this men's B section semi-final between Waikato and Auckland B. It's second quarter action here. Scores still level at 0-0. Opportunities both ways, though, in that first quarter. And as we know, winner of this one will go into tomorrow's B section grand final. And they'll take on the winner of Puki B versus Christchurch. And speaking of heading on to the finals, the San Antonio Spurs take down the West in the NBA Western Conference Finals. They'll head to the NBA Finals for the first time since 2014. As ball going forward there onto the long corner for Waikato. I'd like to welcome back in co-commentator Suresh Wallab. S-Man, we're back for men's B section semi-final action.
Yeah, see, Auckland were on attack down here and had a few good shots at goal, and then Waikato back down the other end and did a good finish to that quarter, wasn't it? Seems to be pretty open today.
Yeah, there's been opportunities created both ends here.
Plenty to play for.
Yeah, like I said, men's B section final tomorrow.
And that will give you, if you win, if you're in the final, that's promotion. No relegation.
Yep. And looking over on that other turf, looks like 1-0 over there in the other men's B section.
That's Christchurch are up by the looks of that.
Yep. It's Christchurch v Puki over in that one, Puki B.
Yeah.
There's Waikato out here taking on Auckland B. This is still locked up 0-0. And Auckland just relieving a little bit of pressure with that one. Yep. The Christchurch goal to our man Ishan Patel.
Oh, nice.
From Christchurch.
The other Ishan.
The other Ishan, yeah. The taller one.
Yeah.
And of course, 0-0 out here. And this one, partway through the second quarter. And the overhead from Fernandez is cut out well on halfway for Auckland. And now they've got some numbers here, Auckland.
Yeah, just trying to push that pass there, you see.
Still here for them. Fernandez attempts the tackle, does enough to keep them out. And they come out and around through Jaden McKenzie. Free hit will go there to Dhruv Lala. Vijay Patel searching for an option.
Yeah, good idea. Just don't force it.
I could see what he was looking for. Just wanting the
baseline runner.
Yeah.
Just to get your body around. See the ball coming to you, right?
And that little ball rolling down, cut out by Vijay Patel. Nice little show and go there. McKenzie. Ailish Suka on the clean-up job for Waikato. It's taken a touch, so it will be Waikato ball here. Amalpreet Singh wants to get things going for Waikato. He does through Suka. It's going to be a tough one to keep, and he's done well, Fernandez.
Yeah. Hard to see on that sideline there because it just drops away the turf a little bit, eh? You can't see how much room he's got.
Yeah.
Did well with that pressure.
In Auckland now, they'll roll one right back up towards halfway, the sideline free hit. And I'm sure everybody, you'll be getting your afternoon tea ready for the 4 o'clock fixture out here, the men's A section semi-final.
Yeah, I've been and had a feed.
Yep. I might have to load up before this next game as well because it's going to be a big one.
Got myself a BLT from the Caravan Man there.
Yep, very good. Very, very good, because it's going to be an exciting one. Men's A-section semi-final between Bay of Plenty and Wellington.
Yeah,
That's got some bits about it. Meanwhile, on the other turf, it'll be Pookie v Auckland in the other men's A-section semi-final. So
both of those.
Oh, wish we could be bringing you both.
Yeah.
Those are going to be huge games. But we've got Wellington and Bop.
Oh, what a pass here by Remy. Great pick up there by the young fella here.
Yeah. Nikhil Govind
just ran out of space, Nikhil. Did well there. Good to see these young guys just playing with that confidence, right? We trapped that, mate.
Yeah. Palmerston did pretty well there to get stick on it. And
stick on it or duck, one of the two.
Vijay Patel brings it forward.
Oh, nice little pass through.
Yeah. And good low block tackles from Waikato.
It's lost control there a little bit.
Yeah, I thought Millen Passotum had got the dancing shoes out a little bit early there.
Yeah.
Going on the double pirouette.
Oh, we just took enough out of that, didn't he?
Yeah.
Just fell nicely for Govind, for
so Darian Dale.
So
Ailish Suka running out at the back. Great ball. If they can open this right side, there's numbers here. But turned by Auckland. And there's a couple of heavyweights in the middle of the field.
Oh, 32.
Nobody really knew which way that was
I don't know.
going to go. I thought it was just a nice shoulder-to-shoulder contest.
They're both big boys.
Yep.
They're old enough. As we move on.
Going down that left area, Devon Hari, half touch from Auckland. Exit is tidy. And he'll look long bombs down the other end of the field. There's Ailish Suka here. We've got some unfortunate interruptions here hanging around the broadcast crew at the moment. Allegra Healy full of energy after playing about 8 minutes of her game.
Yeah. Oh,
No, very cool to see some of the other players hanging around and watching the men's B semi-final here. Be nice if the crowd kept growing for these games. I'm sure it will for the men's A-section semi-final at 4 o'clock. There's a lot of people upstairs.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I've been inside earlier. There's a lot of people up there enjoying a cup of tea. So, it's good to see support. A lot of Wellington support here. Obviously, CD are up there getting themselves geared up for the social event tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's been a huge CD contingent too. I know over the last couple of days going over and organising the hall and getting everything sorted over there. It's a pretty big effort.
Yeah.
As CD, one of the smaller ISCs. And
yeah, it's just tough. It's like, small ISC just...
While the tournament's going on, of course, you're trying to stay here and support. You're trying to run the food tent. Yeah.
And you've got a lot of the younger fellas that are part of the setup but also playing as well. So there's a lot of these guys have got a couple of different hats on.
Yeah.
And they would have started organising months or last year.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
But what we do is we'll just go back to the action.
Yeah, nice little ball forward here for Auckland. How's the skill set there? It's going to fall for Remy Lala. I think the young ladies players to the left of me all keeping a keen eye on Remy Lala. They'll be looking for him at the disco later tonight.
Yeah.
They're going to try and figure out where this free hit is from. And it's right where he had it the first time. And Auckland now looking for an entry. Good. Straight down the middle.
Yeah, I think he got that right.
This time it's inside, and Lala again takes it.
Yeah, good option there.
Yeah, but a space out here for Jaden McKenzie, who beats one.
Come on. Hold up, that's fine.
And they go towards the sideline, Waikato.
Good carry there by Jaden, eh? Just didn't rush, didn't panic.
Yeah. And again, you say, cool to see some of these young guys playing out here. It is. These are the what you'd hope is the future men's A side. Some of these young fellas.
Yep. Yeah, played a bit of hockey with Remy's dad.
Yep.
And his uncle VJ, who'll probably be watching up there. Didn't really play much with Drew's uncle, who's the Drew's dad, sorry, who's the third brother.
Right.
So there's Mahesh, BJ, and D. Their dad, Nuggan Lala.
Yep.
Life member, NZISA.
Yep.
And of Auckland. So, yeah, he's been a stalwart of Auckland and NZISA. So he's sent us a couple of good shout-outs, and he's always a great supporter of these events.
Yeah.
He's always good for a yarn.
Yes, how's the skill there from VJ? Still going, and it's going to come off here for Auckland.
Oh, Waikato did well to avoid any feet there.
Did really well. Really patient. I like the action there. It was Divyesh Patel. And now Vijay Patel again will take this attacking free hit. Millen Pasodum will defend it on the primary.
Oh.
Really clean there from Millen Pasodum. Gets the running overhead. I like this. To Amish Firma is cut out. Had to be made.
Great cut out there by Rowe.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a ball.
It's money ball, and what a tackle.
It's just good quality hockey on both sides here.
Both sides.
Really impressive. And that pass at speed from the big fella. Yep. Waikato, they get the entry. It's going to take a little touch. And we open up bit of wave hockey here. Still going.
There you go.
See some desperate running back there for Waikato. Nice receive there.
I see what Nidish saw there. Just a kick at the back of the stick. But umpire not in a position to see it.
And Ailish again on the cleanup. Fernandez. He's got a bit of space. Got a couple of numbers on this right side. Here they are. And the half trap from Hirsch is good enough.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a little bit of
3D magic.
Yeah, the old dip and dig. Hirsch there again looking under a bit of pressure from Pasodum and turns him.
Often you see that, do you?
No. No, it was really sharp from Hirsch Patel there.
Good passages of play from both teams, just the defence and the attack, you know, like just see small little traps, little games they're playing.
Entry coming. Oh, it's coming at a rate of knots.
And, yeah.
Manjot Singh boots that one down into the corner with a minute and a half left to play in the second quarter.
Now VJ finds himself on that side of the field. He's just given himself free license to go wherever, I think.
Over on turf 2, still 1-0.
About 4 minutes gone in that quarter.
Yeah. Christchurch ahead 1-0 there. That's the other men's B section semi-final. So in the B section, it'll be North Harbour B and Wellington B to play for 5th and 6th. The men's A section will have North Harbour A and Central Districts. They'll play for 5th and 6th.
That's a big one, that one. So that's a relegation match.
Yep. So it's the loser will head down, is that correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Correct. Rebuild back into B grade.
Yep.
B section.
And it'll be interesting, you know, mixed feelings going to that one. Harbour, who lost 3-1 and convincingly 4-0 versus CD, who probably feel a little aggrieved to even be down there, given they may have thought they should have won that game 3-2 yesterday against Plenty. So all things considered, it's going to be a tight one, that one. So Hooters just gone for half time, and we are going to catch you in a few minutes with the second half.
Execution is key now, right? 30 minutes of execution, I promise you that feeling will come. But you've got to keep working together.
Welcome back there, team. Welcome back here to NZIHC 2026.
Half-time break all done.
Yep, it is Wellington, Waikato v Auckland B in the men's B section final. We're still no closer to finding tomorrow's finalists. 30 minutes in the books and no goals.
Waikato free! One,
So we
two,
see,
three! Waikato!
2 for 2. We've still got one up. Christchurch, PC for Pukekohe.
And it sounds like it wasn't far off.
No, it's defended there, so still in the last 5 of that half, and it's 1 up Christchurch still.
Yeah, so they're the only team that's any closer to getting into tomorrow's final. This one's still locked out at zeros, and we're back underway here. Auckland in the green, taking on Waikato in the red. And the go forward here from Auckland. Yes, we've mentioned it a few times already over the weekend, but this men's B section has been so close.
It's been awesome, eh?
One goal in it, max the whole way through. You know, barring this morning's Waikato game we saw where they stretched the legs out to 2.
Yeah.
It's been tight the whole way through.
It's been great for what we're trying to put through on the live stream, and just, sometimes you see these one-sided affairs, and we haven't seen many of those.
Good tight games here in the men's B section. So just for those watching at home, remind us, the promotion situation for the men's B section.
Yep.
It's,
if you win the B section and you get promoted into the A grade.
Yep.
And if you are number 6 in the A grade, you are playing down in the B section.
Right, so it's just a straight 1-for-1 winner.
1-for-1, promotion, relegation.
Cool. So plenty to play for here.
And some of these clubs that are rebuilding out of the sometimes that 3rd and 4th, it's a safety one in the A grade.
Yeah.
You know you're back next year. That's the thing. But as you can see, all 4 teams that are playing in the semis in that A grade are all worthy of a final, and the games that are there. Every one of those games. We've seen, a couple of the matchups, and they've all been draws, pretty tight affairs.
Yeah.
So,
absolutely.
Only that one, that Wellington-Auckland, but just got a little bit too much for Auckland to peg back.
Yeah.
But,
and it was, like I said, it was 5 minutes of madness from Wellington.
Yeah. It's still a pretty tight contest, and finals hockey changes a lot of things, and
so in ISC they are you are able to have 2 teams up in the A section. If your B team wins the B section, they can still move up. Yeah, cool. So plenty to play for across the park here. Obviously Waikato and Christchurch, well, they'd love to have their sole teams up in the A section, and then obviously Puki and Auckland with the opportunity perhaps to get their second teams up.
Yeah, and then that becomes a real hard one when it comes to selections and it comes to player depth.
Yes.
For some of these clubs. I know Auckland has a lot of depth there, but you look at something like the likes of the Pukekohe, where your depth isn't that great. Like our reserve team that we have on the Saturday is a true reserve team, which is a lot of older fellas that want to play, semi-competitive, but you don't train. We've got a couple of young fellas in the team, but that's about it.
And I guess the last question on the promotion relegation, what if the team that wins the B section, do they have any option to not go up, or are they forced to go?
No, that's the fortunate thing about it.
Yeah.
We at one stage we did have Auckland B up there for a long time, as you know.
Yep.
And they always played safe and got themselves in the 3rd and 4th spot.
Yep.
But so you've always had that. Yeah, it's one of those things. I think at one stage we did have Wellington B up there at one stage as well.
Yes, that's right. I remember the year it was in Wellington, they were the 4th team.
Yeah.
In the A section.
So it's one of those ones that's good and bad at times, I guess.
Yep.
Depending on how things are. It is the bragging rights of winning the B section, but sometimes you look at it for the year after.
Yes.
But no one drops games or anything.
No.
Don't do stuff like that.
And then lastly, it probably hasn't been spoken about. I actually had forgotten that it was the game last night, but the TNG Shield is bouncing around as well. I believe last night's CD Plenty game
Yep, so I'd imagine that's Bay of Plenty have won that now.
Yes, CD had it for a little while now. So I believe since Wellington.
Correct.
The TNG Shield, so
that is played with your, say, minor clubs.
Yep.
So minor being Waikato,
CD, Bay of Plenty.
Plenty, Christchurch.
Yep.
It's more to do with playing numbers, etc.
Yeah, so that one would have changed hands last night.
And that trophy can be challenged throughout the year. There was a stage where we had to challenge it throughout the year, but it just became too hard when you got travelling teams.
Yes. As Auckland move their way forward here in this third quarter. And still going here, Auckland. That's Remy Lala with the entry. That cleaned up well. Cam Dita.
Half time over on turf 2, and it's still Christchurch 1, Pukekohe 0. They've got about 4 minutes left for their oranges, and then they're back out.
Yeah, of course, our winner here will play that winner there in tomorrow's men's B section final.
Still a lot to play for all of these teams.
Yeah.
You know? Some of these teams, sure, they may be playing for 5th and 6th, but it's a rebuild. You just got to look at it that way.
Oh, and every team wants to finish their weekend with a win. Regardless of what you're playing for. Bus trip home always a little nicer off the back of a win. All in for Auckland here. Bit of control needed. They'll take the free hit just outside the circle, Auckland. The entry just a little above regulation there from Remy Lala. Waikato will come away with the free hit through Ailish Suka. Fernandez on the shift. Bit of space up this right sideline. Pass Odom, the captain. It's a good tackle there.
Had to be made because Bullen's just...
He's been electric this weekend from what we've seen on the live stream, just eliminating players at speed. And I know his family, big part of this Waikato ISC.
Yeah. Mum Sunita sort of runs that club with Jayshree. Just got himself
a little tangled up. Like the ball forward there, it was Manish Nana. Yeah, I remember when tournament hosted in Hamilton.
Yeah, they're all over it, right?
Yeah. Is Waikato happy to sit in this 55 slide at the moment and force those sort of errors? There's our new man back on the field there. We just saw him move.
Yeah, yep.
He scored a goal in the earlier game.
Shades are on.
Yeah.
But hat's off, so it must be sun's gone down.
Very nearly there for Merv Fernandez.
And he's got both gloves on too.
Yeah. Loves the double glove, double sleeve.
Got to keep warm.
Yeah. All those, and I know those that are following on at home have probably heard us talking about the... how good the weather's been for a long part of this this weekend. But once the sun goes down, it does cool off here, so probably not the worst move there for Merv. As now they get up in the press. And Auckland are going to come away with it here. Waikato coach Nedish Suka thought they'd won it. And this one's going to go the way of Waikato. Moves a little one each way there for the two sides. And Sam Richmond not loving the verbal spraying he got there from Divyesh Patel. And our ball here on this left side. Entry into the midfield. Amnalpreet Singh, a little bit of space, a lot of speed, and a lot of attention coming in from Auckland. Good turnover on halfway. Yeah, and that one's free hit there to Ailish. And forward come Waikato. They've got numbers forward here if they can find them. Two in the circle, Nana and Fernandez, but it's free hit to Auckland. Less than 5 minutes left here in the third quarter. We're still 0-0, and again. And ladies and gentlemen, it took 4 games, but we finally got Devon Hari's card. I think he's probably given a little bit of a spraying on the call, and now Waikato will roll forward with just 10 on the field. And here's Dev Hari, pretty gutted. Only 2 minutes though, so he'll be back in action shortly before the break. Auckland try and work their way out. They're going to go down the other end, take a bit of a breather, go and try and put a press on and move their way up the field. As we see Manjot Singh there, just going to get in the ball for Ailish Sukkar. And Sukkar will play out towards the sideline. It's a good challenge there. Fernandez and Ronnie Patel there. That's a great tackle from Ailish Sukkar. And they get going. Auckland cut out again. This has got a little bit frantic here these last couple of minutes. Don't expect anything less in a men's B section semi. We're still going there, and it's cleared by Waikato. That was excellent skill. Divyesh Patel up along that right baseline. And they do really well there. Gurdat Singh. They come around the back this time. Waikato looking at Ailish on the punch. It's a great tackle. Excellent stuff there by the captain, Ronnie Patel. Going to be a free hit up on halfway here. There it is, Hirsch Patel looking at his options, decides to go back and around through Rohan Patel. Nikhil Davison doesn't like the left side, so they'll come back through Patel. It's aerial. It's controlled there by Fernandez. And that's going to head right down into the corner. Waikato, of course, back to the full 11. And Auckland, they'll have the sideline hit just up in front of halfway. Ronnie Patel, the captain, tries to go forward. It'll pick up the foot there of Fernandez. And that one will roll across the baseline, but it's still a long corner here for Auckland. And under a minute left to go here in the third quarter. It might be the world's slowest long corner here for Auckland. Ronnie will finally put it on the spot and get it going. And run straight into a challenge. She's going to come down to a 15-minute slog here between these two teams. And meanwhile, over on Turf 2, still 1-0 in favour of Christchurch. And there is the third quarter hooter. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes to bring you the final 15 here from the men's B section semi-final. See you shortly. Welcome back, everybody, here to the final quarter of our men's B section final. It's been an arm wrestle here between Auckland B and Waikato. Both desperately trying to find a way through to tomorrow's men's B section final and an opportunity at promotion. Waikato up in the full press. And it's turned over just in front of halfway here. Through Dita. Oh no. Oh, that's an unfortunate one here for Amalpreet Singh. Had an injury here. It's in and around the knee. Could be a calf, but went down instantly. You hate to see that. Yeah, it was non-contact. It was just as he took off there. Amalpreet Singh, really unfortunate. Hope he can get himself up off the deck there. And he will make his way off the turf. It's good to see for Amalpreet Singh. Not able to take a huge amount of weight on it, but good to see him able to get up off the deck, and we'll be able to keep rolling in this one. We'll try and bring you an update, but hopefully Amalpreet Singh is good to go, or at least not in too serious of a condition. So best wishes to Amalpreet Singh. And meanwhile, over on Turf 2, Christchurch just scored their second goal, so it's 2-0 over there with 6 minutes left in the third quarter. So they have at least 1 foot in tomorrow's final. Waikato, they've got an attack coming down here the right side. And like I said, Christchurch would love to make their way back into the men's A section. They look like they could be headed to tomorrow's final on this one. We've got no clue at the moment. It's still 0-0. And the free hit there for Waikato just outside the circle. Devon Hari takes it slowly. Works into the corner. We'll try and win a free hit with the 3D, but it's returned by Auckland. And the free hit will come back the way of Waikato. Just trying to put a bit of pressure on here. And 16-yard, nothing there for Waikato. I hate to say it, but this one just reeks of a penalty shootout at the moment. Looks destined to go the distance. There hasn't been a huge amount in either circle. The game mostly been played between the 25-yard lines. I dare someone to prove me wrong as Waikato get building, but Vijay Patel does really well, winning a free hit on the exit. Hirsch Patel there, just rolls the ball around the back for Auckland. And the ball forward is controlled there, but what a pick. And still going, we're going to have a firm whistle there. The tackle on Manawatu Nagra. Going to ask to go back a few metres for the free hit. Nagra looking at his options. He's got Fernandez behind him. Gets it rolling. Can't keep it in on that sideline. Cam Dita. A good old-fashioned arm wrestle here between these two teams. I'd love to see one of these teams have a little bit more of a crack. It seems a little safe play at the moment. Like I said, everything between the 25-yard lines. And here, perhaps we go, Cam Dita. Chip and chase. And a good turnover here for Waikato. Need to get some players on and ahead of the ball here. And Fernandez gets going quickly. He can't keep the ball in play though, Fernandez. A little slap in the inside forward channel will go the way of Auckland. Out over the sideline, it'll still be Auckland ball here in the attacking 25-yard zone. Still going there, Vijay Patel. That's good work from Ailish Suka on the exit. Just lost control of it there, Vijay. Did all the hard work. Couldn't get past Suka. Millen passed him there, wins a free hit on halfway. Need to get some more players ahead of the ball here for Waikato. There we go, straight through to Amish Firma. Can't make the trap. That's an unfortunate one there for Waikato. Huge opportunity for them. We're going to go the other way for a free hit for not even attempting to stop it on the 16-yard exit. Entry here for Waikato 3D is tidy. And that tackle's good enough there from the captain, Ronnie Patel. This time I'd say they make sure they stop it once or twice here, Auckland. Easy receive there for Nagra, who just looks at his options, goes with the right side of the field. And a second recycle. Ailish Suka, all the time in the world here. There comes the crash ball. It's up in the air. It's there for Firma. Ball across the goal there.
Where's it going? Hey! Where's it going?
I think Nedish is asking for the over the back line. One of the players in the circle is asking for the obstruction. And they're going to get neither of them here, just the long corner.
Go, 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 go again.
She's tough, tight and tense in this one.
Sorry, Tim, we've been following it from the other side and just had to pop into a bit of a brainstorming session around a few things happening around the turf. So
good to have you back, S-Man, for the last 7.5 of this men's B section semi-final.
Intense stuff. So,
no change to the scoreboard since you left us. Still locked up at zeros.
So a bit of an update. Unfortunately, the tanks, we've had a bit of a water issue, so we haven't been able to water the turf. So due to health and safety, we need to water it. So we're going to have a bit of after-game entertainment with the fire brigade coming in to water us up.
Oh, there you go.
So that will be happening on both turfs. So logistically, this turf here will get watered first. And then we've had to push the game back on the other turf to 4:30. So for people that are coming down, unfortunately it's not live stream, but that'll be starting at 4:30 opposed to 4:15, just to give us a bit of time to set up. So so the fire brigade will come in shortly. You'll see them once this game is over. Maybe the live stream will stay on and you can see what's going on. But that's what's happening, team.
There you go. There's your updates. A little bit of a pump issue, I believe, with the water here. That's why we didn't get any on it. You see the ball even just starting to bobble a little bit more in these last probably half an hour as it dries out.
Yeah, and it's just a player safety thing, because otherwise the next option was going to play back-to-back up at Massey. And logistically that's not ideal. And obviously no live stream up there either. It might be just me on my phone.
Which I know the local NZI community love the Suresh Facebook live streams.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep up with the game and commentate at the same time. And
have to run up and down the sidelines with the phone.
The only good thing is I'll keep my mouth shut, I guess, so I won't get myself in trouble. Won't get myself cancelled.
Nah. Well, I was just having to say I had to give Sam Richmond a big rap at the start of this game. Just because someone had to be nice to one of the umpires today.
Oh, go on. Did you? You've gone soft. You've changed.
Yeah. Someone had to.
Yeah, so it looks like the other turf there is...
it's pushed out to 3.
Yeah. So just obviously Pukiko running out of legs. Or just that second day fatigue for setting in, as it does.
Yeah, and Christchurch been solid. We did see them in yesterday's game. Firma with the ball forward. No one's going to get that one, though. And everybody will watch it into the goal. So 5 minutes, or just under, left to play here in this men's B section semi-final. And this one's... got down to a limp of a pace, really.
Yeah, from what it started and the skill that we saw, I think it's just going to take one team to just say, hey, look, let's just settle it down. String some passes together through the midfield, look at our flanks, just play it through.
Yeah, well, interestingly, we've seen this goalkeeper for Auckland a couple of times, Prashant Patel. Wouldn't mind seeing him in a penalty shootout, given he gets out pretty aggressive, moves well, and then on the other side, that Manjot Singh, he's a big lad with a heck of a reach,
and he
moves
good,
well.
He's been good today, like we've seen him in a couple of games, haven't we?
Yep.
Made some crucial saves and just gets around quite well. So, a couple of contrasting styles.
Yep. Cam Dita trying to find a way through. You can really see, yeah, this turf's just got real sticky here. Oh, he's probably very lucky there.
Yeah.
He still thinks he's probably deserved a card there. Jaden McKenzie.
That wind's dropped as well now,
Yeah,
eh?
it has
Brad?
dropped right out.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah, there was a bit of a breeze come through for about an hour and a half here, just after lunchtime.
Yeah, like he had the chapstick, eh?
And Auckland, can they find a way forward? Less than 3 to go here. Auckland B, Waikato. Still going forward here, Waikato. They'd love to score a late go ahead. I'm sure both teams would. And going there for Waikato. Pass on him, the captain. Puts it on the foot.
Yep.
Goalie's asking what for, but I don't think there's much to do with what for.
A bit of a score update on the other turf. So,
Yeah, both have
4-1.
scored.
Yeah, 4-1. So Christchurch still up by 4. Pukekohe 1. So it's good to see Puke Peg 1 back.
Yeah.
Just
You'll see the replay there.
someone's got cramp.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not. It's Millen Passett. I'm hoping it's just cramp.
But I think Millen's pretty used to seeing Millen getting cramp.
Yeah. No, he is going to ask for a sub and crawl in behind the goal somewhere.
I'm not sure if he's actually allowed to be walking around there anyways.
No, and from what I've seen of some of these penalty corners, I'm not sure he's safe that wide of the goal.
Yeah, and the way he's walking, he's not going to move that quick out of the road.
Waikato, Fernandez, save is good. Still there for Waikato, little drop off. Yeah, Devon Hari couldn't get it away. Ronit Patel did well enough.
But they've seen the biggest guy in the team there to go carry him off. Coming into the last 90 seconds of this match.
Let's work it.
Still Waikato ball here through the long corner. Fernandez across to Suka, has to go back for it. A minute left here. Suka's going to look direct.
It's actually not a bad place to have a free hit.
Yeah,
Unless
just
you know
outside.
Go hard and direct.
45 on the clock. Suka looking. Is the entry.
Move.
Yeah, that's when he needed it to hit the post and bounce back to him. And Waikato perhaps have one more go here. And free hit will go to Auckland. 20 seconds. Can they go the length of the field?
Might be doing shootouts at one end and watering at the other, perhaps. Just to get things rolling.
Yeah, I don't know. If I was a goalkeeper in the shootouts, I don't know if I'd love to see the water flicking around in the back while I'm trying to
You're getting soft, man.
defend the shootout.
Here we go.
So we will go to the extras here. Penalty shootout.
Just got to confirm which end that they're going to go from.
Yeah, we'll be back with you very shortly once the teams have sorted out who's doing what. We'll come back with a live action from the penalty shootout to decide tomorrow's men's B section finalist. See you shortly. Welcome back, team. We got a penalty shootout coming here between Waikato and Auckland B to decide tomorrow's men's B section finalist. And for those unfamiliar, 8 seconds for an attacker to move the ball from the 25-yard line into the attacking circle, attempt to score a goal, and 5 each to decide tomorrow's finalist. High intensity, high action, high drama. And the two team captains will go in to decide who takes first, who defends first.
I can tell you one thing, Millen Passelton won't be taking the shootout.
No, he's still on the deck with the leg up. And I believe I haven't seen Anmalpreet Singh re-emerge yet either.
Oh, did he cramp up as well?
Yeah, I'm not sure if his was cramp. He went down with a non-contact knee right at
oh, that's not good.
The start of that fourth quarter.
It looks like we've got VJ lining up, Remy lining up. Drew, is it?
Yeah, I'll have to try and get some
number
numbers.
70, isn't he our superstar from the 77? Ronit?
That's 17 is Ronit.
77.
Yeah, not on the list. Classic Indian tournament with no numbers on shirts and no numbers on names.
I'm sure that's right. Remember, he went. He was going top bin and put it.
Yeah, for Waikato. Looks like it's Fernandez, Suka, Hari. Will be Anmalpreet Singh back again after that earlier knee injury, and Gurdit Singh.
Young fella.
Yeah.
What we want to see. Give the young boys a go.
Have 8 seconds. It'll be Devon Hari here, first attempt for Waikato. Yeah, not there.
She can stand by the umpires if she wants.
Oh, that's ugly. It's not going to matter.
Yeah.
Devon Hari. I'd say the umpires probably have to do a better check to make sure both players are actually ready. Devon Hari was stepping way off the ball there. He's made it. It hasn't mattered, but he would have been pretty upset there as Remy Lala steps up for Auckland. Well saved there, Manjot Singh, and the time expires. Yeah. Really good from Manjot. So 1-0 in favour of Waikato, and up steps Gurdit Singh.
I think that, like you say, just make sure everyone's ready. We've got the hooter going. That's the train.
Gurdit with the roll.
Oh, did that nicely, didn't he?
Yeah. And interestingly, yes, and I made the comment just before off air that I was excited to see Prashant come flying out, and he's actually been a little probably too reserved on these first two attempts for what we've seen from him. So 2 goals now to Waikato. Up steps the captain for Auckland, Ronit Patel. He needs one here.
Oh.
And he tries to go long bombs, and it's gone well over the goal there, Ronnie. So Waikato ahead here, 2-0 in the penalty shootout. A make here from Anmalpreet, who, remember, hobbled off the field only 20 minutes ago. If he can convert this one, this will put immense pressure onto Auckland B.
Oh, wow.
And there it is, smooth as you like. He looks running pretty good too, Anmalpreet, and This now becomes do or die for Vijay Patel. He makes it. We move on to the fourth. He misses it. This is a clean sweep, and Waikato go through. Oh, and that's cool from Vijay Patel, showing the composure.
Yeah.
Lures out Manjot, gets him on a little shake, and around he goes and keeps Auckland alive here. And again, everything is pretty much do or die from now on. If Fernandez can execute this, again, game over. Needs a save from Prashant Patel.
Oh, wow.
And there
That's
it
a
is.
smart play.
Fernandez does it for Waikato. They convert all four, and they head on to tomorrow's men's B section final to take on Christchurch, who got home 5-1 in their men's B section final. And that will be a big one tomorrow. Auckland B, they'll take on Pookie B in the men's B third and fourth match. Thank you again for joining us on that one. 4-1, the penalty shootout score. We'll be back shortly after the fire trucks do their job and have the men's A section semi-final between Bad Plenty and Wellington. We'll see you then.
coming through the middle. Artie up for 3.
Welcome back, everybody, here to day 2 of the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship 2026. It's our last game of the day, and it's a big one here. Men's A section semi-final between Wellington and Bay of Plenty. Wellington, who topped their pool, will take on Bay of Plenty, who came through via 2 penalty shootouts. And this one has the makings for an absolute dream. This is going to be high octane, high pressure, high stakes. I'm Brad Pittman, joined in commentary by Suresh Wallab. S-Man.
Yeah, maybe we should have left the fire engines here just to cool it all down a little bit. Jeez, man, there's got to be a doozy in there.
Yeah, this is
Can't wait for that.
That's right. Contrasting styles. Wellington, who play quite structured, have good build-up, but have a boatload of attack about them.
Yep.
Playing Bay of Plenty, who can attack from anywhere. They can be 16-yard hit into the attacking circle and be back of the net just like that.
And we saw that this weekend too.
Yes.
We saw a few times there where they were able to get through. But, yeah, it's...
This one's big. This one's huge. And, look, teams coming out here, as we see our umpires bring them out, Caleb Hansen, Stephen McLaughlin in yellow. As we see the teams, Bay of Plenty in the orange, Wellington in the light blue and white. And it's our men's A section semi-final. Winner goes through to the big dance tomorrow. Loser will have to battle it out for 3rd and 4th. And this is why these guys show up for the weekend. This is what it's about. High pressure, high stakes. Who stands up? Who will answer the call of the semi-final? And who will go one step further tomorrow? Yes, looking forward to it. The crowd is built up here. This is the game people are hanging around for. What a way to end day 2. Men's A semi-final. Then we'll head to the social disco. Then we'll catch the Warriors. Couldn't think of a better Sunday.
Jeepers. And with a gut full of curry, you'll be amping, bro.
That's it. As we check out the team list here, we just saw Wellington earlier this morning, and we saw goal scorers across the board. Hiran Mani, Sergeant Patel, they were great. Harrison Klulo, I thought, was fantastic through the midfield again for Wellington. But keep an eye on the defensive work that they're going to have to do through Kalen Dial and Devon and Bicker. They're going to have to be switched on at the back if they're to mitigate the threat that is Bay of Plenty.
And Lala was good at the back there too. Solid game.
For Bay of Plenty, of course, Daljit Singh has been good, the goalkeeper, via 2 penalty shootouts. But look for Karanbir Singh. Ricky, they call him, up the front there, an absolute goal scorer. Harmanpreet, he'll work alongside him, and it's Harmandeep out of the back, who's been particularly impressive. The other got to make a mention is Ranjot Singh, number 5. He scored a big goal on the reverse stick yesterday. So we talk a lot about goal scorers. This game's got a ton of them, and I hope it doesn't disappoint, but it's a game that I could easily see being 6-5 when we're all done here.
Yeah, 6-5 or maybe even a shootout.
Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah.
So as the teams get ready here, it'll be 60 minutes of madness, 4 15-minute quarters to book your spot in tomorrow's final, and only one of these sides will continue on. Like I said, Wellington come here via 2 wins. Bay of Plenty come here via 2 penalty shootouts. And both teams now just 60 minutes away from a final. For Wellington, it's familiar territory. They've been there and thereabouts for probably the last 5 years.
Yeah. They've
won a couple and lost the final a couple of times. And Bay, I think it could be their first in a little while. And there's one of the minor associations. Could be huge for them to make a final tomorrow. And here at Wellington, look to play around the back. Here is Harrison Klulo. They call him Harry. He's got a ton of skill about him. All out here through DVD. And good spot tackle there in the middle of the field for Bay of Plenty. Will bring Harman deep onto the ball. He's one I mentioned a little bit earlier when we were talking about New Zealand Masters representatives.
Yeah.
And look at that. Already, Hiran Mani showing his defensive pressure. And Bad Plenty forced to go back again this time. As they look long, this is where Wellington have to be so good, because that long ball is going to come all day. Great open, great space coming here. And how's the speed there for Wellington on the outside? 30. That was Jaden Patel there, just breaking on the outside for Wellington. We're just, again, trying to get some numbers all sorted. A, the numbers aren't quite right, and B, they're pretty hard to see on this Wellington strip. We've mentioned it before. Vivek Lala out around the back. And good patience shown there by Bad Plenty, and the obstruction call as well. Both teams just trying to figure out where those opportunities might lie.
Yeah, not getting through there, like I think.
Yeah, Wellington's big weapon is their high press, is their ability to win ball in that first layer of press. Bad Plenty's big opportunity is obviously the long ball and catching them out on the counter and that skill up the front. So, be really interested to see the arm wrestle here. Lala on the ball deep in his own third. Dial now around the back, and the punch ball forward to Sarge. Good trap on the reverse.
Still Wellington ball.
Yep.
Nice little touch through. Yeah, that's the quick interchange, 3-4 minutes.
Yeah,
that's it.
And it has to be. For them to keep up this pace, have to keep the subs rolling. Vivek Lala happy just to keep some possession here. Now out towards the left here, little hesitation dribble. And it's a nice one forward, finding the foot though of Sonny. He's just asking for it on the ground. Want it on the deck so I can control it.
Yeah, we see that first taste of that bomb.
Yep, Harmon over the top to Ricky in the circle. And Harmon Preet in there, couldn't get on the end of it. And that's the threat. That's the one, like I said, Wellington have to really be switched on about that. It's going to be a big shift today from their guys at the back. Vivek Lala, Cullen Dial. Dial here with Lala, happy to keep possession between the two at the back. And now they come through DVD. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they probably did enough to put it on the foot there. DVD didn't really protest it though, so perhaps not. And yeah, and that's the stuff. It's happened so quickly. Yep. Did you see Sandeep Singh there on the ball? And they go out and around through Harmon deep. How's that? Just leaves the handbrake on that time and goes a little shorty.
Yeah. Found them nicely too.
Yeah. That's great play from Bay. Still there for Karambir.
Nice save out.
And the save in front of goal. Keelan Dial had to be made there because the goalkeeper
was down.
Yeah. Krupal.
Good first save.
Amaravati. Krupal Amaravati. And Karambir, look at him. He's on a heater at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
And there's the turnover, 2-on-2. Harmanpreet. What a tackle from reach. Dial. But Karambir, top of the circle.
Oh.
And it can't have missed by much. He actually slipped as he was trying to sweep the ball.
Too much water.
Yeah.
Oh, what a trap.
Yeah.
DVD. That's what we're used to seeing from him, right? Just that class.
And what a luxury, Wellington, able to play him out as a half and give them a little bit of go-forward opportunity here. So there's the little single out to DVD. That ball's not going to get through to Hiranmani. Great ball forward here to Harmonpreet. Forward to Ricky, and again, he's just slipped a little bit on the back pedal.
Yeah, just second time now.
You can actually see a little bit of strapping on the knee too there of Karambir, and the hamstring perhaps. Running too fast. I mean,
that just might be gearing up for the social.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah.
Here's a bit of a dancer. You've seen Ricky bust out some moves, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, that was...
Wellington can't believe it. Neither can half of the balcony who are up there supporting. And the big, big bomb has to be trapped here.
Oh, wow. Good.
Really
composure
good.
There.
Yeah. Liam Patel, one of the young fellas that does play his club hockey with Wisk. Down in the local comp.
Yeah, seen that right up with him, eh? With the arms folded.
Yep.
Looking bigger than what he is.
Yeah, got to give a real cool shout out to Wisk. I think they're probably one of the best in the social media biz at the moment.
Yeah, they're pretty active, eh?
Yeah.
And it's always been pretty cool.
Yeah. Especially in following their P1 men. You get to see their lineups and results, and then...
Yeah, it's great to see their ladies team as well, real active on this. They're doing a great job of it. And because they are pushing through into that P2 and trying to get into that P1 grade, so that's great for them.
Yeah, yeah. And it's a big part of it. And I know they love getting the posts going on Instagram. Yeah, wicked stuff to those that are contributing and looking after the social media campaigns for Wisk.
Yeah, big up team.
That one comes through. Sandeep Singh looking for an option, gets it onto his forehand, just rolls one down the line. That's nice.
Oh, wow. That's nice.
Karambir here. He's only got one teammate with him, so he's going to go it alone. Karambir. Oh, and finds a dot perfect pass.
Oh, what a save.
Great save. Like the shot as well, and like the save more.
Yeah, just great timing on his...
Almost, Saji. And again, he tries the little handbrake number. Harmon, new trick in the bag.
It's working for him.
Yep. Well, it's one of those things, you've watched him hit 80-metre balls over and over and over, so you kind of turn away to not get hit, and then he just rolls one 5 metres in behind you. Yeah, it's good enough there from DVD. He would have liked to be a little better on the receive there, but it's good enough to cut out the would-be attack. And now Sandeep Singh. And straight there onto the foot of Alex Semenko-Bucknell. How good are the hands there from Sandeep Singh as Harmon moves on to it.
That's that ball right on the deck and hard.
And that one didn't have the handbrake on. That one was in third gear and let the clutch out. They're going to walk it in there. Harmon needs to go 5 before it goes in the circle. There it is. And that's in the circle, and that's in the back of the goal. I talked about him in the build-up. Ranjot Singh, number 5, who scored a banger of a reverse stick goal earlier in the weekend that we saw. That one, impressive. See it on the replay. Harmon did well there. Finds it 5, and it's barely in the circle, but it's enough to beat the foot there of Krupo Amaravati.
That was a rocket.
That's been hit, and it's still hit. And Bay of Plenty go ahead 1-0 here. And just like that, the local crowd, which you probably assume is slightly more in favour of Wisk than of Bop, has quietened up substantially here. And I'd say the local CD boys, after Bad Plenty sunk them to a shootout yesterday, will probably be supporting Wisk. And those that make the trip up from Wellington, obviously here as well. And Bad Plenty go early in the men's A semi-final. But like we've seen from Wellington, they can score goals in bunches.
Still early days.
Yeah, a lot of hockey left in it as Jaden tries the touch pass. Going to be free hit against Sandeep on the elbows there. Sarge gets going. Oh,
that was
very, very nice. Ashwin Parag just trying to touch the ball across the face of goal. Sonny, I don't think he expected the ball to come his side of the goal. And very nearly an answer straight back in the mailbox. There's that tap forward there. Couldn't link up. And just like that, we are 12 minutes through this first quarter. Only 3 left on the clock. And what a quarter it's been here. Early goal to Ranjot Singh. Liam looks at his options. Sizes up the overhead. Goes back through Vivek Lala. And Kalen Dahl also opts against. And now a bit of room here for Liam. The caller's stick.
Too much shoulder there from Liam. Or elbow.
And now Bop get rolling. Here's the goal scorer on the ball.
What a trap.
Yeah, cleaned up by Dial. And now Clulo gets going.
Oh, let him go, man. Jeepers.
Yeah.
A,
I don't think it's the right call. And B, if that's going to be the call, just let him play.
Yeah.
I actually think the tackle's probably good.
Yeah, it was all right, but it's like...
But just let, if it's not, yeah. Unfortunately, yes. How many times can we say it? As Alex Semenko Bucknell gets going, that's nice. Hockey. And that one goes the way of Bay of Plenty. Yeah, Alex, of course, part of the New Zealand indoor team. Alex Semenko Bucknell. Part of that setup. There as Harmon goes to the skies.
What a trap.
Huge trap. Had to be made. We're going to say that a few times on this call, I think, as Klula gets going again. Burner's on. And falls off the pass, unfortunately, and then gives away the free hit, probably in frustration.
Yeah, and it's probably a good thing to give away.
Yeah.
Because otherwise you got that breakout. You know, they can throw that bomb.
Yeah.
80 metres, 70, 80 metres, so...
And that's just smooth operations there, Harpreet Singh. Cut out well by Clulo. And it's going to fall across the halfway line here for Wellington. What a spot there.
Hey.
Oh, man. It's just high quality from both defence and attack there.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a good transfer. Left side, post up, ball across.
It's actually a smart play.
It is.
Was that out there? That's
yeah, number 40 again. We don't have numbers.
He plays his hockey out of Auckland.
And just like that, Huda goes for the first quarter. Bay of Plenty with the early advantage, 1-0, thanks to the reverse stick goal. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes to bring you the next 15. See you then. Welcome back here, team, to our men's A semi-final between Bay of Plenty and Wellington. Bay of Plenty have the 1-goal advantage at the moment, but it's early doors here. End of the first quarter, or start of the second now. Yes, and Bay of Plenty strike first in this one.
Yep. What a goal it was. Look at that back on replay, but just made sure they got the 5 and just the awareness of where he was in the circle, because it only travelled just over the line and he cracked it. And it's like, and that thing stayed hit, right?
Yeah. I think there's still a dent in the ball.
Yeah, and any young strikers, as soon as you're in there, that early strike of the ball, hard and fast. Doesn't give the defence any time to set up.
And Bay of Plenty happy in this sort of sliding 55. We've seen a fair bit from them. Once they can find a little angle, they'll shoot up and put the pressure on through Karambir Singh. There's the speed up, cut out by Harmon. Falls for Sarge. Sarge gets going quickly. That one cut out by Harmon. Not even looking. Just gets a stick in. Here's the goal scorer. Ranjot just dicing.
Slows it down.
Yep.
Didn't see this from Bay yesterday, did we?
I was going to say it's a little bit of extra maturity in the game style from Bay.
Settling it down.
Yep. Just earning things a little bit more. I think they are aware of Wellington are probably the one team that can match them in this run and gun style, so they have to be a little more clinical.
No, I don't think he liked the elbow afterwards, maybe. He did well. Oh, what a save.
On a cross goal. That's huge from Daljit.
Yeah.
Again, I did mention him in the call. Daljit Singh, the goalkeeper. He was fantastic in the shootout yesterday.
Yeah, real big, eh?
Yeah, good size, good length, gets up and down really well. We see it on the replay there. It went across from Hizza, and nice boot out from Daljit Singh.
But still a nice early shot, from Hizza. Didn't muck around with it.
Sarge sizing up. And gets it going again there, Sarge. And they'll take the long corner.
Couple of minutes countdown to the start of that game too.
Yeah, Auckland v Pookie, men's A section semi-final number 2. Pookie, who went through top of their pool after a shootout loss and then a outright win, via Auckland, who go through with a win and a loss. Both teams obviously desperate for a second win. Harry Clulo gets going, and that Ranjot Singh tackle deemed not as appeasing as his earlier goal shooting abilities, and now Wellington eyeing up the circle edge. Sarge, it's under his boots, and they'll take the sideline there, Wellington. Lala has Bicker rolls it back out, Kellen Dial.
Change of pace here from Wellington. Just be patient. Normally you would see Ricky up and out, but he's up. He's out defending.
A little opportunity to go for it here for Clulo. Can't get the pass through, but it's free hit coming for Wellington. And
that's...
Again, just fell off the pass a little bit. I think he's trying to get it off the deck and rolled his stick over it.
Yeah.
It's dead flat there in the middle of the circle for Bay of Plenty to clear. Across the field it goes to Dial. In the go forward through DVD, through the pins.
Oh, how's that?
Sarge, it's a great touch. And long corner coming And you just see they know where each other are. These players that play a bit of hockey together. Familiarity. I think that's going to be all play on, yeah.
It's all stick.
Yeah, DVD was sort of in and out and in and out again. And now away come Bad Plenty. Tried the little pop on the receive because the ball was behind them. Didn't come off, and Harrison Clulo puts the brakes on. Now a bit of space up that left sideline.
Oh, jeepers.
That was very nearly it.
Parag there just on the dive.
Yeah, we'll see it on the replay. It was a little one-touch across the goal, and Parag very nearly on the far post. Oh, that could have been big there. And how's this? Harmon goes long, and again it's cut out.
What a great cut out.
Yeah. And good free hit. One there by Wellington. It's good solid defence as Clulo gets running.
Two of the heavyweights, Ricky and Callion.
Bit of speed up there. Jaden. Much to the pleasure of the sideline down beside us. A few Wellington supporters down in the corner. Liam Patel, Kellen Dial, happy to play with the ball around this back group. That's a nice in and out from Akshay Lala. And then the slider.
Straight through.
Yes, straight down the line from us.
Oh, well done, Liam.
Yeah, really good from the young fella.
Oh, it's good play there.
Yeah. This is an area Wellington have to be really good about. You can't quite see it on the screen, but Karambir's just stayed in behind the last press. He's just floating up in and around this back and around area, so they won't be able to deep transfer the ball here, Wellington. And now back into a more traditional position. The deep transfer is open for Wellington. And just like that, we're halfway through the second quarter. Still 1-0 the advantage to Bad Plenty, and up goes Karambir. But opens up a little avenue of opportunity in behind him. Under a bit of pressure there on that sideline. Two tacklers, wins the free hit, gets it going.
Oh, yeah.
Let him play.
Unlucky, mate.
Oh, and then the 7mm to the left it needs to be as well. And he'll take it from exactly where he was standing.
Yep.
Liam here takes a quick look at the clock. Still plenty on it here in the second quarter for Wellington. And DVD gets going quickly. It's another pretty agricultural challenge there, but nothing coming via the whistle for Wellington, despite a few hands in the air. And now they get the firm whistle. DVD asks a couple of questions, and Caleb Hansen says, not today.
Yeah. Talk to the hand, not to the face, right? That typical umpire.
That's a see you later.
Yeah.
Don't want to hear it. Harmon, the bomb, it's going to go over and over. Oh.
I think it's lucky he got that.
Yeah, had to, because Karambir was on the back.
He's sweating on it.
And he's got him.
Good save.
And good exit to
Well done.
Jaden Patel. Sachin Parag. Yeah, so how's that for a couple of...
Oh, honestly?
How's that for a couple of numbers on the team sheet? Yes, 31 and 13 is Sachin Parag and Sachin Parag.
Okay.
So...
Well, it should have been a PC.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty soft.
The old warning afterwards when you probably could have just given the free hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, and it's early doors there for Hookie. No, Auckland, in fact.
Yep.
Auckland get the first one, 1-0 in the men's A semi-final over on Turf 2.
It's only 3 minutes in.
Yeah. As Bay of Plenty do enough to win one there, and the go forward is good enough. Oh. Gurdeep trying to link up with Harmanpreet.
See, Ricky's not running as well as he normally is because he'll be up here.
Yeah.
He has been lagging around in the midfield quite a bit for the most of this quarter.
Yeah, it's almost, I wonder if he's just picking his moments, maybe a little gassed from the weekend. Obviously plays a ton of minutes for this Bay team.
Well, he doesn't take a break. And
no.
That's the thing. Maybe give him a couple or 5 and just let him... No, he's young, but still.
Yeah. Oh, Clulo just runs away. Oh, he's done so well to keep that in, Harrison Clulo. And good in and out there from Wellington to settle things down. Couple of half touches in the middle. Sonny will step onto it. And a bit of width here from Vivek Lala. Again, that one just guided across the right-hand sideline for Bay of Plenty. And they'll just take a breather here, Bay of Plenty, as they get the ball for the 16-yard hit. Out through Sandeep Singh here on the left sideline. Just rolls one down the left touch. And Liam Patel pretty good. You can hear Alex Semenko-Bucknell just wanted the ball a little earlier.
Yeah. Just so he can get that roll on again, right? Because he likes to roll straight out. That's probably an indoor thing where they like to just keep it one-on-one straight away.
Yeah, don't give the defence time to get into a position to react.
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, it is all right. That's spectacular from Clulo. Tucks one in. It's a little messy there. Sarge wanted the free hit. It's not coming for him. Semenko-Bucknell has been pushed over.
Yep.
And that's PC all day, every day, and twice on a Sunday. We see it there, Semenko-Bucknell, tried to put his hands up as if he wasn't all over his hips, but like Shakira, those hips don't lie. And PC coming for Wellington.
His hips aren't as nice as Shakira, though.
No.
I think.
So Wellington here, big opportunity right before the break to level things up. Would be huge with a minute left on the clock here in the second quarter.
So we've got the 2 batteries set up. We've got Alex at top of one.
And Hiran on the second. Both good flickers of the ball. We'll go to Semenko-Bucknell.
Jeez, he had some heat on
God, he's absolutely ripped one.
Jeez.
It's just gone wide of the goal, though. Unfortunate for Wellington not forcing a save, because I don't know if anybody would have saved it.
No, he had got plenty on it, but just not in the right spot, unfortunately.
And Harman looks over, goes long.
He's been doing well with those overheads.
Yeah, and he's had to.
He's got to get his right number. I'm sure that's Patel there from one of the Patels, but
Semenko Bucknell rolls forward with Clulo. Clulo trying to find a way past Ricky. And it's probably the same.
Really?
It was very nearly the exact same free
that one
hit.
was pretty much just about worse than the last one.
And over on turf 2, Auckland have another penalty corner here midway through their second quarter. That's enough on this one. We're just going to follow that PC over there on turf 2. Got attacking penalty corner there, Auckland. There we see it there. Auckland have the 1 goal advantage at the moment, midway through the second quarter. A little untidy. Still there for Auckland. They're going to have a reset. We'll keep you here. We'll keep the live stream rolling for you at home. Auckland v Pookie, the men's A section semi-final number 2. Like I said, 1-0 to Auckland at the moment. See if we can execute that one a little better. Here it is. And wide of the goal. Maybe it's taking a little touch on its way through, long corner. We'll come back with the second half of this one shortly between Wellington and Bay of Plenty. We'll see you then. welcome back everybody here to our men's A section semi-final between Bay of Plenty and Wellington. And the goalkeeper for Bay of Plenty's not ready here at the moment. You just see it out of your shot. He was still putting on his head covering before his helmet, and I'm not sure he's entirely ready. Daljit Singh is in the goal now, but Wellington get rolling anyway. As Sandeep Singh cleans up there for Bay of Plenty.
Did well shielding that ball, didn't
Yeah.
he? Oh, how's that for a tackle?
They're going to let it play here because Wellington have the ball, which is fair, and that's ugly. And that's at least a warning or three as Sarge gets it going. Ball in.
Oh,
It's found his foot. There it is.
yeah.
Good teamwork from the umpires on that one. We don't say it off and go on. Yes, give them a wrap.
I'm looking at the other side there, and Pukekohe have scored again, so back-to-back Pukekohe, so that's 2-1 Pukekohe v Auckland.
Yeah, they were down 1-0, and just like that, they go twice to find the lead. Pukekohe, and out here, Wellington an opportunity to level things back up.
It's all on down this end of the turf.
Yep, it's the place to be.
Yeah, so
It'll be Alex.
good second umpiring there.
There you go.
A bit of communication which helped out. So, well done, ref.
We're going to stop time. It looks like I thought he was still trying to get his head covering sorted at the start of that quarter. I think it looks like a buckle on the helmet is what Daljit Singh is just fiddling with. He had actually kneeled down at the start of that quarter trying to get it sorted, and and interesting there, you could, I don't know if you caught it there, but little conversation between Bay of Plenty and the umpire around the face mask situation. It is actually a rule here that they all have to wear them.
So we could.
First save's a good one. And Bay of Plenty, they got some numbers if they can let the ball go. Just too slow there.
Oh, that had to be made, that touch. Daljit's asking for some support back there.
Yeah, Marnie gets rolling, wins the free hit. Sarge takes it quickly, straight in.
Oh, jeez.
It's a little left hand, it's the crossbar, and now it's the sideline. That's millimetre stuff there from Daljit Singh in goal. Holy, Sarge just about the heroics.
But just so quick on that flick in, right?
And Kalen Dial accesses the other side of the field here through Sachin Parag.
Side to side, this stuff here.
Wellington, well, they obviously got a stern talking to here at the halftime.
Yeah.
Marnie, baseline, up off the stick. Bicker bounces one.
Yeah. Knee there. No?
Oh, yeah.
Too high.
It can't have been far off. It's bounced twice before it hit him in the leg. Sarge right up on the 5, trying to take away the overhead.
Good passage here from Wellington.
Yeah, they need something out of it, though. It's hard work to exert that much effort without seeing anything go on the scoreboard and then be asked to defend.
That's only the first quarter of that Auckland Pukekohe game, isn't it? Was this 4:30 start?
Yes, of course, because of the extra watering. As her and Marnie has an air swing. Yeah, the extra watering over on turf.
Yeah, so they started 4:30. Yep. I'm sure that's right.
As they get going here through Harmonpreet. Look at the speed and the control, just weaving around defenders. Man, nothing coming here. Hands in the air and wave them like you don't care.
That's the umpire tonight on the dance floor. Yep. I don't think they'll come.
It's a great tackle from Gurdeep Singh.
Oh, wow.
And keeps it in. They don't have the numbers here, Bad Plenty, but they've got the ball, and that's the first part, though, cut out by Caelan Dial.
Yeah, just safety first.
Yeah, he's been good. They roll one up that side, and that's a little pedestrian, but it's going to work here for Mani. Tries to play the little up and around Huron. It's going to be long corner coming for Wellington. Bit of space out on this left-hand side if they can get a transfer going. There it is. Yep. DVD looking at the left foot. Love that.
Oh, just
that misdirect from Jane Ranchard. Just needed to go across the goal rather than the near baseline.
Yeah, but then you think Sonny might have been on that baseline as well. But hey, again, how's that?
Oh, and he's got it too. Harmonpreet. And goes back in with the reverse spin. They'll take the long corner. Bop. And there's our only goal scorer of the game, Ranjot Singh. I think if Wellington thought they had anything to complain about on an earlier one, that might be a similar effort around the edge there.
Yeah.
Probably one each. As Harmon. Whew. Again, any deflection there, we would have had no chance of anyone stopping that thing.
Just not much effort in this hit either.
Yeah. And you see some guys who really have to swing at their long handles. He just nice, short, sharp, only at the shoulder height, and just gets a crank on it.
Strong wrists, eh?
Yeah.
Just get it.
Yeah, and that's why the overhead is so deadly as well.
Oh, yeah.
How's that? Just some style points.
Yeah.
Like he chose to do that.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Haven't seen this in a while.
yeah,
The
some
old
brave exit back into the circle.
that unaided pressure that they didn't need there.
It's Harmon now looking straight down the barrel at it.
Yeah, he put it there.
Yep.
As we've talked about a few times this weekend.
Sarge got to get a little bit of a get and go. Needs some extras with him. They roll it forward here at Wellington.
Just needed a little bit more.
Yeah, rolled off it. And that's one that is just absolutely wound up and cranked.
Stayed hit, didn't it?
Out of there was Harmonpreet.
Instead of taking a 16, he's taking a 25 free hit. Umpire probably was right next to him but didn't see it. Oh.
How many times have we seen that today from Wellington, just undercooking that last pass? It's almost like the ball's just rolled off the stick a couple of times. And now Akshay Lala will have the sideline hit just outside the 25-yard. Out through Clulo. They've kept some numbers on the left side here, Wellington.
See where he is going there, but just pretty risky through that midfield.
Well, and then the snowball out to Ricky. They're going to need to let him receive it.
Probably better off giving him that free hit, to be honest, but then again he does some of those.
Although not if he's going to dice four guys on his way in.
And Mr. Reliable, Kalian.
Still there for Ricky.
Just ugly tackle.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you've gone for it on your reverse and everything else is stuck out the wrong side. And it's just turned inside out. We'll see it on the replay there. Pretty clear cut penalty corner, I think, for Bad Plenty. And can they get a second here via the penalty corner? We've seen one absolute rip from Harmon earlier in the weekend that went in over the head of Kiran Pabu in their game against CD. Do they have something here that we haven't seen yet? What do they have lined up out of the short corner? It will be Harmon deep on the first bracket. And it looks like Ranjod on the second bracket. They're about 7 weeks early, I think, the guy on the right side.
I think he...
Yeah, it will be. The break from Gurdeep Singh, so the injector's going to go back. I did think it was a long way in the circle.
So the thing is, the guy that broke still can stay there, right?
Yeah,
that's a weird rule.
It is a weird one, but, I mean, you'd think losing the injector's a bigger disadvantage. Harmon, low, hard, great save. Krupa Amaravati.
Yeah, he was up to the challenge. That's one we've talked about a few times, that one straight down. It's catching that goalie offline.
Yeah. Dial trying to link up with Hiranmani. Gets the touch. This is excellent from Hizza. And big penalty corner.
Had no choice.
Yeah, Hiranmani. That's unreal from the striker.
How's that pass through from
Callan-Dale?
Callan-Dale just carrying it through at pace.
Yeah, look at this on the replay. This is such good receive and strength on the ball. It's PC all day there. And Sarge, ball in hand. Is he the mastermind?
Yeah, well, Alex is not on, so we've got a couple of options here with her and...
is it Jayan there?
Yeah.
Jayan Ranchod on the second bracket. For all intents and purposes, my guess is it's likely Hiran, although in saying that...
It might be a change-up because they know what Hiran can do.
Yeah.
They've seen him.
It's untidy. It's still there for Wellington, though. Little drop-off to Klulo. Across it goes. It's untidy.
Yes,
and it's in the back of the goal there for Wellington.
You can't go chasing the ref. It's not going to work today, mate.
And the refs are going to have a chat about it. We'll see it on the replay here. We'll get a good look at it. So a little overrun. Right drop is great. Klulo does well to get this back across the goal. And that's a goal every day of the week there to Sarge. I don't know if they're going to look our direction, but she's all green lights for us.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep.
Yeah, so they may have been asking about the little collision in the middle of the circle, but it's a contest for the ball.
Yep.
Loose ball, two players there, and Sarge is the one who gets onto the end of it.
But someone's going to tell these guys they can't, as soon as the goal's gone against them, they can't go jumping on the ref just like that. They do it on PCs and they do it with any goal that they concede, so that's...
And how good was that? Remember the setup, the Callan-Dale break into Hiranmani, who'd put the absolute burners on to get ahead.
Yeah, but just a good Jaden Patel just keeping us cool.
Yeah. Oh, no,
and that's
down the other way.
You want it to go.
Oh, and it can't be much. They're going to say 16. That ref's going to say, I agree.
First time I've heard Bay be quite vocal.
Yeah, you can just hear it from Harmon there, starting to be a little louder, a little more vocal. They know what's on the line here, Bay. 1-1 here, 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Meanwhile, 5 minutes left in the first half over on field 2, and it's 2-1 to Puki. Another close one. We got fireworks both sides of the light towers. Oh,
you see what he tried to do?
He's done so well to keep that ball in, Harmanpreet. And then finds the foot and free hit as well for Bop. Did they have an answer in these final 120 seconds? Talk about a grandstand finish. Man, the people in between the two turfs are going to have cramp in the neck. Is that touch?
Oh. And covered well by the goalie. He knew what was going on. He saw that player there.
Yeah.
Got down nice and low early. So had it covered. Good play from both teams, just the awareness of where they are on the turf.
Great ball in, good reverse deflection and well covered, like you said, by the goalkeeper, Krupal Amaravati.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've heard his name today.
No.
So.
Klulo now has the midfield crab, and look at that space there for DVD.
Oh, what a drop.
Oh, just couldn't get the last bit.
You could see where he's going with it.
Yeah. And away come Bay.
At pace.
Yeah, and there's a stick shield.
Yeah.
That's the right call. Meanwhile, over on turf 2, I think Auckland have a penalty corner against Puki.
Got Brad up on the stool trying to look.
I'm just, seeing, well, that's a great touch.
Oh, what a save.
Excellent save. Excellent
Nice.
goalkeeping.
Clean save there with the stick.
Yeah, less than a minute now. Bay rolling forward. Here's the goal scorer, Ranjot. Back into Harmon. He's got his eyes wide there and nobody for him.
Looks like a PC reset
Yep.
on turf 2. So,
yeah, we're trying to bring you all of it here as there's 20 seconds left on the clock. On field 1. And that's in the back of the net. That is
see
from
that.
Auckland, 2-2. We saw the net
saw it
ripple.
shake.
Yep. So 2-2 on turf 2, 1-1 on turf 1. Men's semi-finals in the A section. This is what you came for, ladies and gentlemen. Palmerston North turning it on.
Who wants to go to the big dance? There you go.
And that will spell the end of our third quarter. We'll be back in a couple of minutes to bring you the last 15 minutes. See you shortly.
Okay.
Welcome back here, team.
Last quarter. Yep. Good umpiring. Just turn around, boys. We haven't got time for that.
Welcome back, team. Back here in the fourth and final quarter of our men's semi-final for the A section here.
Both turfs are locked up. Turf 2's locked up at 2-2 coming into the last 30 seconds. So Pukeko v Auckland.
Yeah, 1-1 here. Wellington v Bop, and Wellington are rolling here.
What a receive.
Oh, he's had to get under control there, Parag. Drops it off.
Yeah, good.
Marnie looking at his options. Back to Parag. Oh.
You saw that. You saw that.
He was caught in two minds, whether he tries to play the one-time deflection on the near post or just picks it up on the receive and has a shot. And he probably got caught halfway between both. It's a great ball in from Hiranmani and a great spot from Sachin Parag.
But just being able to pick that player between those the legs, right?
Yeah. Tarman needs something to look at, and that's bullet down there. Yeah, really good work there from DVD.
Yep. Yep, he's complaining about his stick being knocked out. We'll hold on to it. They would say, right?
Akshay Lala here down this left side. He had a ball forward to Klulo. First one, yeah. The second tackle was great. The first one, not so flash as Klulo gets going.
Go, Heather, go, hurry!
Cross the front of goal.
And that's... I think that's ridden across the line of the goal.
Yeah. Again, I don't even know if our camera operator can get that because it's under the bar.
Yeah, and if there was a stone, it might have knocked it the other way.
Holy. This is the millimetres in this one. I said 6'5". This one's not as high as that, but just as close.
Yeah, it might be 6'5" in the
in the shootout.
It comes down to the shootout. But yeah, halftime drinks on turf 2. So Pukekohe 2, Auckland 2. So.
Yep. And cleaned up there by Plenty. Karambir looking for an exit, looking for a teammate, really. And he'll roll one down. Hauser got through too. And the first one will go to Bay, and they'll get rolling forward through their goal scorer, Ranjot Singh. Meanwhile, 8 of his teammates are behind him. Harmon now looking. Yep.
Seem pretty gassed. It might become part of it, because they do seem pretty gassed, this Bay Plenty team.
Well, I think the other thing too is they probably know they only need 3 or 4 of their guys with that bit of magic going forward to make things happen. You know, and rather than roll all their numbers forward and risk the counter, just send Harmon, Preet, Ricky, Ranjot, and let them have a crack as Akshay Lala down this left touchline. Nice little turn there, Sachin Parag.
Yep. Sure, that's Umish's boy.
And the overhead out will find Singh in the middle of the field. That's Ranjot Singh just looking for any movement. Opts to go back this time through Harpreet Singh. And he's undercooked that one. It's picked out by Semenko Bucknell, but falls for Harpreet Singh. Oh, that's such a good risk. Oh, whoa.
Yeah, Alex played that well underneath, but how's that pick up?
Yeah. It's such good hockey. And again, we talk about cool hockey.
Yeah, this is cool hockey,
This is
man.
cool hockey.
Yeah.
DVD will decide to go back through Kalen Dial. Vivek Lala out there on the right side under a bit of pressure. Good go forward here for Wellington.
Nice pick up, Jaden. Well done.
And it's just inside. It's just inside, much to the pleasure of the Wellington crowd on the sidelines. We'll see it on the replay here.
Let's go, Blues!
Yeah, it was only just inside. His left foot was in, right foot was out.
So that's Jaden Patel. That's Midish's son. And he's only just started playing hockey 3 years ago.
How good. Out here with Whiskey.
Yeah. So they're bringing him through slowly. But yeah, he's what a talent.
Yeah. It comes from pretty good stock.
Yeah, you could say that, eh? It's it's awesome, and you see them out here as well. You see both Midish and Umbish out here. It's awesome to see these guys come out to support.
So Whisk, what do they got here? They got their goal through a breakdown penalty corner. And it's wide. There's a lot of people saying deflection. I didn't think it did. I thought it went all the way through untouched. We might get a look at it on the replay very quickly. Nah, nothing there. Nothing at all. Nobody even close to it. It's good lines from Bay Plenty. But love the attempt at least. For some extras. Maybe it's the cricket appeal.
We see the start of the second half of Pukekohe in Auckland. So, start of the second half, both teams locked up 2 each. So that's going to be another cracking end to the game.
Oh, absolutely. And in the second this one finishes, we're running straight over to catch the last, hopefully about a quarter of that one. As Bay of Plenty work their way out. And that one's cut out to the sideline. Here comes Harmanpreet linking up with Ranjot Singh. And the touch out the back from Vivek Lala. And they'll take the long corner here through Harmandeep, through to Ranjot. This is how they set up their first goal. He's going to go back of the stick there, and Wellington get going quickly. Sarge under some real pressure. He'll win the free hit and get going. Hiranmani's ahead here if they can find him. Oh, I don't know if Klulo saw it. They'll take the long corner. Hiran had already leaked out on the break here. Would love to find him early. Klulo around the baseline.
Oh, where Hazza was meant to be.
Yeah.
Hazza probably came in a bit too far there, but still closing it off. And
they're going to get up in a full press. You see Sarge just stretching out the legs there. He's going to get right up on the 5 and try and take away the overhead threat of Harman. And good trap there from Gurdeep. He fakes the overhead and then... Interesting. I think this has worn that one on the knee there, and they're going to get away with it here. Bay of Plenty. Harmandeep looking long.
Oh, what
Dial. And not a good tackle. Ranjot, it's probably his third one, and...
looking for the pocket pretty soon if you're not careful. So
Klulo looking forward. Puts the burners on Gurdeep Singh. Oh, and just the half touch was enough to slow him down. Here's Sarge. Oh.
You are kidding me.
Oh.
That's hard.
The calls from commentary, let him cook. Oh. And Alex is going to go anyway. It's going to bobble there.
Yeah,
it's on the feet.
That's it.
And just at the bottom of your screen there, Liam Patel is pumped up for that one. How good. Wellington buoyed by the local crowd. We'll see it on the replay. Just see it, little scrambling straight there onto the foot of Harpreet Singh. Again, they'll argue it 6 times and no change coming, so they'll get the penalty corner.
I think the ref should just say no English. That'll sort it all out, because second language, we'll be right.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Alex is on. Oh,
yep.
The double battery.
Alex and his are both up there. Sarge to inject. 5 minutes left on the clock here. Marnie, flick, save, second shot, wide.
What a good second shot though from Parag.
Come flying in there. And now this is the danger. They've got to cut this out. Oh, goodness.
How did you track
How's
that?
he even got remotely close to it? That's impressive from Harmanpreet, man.
Yeah, that's awesome. Man.
Yeah.
And like you said, that's cool hockey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Both of these teams have been playing conservative in patches.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
that's taken a touch from Wellington. Liam's going to clean up and
just
now
settle
Sonny.
it down a bit. That's it. Yeah, just...
Oh, great touch.
Alex.
Yeah, Specky, they call him. And it's come off Karenbeer's stick into the face, I think, there of Liam. We'll see it on the replay. It was good exit out, and just a little... Oh, we've got all the 2-letter nicknames coming in here from the support crew.
A couple of young Wellington boys next to us here, just ripping it up.
Love the support crew for the Wellington team.
That's you, all right, boys?
Yeah. You'll be out here in a couple of years, no doubt, as we see Wellington get going forward through Harry Clulo. He's that favoured right baseline. He likes that entry down there, Clulo. That time, no angle. And we're still 2-2, 9.5 left in the third over on turf 2 between Pookie and Auckland. And there's the big ball for...
Got a bit of a shout out to our two little commentators here, Mahin and Zane from Wellington, who've joined us on the sideline.
How good, how good. And this is what this tournament's all about, these young fellas that want to be the next up, and they want to be out here playing around supporting on the sidelines.
Yep.
How good for Indian hockey.
Yeah, they can see their heroes out there.
Yep.
You know, they see Hauser, you know, Sunil, you know, with the young fellas JP and SP.
Yeah, yep. If in doubt, a little two-letter nickname will do it.
Yep.
As
we see Alex.
Yeah, ASB, that one. Not AFB from the Warriors, that's ASB.
Yeah. Not Auckland Savings Bank.
No. There's a bit of small game out here for Bay of Plenty. And the shielding.
Got to be careful here, Bay. There's 2 minutes left on the clock. And we know the patience that Wellington has.
Yeah.
There's nothing silly down there.
And could someone finally give Bay of Plenty a bit of their own medicine? They've been the 30-second heroes twice.
Yeah, just don't know.
And that one will be long corner here for Wellington. Less than 2 to play here.
You know, take a cheeky look over the road there and to see Pukikari set up for a PC.
Yep.
That's halfway through the third quarter, locked up at 2 apiece.
Space here for Lala Akshay. Great entry.
Oh, just you can see the touch, what he wanted to do.
Yeah,
there, right?
And that's a couple of times from Wellington. I wonder if it's something that they do a bit in club, is just that little touch down to the near side baseline.
Yeah, but just can't find that one on the base.
Yeah.
You know? That player's come forward too much.
It's a great tackle by Sunil.
Hey, that's not the way we play hockey, boys. That's not cool.
No.
No, number 12, you should be out.
We'll see it on the replay. It was actually really well done by Sunil. And they both had a little dig at each other, really. And then left it behind. And you just see the swing there from Gurdeep Singh. So a minute left here, and a little bit of flavour added to the curry.
As we would say, just a little bit much on the bookie.
Yep.
That's chili powder on top.
Oy. Still there for Wellington. The entry. And they'll take the foot right back here. And be interesting to see who's more... who's looking forward to the shootout more? Bay of Plenty have been in one, or been in 2.
Yeah.
Wellington haven't had to go that.
What a
Oh, and is this the chance?
No. Oh, great goalkeeping. Yeah. How's that?
Had to. He absolutely had to. That was the last 20 seconds.
It's not over yet. Yeah, take it on the side.
It's got to go. Cut out by Dial, and we are going to go to a penalty shootout. Bay of Plenty can't avoid the shootouts. It's their third game, third penalty shootout. And our man Daljit Singh, the goalkeeper, he's going to be asked upon again for the penalty shootout for Bay of Plenty.
The smile on his face looks like he loves it too.
He's here for it. I reckon he lifted his foot up on the last goal so he could get to a shootout here, Daljit Singh. We're going to come back to you live here in just a few moments once the teams sort out who's going to take their penalty shootouts. We'll see you in just a couple of minutes.
There you go. Check. Brad was talking to himself for like 5 minutes.
I wouldn't do such a thing. So penalty shootout here for the men's semi-final, and there's a big whistle over on turf 2. We'll try and keep you up to date with that as well while it happens. Still 2-2, Pookie and Auckland. So Jaden Patel, Hiran Mani, Sonny Patel, Harrison Klulo, Sarge Patel, the takers for Wellington. And looks like for Bay of Plenty, Karanbir Singh, Harmandeep, Harmanpreet, Ranjot, and Gurpal Singh.
These Wellington boys could be like a bit of a boy band, couldn't they?
I
They
tell
look
you
pretty
what,
smooth.
yeah,
Makings of a new 5-piece boy band.
yeah.
Here we go. And the umpires, they're out of my way for once.
Yeah. Not so out of mine. Anyway, it looks like it'll be Jaden Patel first go at it here, taking on Daljit Singh. And it's huge over there. Sounds like Pookie might have got themselves one.
Yep.
And the go-ahead 3-2.
Yep, and 40 seconds left in that quarter.
All right, here we go. Penalty shootout on the way for men's semi-final number 1. Jaden Patel. Just leaves it behind.
Oh, wow, what a
and
finish.
Buries it.
No. There's 3-4 umpires watching.
The refs, I think he's going to ask for back of the stick. Just as it rolled off his stick, he may have a little case there. It's millimetre stuff, but
yeah,
they're going to say no there. And goal to Jaden Patel puts the first one in as Karanbir Singh steps up, taking on Krupal Amaravati.
Wow, good pressure.
And they're going to get a retake here, actually.
Reason why?
Yeah, it's actually against the rules to be yelling at the opposition player in a penalty shootout.
Oh, was he yelling?
Yeah.
I got the earmuffs on, I can't hear.
Yeah, so he was yelling at Karanbir. It's actually against the rules in the penalty shootout to be yelling at him, so it will be a retake here. Oh. And the worst thing there for Karanbir is he had him done.
2 goes, yeah.
If
he had him done, and he just had to slow down.
Yep, if he just stopped after the first spin, he probably could have walked one in there, Karanbir. So red dot next to Bay of Plenty, 1-0 advantage, Wellington. And Hiran Mani will step up for Whisk.
What's has it got?
Oh,
that's what he's got.
Holy.
That's
I tell you what.
That's clean.
Yeah, melted cheese wouldn't stick to that. Holy. That's smooth as anything there from Hiranmani. Pushes them out to 2, and now Harmanpreet Singh steps up for Bad Plenty.
No, can't do that, mate.
And makes the save on Harmanpreet. He's going to have to be really careful again. He's going to get a second warning here about yelling.
Yeah, just
excited, I get it, but don't give yourself extras to do.
Yeah, it's hard enough as it is.
Yeah, Harry Klulo will step forward for Wisk. This could be huge if he makes it.
Wow.
And he does. Klulo.
Just that spin.
Yeah.
How tight.
These boys have been so clever.
And disciplined with it, right? Nothing silly.
Now, Gurpal Singh, if he doesn't make this, it's a done deal here. So, has to score to keep Bop alive.
Yeah, Gurpal just needs to.
How's that? The little chip and chase to the upright reverse. Gurpal Singh, that's special. He took the risky route.
Yeah, could have bounced either way.
And again, now Sonny has an opportunity. If he makes it, we are done for the evening. Big one here, Sunil Patel. It's a save. The time's over.
Yeah, unlucky there.
Daljit Singh does enough, keeps Bad Plenty alive.
So they need this one to stay in it, right?
Everything pretty much becomes sudden death here after the 3-0 advantage, or 3-1 advantage. So Harmandeep has to make just to keep Bad Plenty alive.
What's he going to do as soon as he gets to the top? Just crack it?
Oh, if it does, he's breaking the goal. Harmandeep. Oh, cool as you like.
Quick, eh? That's
holy.
Quick wrist.
Yeah, you see it on the way out.
Yeah.
And again, an opportunity now for the captain. Sarge Patel can send Wellington into a final tomorrow. Oh, and it's gone wide. It's just fallen off his stick.
Yeah.
You can see what he was trying to do, just a little shake and push, and it's just fallen off his stick now. But still an opportunity still to win it. Wisk here with a save. Ranjot needs to make it just for them to continue. This will take it to sudden death if he does make it. 3-2 the advantage to Wisk at the moment. Last shootout coming. Will Krupal be the hero or Ranjot?
Oh,
it's on the stick. Krupal Amaravati is the hero.
Done.
What a stick save on the turn. And Wellington are pumped up. They've had to do it the hard way.
Oh, well done.
And we just hear it next to Krupal's mum. She's pumped.
She's happy as. Well done.
How good. And Wellington get it done in the penalty shootouts. What a way to finish this men's A section semi-final. Wellington go on to the big dance tomorrow. Bay of Plenty will play for 3rd and 4th. Who Wellington play? Well, it's 12.5 minutes over on Turf 2.
And Pookie are up 3-2.
Pookie are up 3-2. Thanks for joining us on the coverage for the day. We'll see you again tomorrow for all the big matches. I've been Brad Pittman, joined by Suresh Wallab. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you all.